and step on them. Protect at all costs, put a vest on them.
Yeah. You already know what it is, everybody. It's the Commissioner Ray Trilogy. And we're locked in. Today is the watch party, the watch along block party. I got a lot of special guests. It's going to be really dope. I'm already stuffing my face. I'm looking right now. We got Floyd Schofield, Auntie Schofield, about to go in and get locked in right now against Tevin Farmer. We started right on time. Right on time. This is one of the fights that we was promoting, one of the fights we was talking about. Like I said, we're going to have an exciting night of boxing brought to you by IBOXINGHUB-USA. Speaking of IBOXINGHUB-USA, yeah, I want to mention, I'm grubbing, excuse me. But yeah, speaking of IBOXING-USA, it's only right that I start off this whole block party with introducing y'all to the guy behind the scenes that makes it happen. Yours truly, my brother, Tremendous Trey.
Yo, what's going on, my brother? What's going on? What's going on, people? Just wanted to say big up to Trill, Dollar Bill, and IBH USA. You know, it's absolutely tremendous, the work all round. And look, it's a great honor to, jump on your show and to be able to, show some love for the great work that you've been able to do. And big up to yourself, Anthony and Kev, on a tremendous watch along yesterday for Wilder's return. So big up to you, my brother. Just wanted to give you your flowers for a tremendous stream, man.
I appreciate you, my brother. I'm actually having a little technical difficulty. We can't see your face right now, Trey. We can't see your face. Yeah, your camera's messed up right now.
Who, me?
Yeah, your camera's messed up right now. We can't see your face, my brother. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's the problem, man.
You sure? You can see me now?
Nah, we can't see you, Trey. We can't see you, man. I'm even if you go look on the
Oh shit, okay.
Schofield, first round.
Yes.
Round, the kid is coming out exciting. He put Tevin Farmer down on his butt. We was trying to say that the kid didn't belong. I also was picking on the kid. I was saying that.
No, it's another one.
Yes.
Yeah.
He puts him down again. Dynamite. The fight is over. A star is born. First round KO from Floyd.
What is going on?
First round KO from Floyd Schofield.
Oh my days.
A star is born. A star is born. This is exciting. We started this off right. You know what I'm saying? We started this off right.
Wow.
We started this off right.
Wow. Absolutely crazy. Big up to Kami in the chat as well. She's saying on my wave. Now, big up to you, Kami.
Yes. That's another one of my special guests. She is definitely coming through. It's going to be live. It's just definitely going to be live.
No, it's going to be. It's going to be. Wow, bro.
Oh,
I need to get your live reaction on this, man. I was not expecting it.
I've seen this. What a first round.
Wow.
KO.
Wow.
What a first round KO.
Wow. You know, I'm not even going to lie to you. Timothy Bradley, big up to the Desert Storm, Hall of Famer. He did call it. He said a lot of people are sleeping on Schofield, man. And obviously he was the favourite coming up to this fight, man. But no one expected a performance like this, man.
Not like this.
Not like this, man. This was just, this was on a different level, man. Wow. Wow.
You knew it.
We got to clap for the young champion, man. He's gonna be a champion one day, man. You could tell. But the star was born, man.
Yeah, that was definitely it. That was definitely it right there.
Wow.
Shout out to the young man. That was
wow. What a start. What a start to the stream. You're getting that?
Yeah,
Wow.
I'm okay with that. This is what I'm listen, I'm already tweeting out right now. I said, what a round KO by Schofield, a star is born. This is how you start it off. This is how you start off the stream. I'm not even mad. I'm all over the place right now. I didn't expect that this has happened. I didn't expect this to happen.
That's
This
mad. Can you still can't see me, yeah? Oh, can you
Yeah,
see me?
no, I still can't see you, bro, but it's all right. We can hear you, but I can't see you. I don't know why you're not on the screen. Maybe I gotta have you gotta come out and then come back in,
All
but
right,
it's all
hold on.
good. Yeah,
Hold on.
yeah, yeah. Try that. I could talk to the people. People, this was amazing. I didn't think that this was a 50-50 fight to me. Right off the rip. This was a 50-50 fight to me. I thought that Floyd Schofield had a lot to prove. He was a young man that a lot of people consider a ducker, and he was not that. He showed that he was real, and that he was coming out to make a name for himself. Tevin Farmer didn't respect this young man at all. We thought that the experience from Tevin Farmer would be too much for the young man, but he came out, caught Tevin Farmer cold, and he couldn't recover. The power and the speed from Floyd Schofield was too much for the old man and the old champion. This was amazing. Let's go, Navy. There it is, my brother Trey. You're true. Yours truly, Trey, the tremendous one, man.
Yo,
Man.
my brother, you can see me now, yeah?
Yes, I could. I could definitely see you
All
there.
right,
Shout
no,
out
that's
to
good.
you, my
That's good.
brother. And
Big
yeah,
up
I
to
want everybody to,
Abbas.
yeah, I want everybody to see you. This is my brother right here. Yours truly, Trey, the tremendous one, my brother here. He's the reason why we're able to do what we do here, and the reason why I got this platform where I can bring on different people and introduce y'all to different people and show y'all different dope and cool people out there. Shout out to the young man, Floyd Schofield. How do you feel about that, Trey? Schofield, he did this there. You see my man Abbas right there in the comment section. I did not expect that at all. I did not expect that at all as well.
Mm.
Young man crying in the rain. You can tell he's about to cry. He been through a lot. People calling him a ducker. People saying that he didn't belong. People criticizing, him and his pops and their relationship. A lot of things going on. Tevin Farmer was disrespectful and very dismissive of the young champion, and
Mm.
he got his respect and his get back in the ring, and I'm not mad at him. How do you feel about this tremendous Trey? Yours truly, Trey, the tremendous one. As Floyd Schofield is holding the WBA sticker right now, how do you feel about this win from the young man? I think this
My
is
brother,
impressive
my brother,
finish
I
on this.
just wanted just to firstly just say, man, big up to you, loving the energy, loving the vibes, man. This is going to be a tremendous, tremendous show. Big up to Abbas as well. Abbas is obviously just saying it for all of us. We didn't expect that. We just logged in, we was ready to, do a proper breakdown, analysis, and, Kid Austin just come and, stole the show. I think he's just stole the show with this performance, and nobody expected this. And I'm not even going to lie to you. We've had, both Schofield and his father on the platform before. And, I'm just happy for them. I'm happy for them. I'm happy they pulled it off. And because of that whole Shakur Stevenson situation, I'm glad he can get a victory like this so he can kind of just remind people that, look, I'm here and I'm not ducking anyone. So now big up to Kid Austin, tremendous performance, and big up to the people, of course, man. So yes, energy, nothing but energy, man. Yeah, true.
He's
You're
a great
loving it
kid,
right
man.
now,
He's a great kid. I was just listening to his interview. Listen, I'm on the Schofield bandwagon now, just because of the kid's personality, man. After this great win, you would expect that this man will come out and go all crazy. And he did. He did. And he went out here and showed nothing but class and pause and respect. And you gotta love it. And you gotta love it, man. So I got nothing but love and respect for that young man. Whoa, that was amazing. That knockout was amazing. Shout out to the young man, and shout out to somebody who's believed in this young man from the jump.
from the
And I
jump.
gotta bring him on. The person that believed for this young man from the jump is my man, Mr. Neutral.
Yeah,
Neutral believed in this young man from the beginning, and listen, it's only right that I bring him on here as well and give him his flowers. It's the classy one, Mr. Neutral.
Yes,
Yeah,
my brothers. And
what's going on? What's going on?
Yeah, we stepped
we
in.
got the iBoxing Hub gear on tonight for
No, big up
Floyd
to you, man. I should be wearing
Schofield.
it as well, man. But I thought because it's USA, we've got to wear Kronk, man. You know, I got to represent USA in some shape or form, man. But big up to you, Mr. Neutral. You know, aka the Jim Watt of new boxing media, and yeah, we're just loving the work that you're doing, man. So
Thank you very much indeed.
this is gonna be a juicy, juicy show. Trill,
Yes,
I'm
yes.
sorry to be that guy, man, but you've got some tremendous guests.
I got some guests in the
I
building.
know,
I got
people
guests
waiting on you,
backstage.
man.
I got guests backstage
I know.
holding it down. I
You
got
can't keep
somebody.
them.
I got a guest. I'm not even going to. I got a guest backstage, right? And when I tell you how remarkable this sister is, man, I can't listen. I can't stop smiling every time I see her face on the screen. Anytime I see her comment. Anytime I see her tweets, man. Listen, I am a super fan of this young lady. Before I keep on talking, let me just bring her on. Wow, there we go. You know what I'm saying?
Yes,
Hey,
bro.
everybody.
Yes, we are in
Yes,
the building.
Tommy.
Yes, yes. You hear? See, I got the team. I got the dream team in here. You know what I'm saying? I'm locked in. You know what I'm saying? We just witnessed. We just witnessed that a star is born. A star is born. You know what I'm saying? So before I get in there, because I know somebody that's been championing hard, I gave him a hard time on this one as well. It's the classy one, Mr. Neutral. I know I've been a jerk when it came to the young Floyd Schofield. I was just in doubt. I just have my doubts. I'm only human. I'm just a man. You know what I'm saying? But you've been 10 toes down. You was telling me that this young man is the future, and he has shown and proved. I like the fact that even after the fight, when they was questioning this young man, he stayed humbled. He stayed. Listen, he had Tevin Farmer out before his butt even hit the canvas. You know what I'm saying? His eyes were rolling in the back of his head. This young man was tremendous. Mr. Neutral, I got to give you your flowers, man. You kept telling anybody and anybody who would listen, you know, how amazing that this young man was. And even though people didn't like his father, you said that there was something there. Even the young man, Schofield, he said people don't like his dad, but to him, he's the best dad in the world. And he showed his dad love, and he showed nothing but class. I'm a huge fan of the Schofield, but you was the guy right from the jump. Giving you your flowers. How does it feel to be right on this one, Mr. Neutral?
It's not often they're not right, Trill, but you know when you do get them right, you know it's a nice feeling because yeah, for years, 2023, I started going on about Floyd when I saw him against I can't remember his name now, Argentinian guy, back on his resume. The way he knocked him out, it was his style. He's got, for me, as a package, as a boxer, he's humble. He takes his job seriously. He has tremendous skills in that ring, and not a lot of people give him his flowers for his skills, but more importantly, his power. Oh my goodness! And for me, he's got tank like power. I know his resume doesn't reflect that, but when he catches you right, as he caught Tevin there, 3 occasions, it's like one, yeah, two, maybe, but 3, 4 times, no, you're going down. And tremendous performance. And quite rightly, this guy's going to be talked about now for the next few days. And Tank, Shakur, Keyshawn, I think he's moving up, but there's fights there for him now. And yeah, Farmer's been knocked out, stopped for the first time in his career. Raymond Murray-Italia, William Zapita, couldn't do it. Brilliant stuff. Very pleased for him and his father.
That's awesome. Now we got Miss Carmi.
Come on,
I had
Carl.
no comment. I'm rewatching it. Oh, I missed it. So I'm rewatching it right now.
All right, go ahead. Go ahead. I'm
waiting.
gonna let you rewatch. It's quick. It's quick. So you don't even have to worry. You don't have to watch
45
it long.
seconds.
You don't have to watch it long.
It'll be quick for you, Kami. Trust me.
Yeah. It'll be very, very quick. Trey, how did you feel about this stoppage?
Lord.
This is, we talk about boxing being the theater of the unexpected. I did not expect a first round KO from the young Floyd Schofield. Not at all. How did you feel?
Yeah, it was just we literally just logged in. We logged in and we just saw the action straight away. And I thought for a second when I was looking at it, I thought, no way, already? But no.
There was no reason for them to stop that. I'm so sorry.
Oh,
He could have finished the round. He could have
no.
finished the round. He could have
That's
at least
it.
finished the round. Come on. Come on.
He was listen.
Carmi likes to see
he was-
some
he was
punishment in
dazed.
that ring.
He was
That's to
dazed.
throw a bit of spice in it.
He wasn't.
beautiful.
He
He was
walked out
dazed.
just fine. He walked out just fine. I
Nah,
guess.
This was a good win for the young Schofield. Mr. Neutral, what do you think is next? Then I'm gonna swing it back to you, Carmi. What do you think is next for the young Floyd Schofield, Mr. Neutral?
Talk rank will want Golden Boy talk rank. Where am I going? Oscar, when he went in that ring, he went up and a very emotional Floyd Schofield.
Yeah.
And he picked him up. He didn't pick him up literally. He just looked at him and he went, pointed at the sky. He went, "That's where you're going." So I think Oscar's very excited about what he saw in there, and I think he'll push whatever Floyd wants. If Floyd wants to, push for a title fight, or because now here, I believe that fight puts him as mandatory in the WBA now, or number one in the I'll have to check that, but yeah, he's in prime position now. So Oscar will probably look for a big fight for him now, and rightly so, because he was going to fight Floyd anyway, wasn't he? And maybe Shakur's looking at that, pulling out of that fight was a blessing in disguise, gentlemen. And Carmi, what do you think?
Where does he go from here? Because it's like, is Tevin Farmer levels? I mean, he did look okay against Zepeda, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Maybe that's the next fight for him. Kid Austin, William Zepeda.
Okay.
Just line that up. It's easy to make.
Yeah. Okay.
Should Zepeda beat Shakur, I would imagine that would be easy because it's a Golden Boy fight. Yeah.
Or even if he loses. That would be a good step up.
Exactly.
Yeah.
He's in a great position in the rankings.
Yeah, definitely. If he wants to go in there with these belts, he can do that as well.
I'm so happy.
Yeah, I know you are, Mr.
He's happy. I know,
He
Mr.
did need that.
Been taking a lot of
need it.
Mr. Neutral been taking a
I
lot
took a lot of heat.
Yes, the way that I be in the chats with you. I be in the chats with you on X, and I be seeing how you stand 10 toes about Schofield and about everything going on with the kid, and everybody be coming at you. Even I said I don't know what you see in the kid. You know what I'm saying?
Honestly, I don't either.
Now, Carmen, we gotta give him some props. He just
deserves his flowers.
Farmer in one round. I gotta salute the young man.
Doesn't happen.
I thought that this was good. Yeah, I thought that
he needed this because we were gonna give him a lot of crap if he didn't win this fight.
I was saying that he wasn't going to show up. I was gonna say just because Tevin Farmer was 0.4 that he was gonna be like he didn't want to fight. I was going crazy. I also noticed there's something about the young man is I can't stop how humble that this young man was after everything that this young man had to endure, all the trolling.
Well, he brought it on himself, though.
Yes, I'm with you. He definitely did.
Yeah.
But be able to come out and still have a performance like that, I'm not mad at him for crying in the ring. I think that he gained a lot of followers and fans for him being so emotional after this fight and crying in the ring. You know what I'm saying? I think that everybody is now going to love this kid. I
don't know.
After this first round,
I know Carmi's not convinced, right?
I know.
She's saying,
"Tell me why you mad, Carmi? Tell me why you mad."
I'm not upset. I'm actually happy for him. They really did need this. After he pulled out that Shakur fight, I thought that excuse was BS. I think the whole thing was staged at hospital. I didn't believe any of that. and then like all that stuff they were claiming happened to them. It was a lot. It was a lot to deal with. It was a lot to process. And they didn't make it easy on themselves, but I am happy that he did get this way because he needed it.
Yeah,
Because
he
if he did
definitely.
not look good tonight, or if it would went to, even if it went to the cards and he won, we were going to drag him and his dad over the coals by their hair.
Yeah, yeah, we definitely was gonna get
It's a harsh world out there. It's a harsh world.
No, it's harsh. It's harsh. But you know, I'm not even gonna lie to you, Mr. Neutral. You obviously interviewed, both him and his dad on the platform, and yeah, I'm just so happy for you, honestly. Did you put a wager on it? You didn't put a wager on him to win, did you?
Uh, actually, I wish I did actually trade
Oh, you
because
should have. This is the time you
nobody,
should have, man.
nobody would take that bet. Unfortunately, they did with Shakur and William Zapita, which I'm slightly regretting now. Yeah, it's up and down. I won with Schofield, but I might lose with Zapita. Oh my goodness!
shout out to the young Schofield giving everybody else an opportunity to get some shine because he stopped Tevin Farmer so early. They're putting on another fight that wasn't even on the card. You know what I'm saying? They found some people in the stands and they say, you know what, we're gonna get this popping. We got some extra time, you know.
Yeah.
Zordo ain't ready. We got some extra time. This will put you guys on. This showcase that y'all was fighting by the nacho cart. Um, so yeah, that was exciting way to start off the fight. Next is a fight coming on is Griffin the American against Rodriguez, 17-0, 16 KOs. That's cool. I don't even want to talk about this fight. I want to continue to talk about the Schofield and Tevin Farmer fight, especially the energy that Tevin Farmer came with, all the trash talking and stuff he was doing at the face-offs. He even mentioned his baby. He mentioned Schofield's baby, talking about, man, I don't want your baby to see me putting these paws on you. You know, I want to be his fighter and all
Man,
that shit. You know,
I feel fair for him the next day, man.
he was going crazy. Yes, yes.
Big up, Alex.
Yeah,
Big
that's
up
Alexander the
Alexander the
Great.
Great, man. Big up, big up, big up.
Yeah, he'll probably be stopping in and joining us later. You know, he's a busy man. You know, he work hard. You know, he be working hard. But shout out to Alexander the Great, my man.
Great matchmaking by his team.
Yeah, yeah. You know, that was amazing. That was an amazing performance by the young
Yeah,
kid
very.
Schofield.
You can't ask for more than that against Tevin Farmer, former world champion. I know since he's moved up to 135, he hasn't done very well. That just goes to show you about ceilings.
Yeah.
Once you get to a certain weight and the division down, you've been really good. But when you get to a certain weight, that power,
Yeah, yeah.
something else.
Yeah, I try to tell everybody that will listen. They make weight classes for a reason.
Get well soon, Alexander the Great, man. Get well
Get
soon, my
well
brother.
soon, Alex.
Yeah, my brother. I hope you get better soon.
Yeah,
You're my
Wow.
guy. I'm gonna tap
I'll,
in with you later. You
I'll
know.
never forget that night. Me and Alex got trashed on the watch along.
Oh, yeah. I was thinking about that the other day, Mr. Neutral, as well. I
That was
think that's a legendary stream.
That
That's a
was uh,
people been talking about that to this day.
till this
what do you
day.
Till
remember?
this day.
Till this day.
Speaking of till this day, my sister over here, she has some choice words. I need to know how you felt about last night. You know what I'm saying?
Woo!
How
That
did you
looked
feel?
awful. And he has to stop. He looks
Not impressed.
awful. And I feel so bad because it looks like I love, like, I go to all levels of boxing, but that looks like the boxing that they have in bars. Like
Oh,
they how they have like these like back areas in bars sometimes. That
yeah,
looks like what that was. Wilder has regressed so much under, and everybody's saying it's not Malik, but he has regressed so much. When he was throwing that right, which was it the right hand that was in? Because he did have a surgery. Everybody's saying that that didn't count for anything, but he did have a surgery, and I think it did affect his power because that right doesn't got nothing on it. And on top of that, he's telegraphing it from China. You can see it coming. So if you wanted to duck and get out of the way, you still could, even if it had something on it. I feel like he's got to stop. And I don't want to I know they're trying to like build him up so he can get another bigger fight, and I want it too because I still want to see him fight AJ. So I think we just all need to lie about what we saw and say that he looked great. This is the best that we've seen him look in about 5 years. But we need to lie and say that he looked excellent so we can get the fight that we want to see. Because I feel like AJ has regressed quite a bit as well.
Do you know
too.
what? That is so correct.
Yeah.
I think last night was just enough to wet the lips
Yeah.
for Anthony Joshua. And I was saying to a pal of mine, should Wilder have another tune-up or strike now? And he went, strike now.
Now.
Right
No.
now. Both of them. Both of
It's not
them.
going to get any better. It's not going to get any better. And they can't put anybody much lower because we're going to see what you're trying to do. He didn't look good at that guy went to my high school. He's not that good. Like I'm not like not shitting you. I'm not shitting you guys. Like I'm dead serious. Like
Really?
you can't get any but lower of low. Like we saw what Richard Torres did to this guy.
Yes.
Yeah.
He's just a C-level journeyman. And you didn't look great against a C-level journeyman. We can't put him up there with who are they saying? I think Dave Allen would beat him. They were throwing that out. I heard somebody.
Oh, there's a name. There's a name. Yeah. I mean, Dave Allen was, obviously was talked about Wilder. Wilder signed a 3-fight deal. Obviously, one was Herndon. And one of these fights is rumored to be AJ.
Yeah, Anthony Joshua. That's why I was saying I didn't understand about the 3-fight deal. I said do a 2-fight deal. This fight that he just had, and then get right into it with AJ. Do not put another person in here. Wilder is not that guy. Wilder's gonna mess around and mess up the bag once again.
Yeah.
Lightning strike twice here. And that's why they need to do it now. And then have another fight after Anthony Joshua.
Exactly.
Who knows? He might win. And then that fight could turn out to be Tyson Fury.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, well, I don't see him beating the likes of AJ, but
either, but hey, AJ has regressed as well. AJ has regressed.
Not that bad. Not to the likes of the Deontay Wilder. That looked bad. I wanted to give him his props because it's the return of Deontay Wilder. Everybody knows that I thought that the young man should not be fighting anymore. I wish that he would have did better with his bread because I never wanted to see him no more. He even sounds a little off to me as well. He took a lot of punishment and a beating in there with Tyson Fury. People forget the beating that he took from the real bigger man with, you know what I'm saying, with over extra 50 pounds on him. It got to the point where Deontay Wilder wanted to be pregnant and had an autopsy. It was bad. You beat a person when they, you know what I'm saying, like to the point where they can become delusional. Like Deontay Wilder, he doesn't need to be boxing anymore. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I didn't want to see him in there, man. And he dropped the ball with getting generational wealth before when they was trying to make these fights happen. I know he's probably looking at the last hurrah against AJ, and I'm sure everybody wants to see it. It's been 7 years in the making. I'm sure everybody wants to see that fight. But like my sister was saying, it was horrible. It was horrible. Yeah, it was a horrible fight. Mr. Neutral, you didn't get a chance to chime in with us last night. How did you feel about the fight? And then you, Trey, you next. How did you feel about Wilder's fight? And well, you actually just told us how you feel, Mr. Neutral. But I want to know, going forward, you said that you want to see him go right in there with AJ and then possibly somebody else in there. How did you view Wilder's fight last night?
one thing that's always struck me about Deontay Wilder is his ability to get to rounds. I was thinking he was needing rounds, but as Kami quite rightly said, his powers sort of betraying him a little bit. So it took him a while to bludgeon, you know, Hunden down to that stoppage in is it the seventh or the ninth? I can't remember.
7.
The
7.
seventh round. So it took him 6 rounds to beat sort of Hunden up, who he should be able to do. A lot of people were taking the early knockout. It wasn't looking as if he was going to get a knockout by the seventh, but look, obviously he still retains a measure of power, but he's got to throw punches. And what was good about Deontay Wilder, which I had noticed, was he was jabbing a lot last night, and he was using that jab 10 times more than he was using against Zhang or Joseph Parker.
Yeah.
Yours truly, Trey. What do you see next?
Yeah, so just to kind of add to what everyone's saying, I 100% agree. It wasn't the best performance, but if you can kind of consider that he hasn't won in such a long period of time, he needed some sort of confidence booster.
Yeah.
For me, I've said this quite a few times, and it's no disrespect to Malik Scott. He's a great mind in terms of boxing. I like what he does for his content, the analysis and stuff like that. But training an athlete compared to analysis and stuff like that, it's a bit different. And I kind of didn't like the idea of Wilder being trained by someone that he's knocked out cold. Do you know what I mean? I know you've got your reserves about that knockout. I know it's a bit the phantom punch or whatever.
Yeah,
but,
you heard me last night.
but ultimately, come on. I'm just thinking from a psychological perspective, you've knocked this man out or you've beaten this guy, and he's training you. There's gonna be points during camp where he's kind of telling you things. I know it's about being humble and everything, but you're just thinking in your back of your mind that, look, we've been this long, no wins. Surely there's a point here where you're just like, come on, man, something's not right here, man. So I'm just happy that he's got a new coach now. He can focus on kind of building some momentum. I think he needs to strike where the iron's hot now. Just get the AJ fight in now. And let's just not waste time, man, because if he does another tune-up and AJ does another tune-up, AJ could lose his tune-up and then the bag's fumbled. Get them both in the ring right now, man. I would like to see it in the States, but money-wise, I think, Trill, you obviously mentioned it would make more sense in the UK or Saudi Arabia, but I would say bring it to the States, man. AJ has finished business in
that or the UK. We can have a field trip.
Yeah, UK, that's where you're going to make the most money. I think if you're going to pack out the arena, it'll definitely do good at a Wembley or some O2, somewhere like that. Will definitely sell out because, AJ is still a big star.
It's a Wembley Stadium for me.
And the names. Like, Wilder still has a name. Like, before, I think it was yesterday, Mr. Neutral, that Miss Wilder still has a name. So with that name and AJ Star Power in name, I think that they can still get it on. It won't make as much money as they would have 7 years ago, but they still can make a big old bag. And definitely, I agree with you, Trey. I don't believe that he should have had the Oscar Award winner Malik Scott training him. I don't.
Well, they say those who can't do teach. I mean, I don't know.
Well, he can't do both of those, so that's why he went.
No disrespect. If he's watching this, no disrespect, but I'm just saying, from a perspective.
Listen, Malik Scott, no disrespect, but I know why you went to OnlyFans respectfully. You know what I'm saying? He said, listen, I gotta get some money somewhere. I gotta get some paper somewhere. You know what I'm saying?
Wow.
He's more focused on his marriage more man. He's more focused on that relationship, man. But
it's like every aspect of like Wilder's life went down and Malik's went up. Like he's got world champions under his stable now. He's married to Kate Abdo. Wilder's wife left him. Like
It's crazy, isn't it?
he
Oh
hasn't
man.
won
Oh,
in 5 years. Like it's crazy.
It's crazy. It's crazy. No, but big up to him. I'm happy he's got his win. It wasn't the cleanest win, but you can build some confidence from that, and
Yeah.
hopefully we can just see the AJ fight, man. So if not, but what I wanted to ask you guys actually is, can that fight fill out Wembley at this
Yeah.
stage? Do you think it still does it?
I'm coming. As soon as
Yeah,
they
Come
announce
through.
it, I'm
Come
buying my
yeah,
through.
ticket.
Come
I
through.
think so. I
You
think
reckon?
most. Sorry, mate. On you go.
Yeah, no.
go ahead, Mr. Neutral.
I was
Oh,
thinking. I think AJ still carries that residual fan base. There's many of loyal supporters who'll say he's not done yet. And they'll welcome a Wilder fight because they'll see that he is less dangerous than a Daniel Dubois or a Caballero or you know, um, a Moses Atuma even. So what it's the fight that people are wanting to see all that time. I don't want them to wait another year. Wilder will be 41, 42. AJ will be 37, and the longer time goes on, the less glamour the fight has. And I think the Wembley would still sell, would still come out and support these two guys. And he's loved in the UK bomb squad. Absolutely loved. Absolute character, 100% character, and people the UK love characters.
yeah, 100%. I agree with you, bro.
Yeah. It's still Deontay Wilder and AJ. I think that it still brings the fans out, man. And everybody brings the arguments back. Everybody's still everybody. You got some delusional Wilder fans that think that, you know what I'm saying, he still got, a little bit something left to prove, got something left in the tank. But we seen that he doesn't have it. I don't see it. I don't see it. And if he can get this one last payday for AJ to spark him out, then why not? Because it seems like AJ still got a little bit more left. He still got a little bit more left. Moving right along here. Once again, I want to thank Mr. Neutral. I know, Mr. Neutral, you got a lot of other things that you got going on, man. So I want to appreciate you taking the time to stop by and say hello.
Anytime for you, my man.
Yeah,
Anytime.
definitely. I
I know
want
I
you to
boxed it up.
send love. Yeah, send love to my man James. I know y'all having an event as well. So I definitely wanted to shout you out and say thank you for stopping by and blessing us with your presence and perfect timing too. It was
Perfect.
perfect timing. It was perfect timing because soon as we logged on, it was the fight was taking place. I was totally off. I don't know what's been going on with boxing lately. The schedule's been off. Like the schedule said 8 o'clock that the fight was going to start. It was supposed to start off with Holly Holmes. Then it was supposed to start with this young man, and then another fight, then Schofield, and then Zordo, and then Jake Paul. The order was totally up. They put Schofield and Tevin Farmer before these guys. I don't know what's going on with the
Then you
order.
got another fight, Curiel and Messias as well. And then you've got Zurdo, and then you've got Jake Paul. So there's still plenty of boxing to come.
Yeah, definitely. It just seemed like it was just perfect timing when we just tuned in. Schofield and Tevin Farmer was walking to the ring. We was thinking that we was going to be late. It was technical difficulties all across the board. Like I said, this is a beautiful day, man, of boxing. This is going to be the block party. I got more people in the backstage that's going to be coming out. It's going to be one of those events. You know what I'm saying? I got Miss. Oh, this is Shireen Promotions. Okay.
Jeez. Yeah, we're waiting
Hello,
for that boxing show. We're waiting for you to host that boxing
Marines
event.
Promotions
Let's see.
present.
Coming.
It
Yeah.
is coming. You gonna start promoting fighters?
Listen, I saw this a purse bid, and it was for I can't remember who it was for, but it was a name,
Hmm.
and the bid was $5,000.
What?
I'm
Come
like,
on.
I can do that. I can
What?
do that.
What fight is that? What fight was that?
I cannot remember. It was a couple years ago, but it
Wow.
was a name. It was like if I say the name, you would be surprised.
Mm.
Get in
And then
there.
the fight went to purse bids, and the bid was 5,000. I was like, I could do that. I
Wow.
could have got that fight.
Wow. That's how I know you're gonna get a big fight soon. You know, I could tell you're gonna get a big
And you're a
fight.
big personality.
You're
I'm
gonna
saying
get something there for sure.
everywhere. I be watching your YouTubes. I be seeing the interactions. Um, you got one of the brightest smiles when it
Thank
comes
you.
to this boxing thing. You get a lot of respect. You get a lot of love. We don't play about you either. So I want to give you your flowers and let you know that you're highly respected.
Thank you.
In,
Thank you.
in, in
Thank
these
you.
spaces and in this boxing realm. I'm a fan. I'm always commenting on your YouTubes and your Twitter as well. So make sure that y'all go and see my sister Carmen Shireen, as well as Mr. Neutral right here, my man Mr. Neutral. Thank you for stepping in right here, Mr. Neutral. I've been 10 toes down. Mr. Neutral been 10 toes down when he's been talking about his man Floyd Schofield, and listen, you have every. I want to see you when we get off of this live. I want to see you in all the spaces. What I'm saying? Chest out, talking your mess. I can't wait. Soon as I see your name,
Talking my shit. I'm
Yeah, you
gonna talk
can.
my shit.
You can. Now you can, bro.
yeah,
And we can actually just confirm that you've been a fan since the beginning. The fact that you've done the interviews and you spoke to them on a level, you've got a good relationship with them as well, bro. You absolutely deserve this, man. So this is your time to shine. It's your
exactly.
time to shine.
If I was you, I
Everybody
will
gets 15
repost
minutes.
the interview
Yes.
that you did with him. I will
Yeah,
repost
yeah, yeah. Do it.
with the strong arm emoji.
Yeah.
you know,
There'd be some humble pie out there. I can tell you that now,
Yes.
chaps.
yeah, yeah. When you go into these spaces, everybody's gonna be like, "Yeah, and I agree with you, neutral. I agree."
Nah, nah. That's when you're like, nah, nah, nah. You guys are all laughing at me. Now
Yeah,
look who's laughing now.
but definitely
he who
want to.
laughs last laughs loudest.
Yeah.
I think the saying goes.
Yeah, definitely, man. This has been a exciting. It started off as an exciting night with that first round. Like I said, I'm still shocked.
Oh
I didn't
man,
listen. I'm
Crazy.
still shocked. I
Sure.
can't believe that the kid pulled it off. I'm sitting here. I'm looking. I'm going on Twitter, and everybody is still. They're still surprised. They're still surprised by what happened. This young man, like I said, what a first round KO by Schofield. A star is born.
Yeah.
Star is born.
plus 1400 for a first round knockout.
Woo. That would have been some
Ooh.
good
What?
money.
Wow. That would have been
Wow.
crazy.
Wow.
I
Mr.
just
Neutral,
Sadalo
Mr.
in that.
Neutral would have been like, yeah, where's
Oh,
Mr.
that'd be
Neutral at? Where's Mr. Neutral? You know what I'm saying? He was somewhere, on
oh, getting hot
on
in
a
here.
yacht in the south of France. That's where Mr. Neutral would be.
Yeah, you just be out of there, man. Yeah.
Oh, if only I could turn back time.
Yeah, man, that was exciting. That's exciting. I just can't wait to hear. Well, you know what? I can't wait. I can wait to hear. But we all know what's gonna happen. We all
Yeah,
know Auntie is jumping out the window. They call her
yeah.
Auntie Schofield. He is
Andy
jumping
Schofield is going
out
to be on
the window.
Twitter. He is going to
It's a
be
wrap.
You
in
can't
his
wait.
element.
It's a
You
wrap.
can't wait.
Listen, shout out to Anthony Woodson. Last night he had a big thing. He was talking about
Oh,
boxing dads and fathers and stuff like that. How he loves to see it and stuff like that. Even though some of the fathers could be a little bit over the top sometime. This right here was vindication for Mr. Schofield Senior. This was vindication for him. Everything that he was saying that his son was capable of doing and can do, it came out. So all that talking he was doing,
you'll have to
Oh, you
let
got
me
to be able to
know.
back it up.
he
Yeah,
got to be able to
just
back it up.
pat in the back, man. That was
Yeah.
just yeah. No, big up. Honestly, big up, big up, big
I
up.
haven't been on the timeline yet, but I can imagine that the haters that were going on before be going, yeah, but he wasn't that good. Tim Farmer was old,
But you just gave Zepeda all he could give him, and we suspected Zepeda was dirty on top of that. So
Yes.
Oh, there's another thing.
You see what I'm saying? See
Yeah,
what I'm saying?
I
Boy,
Golden
mean,
Boy not having a good time with it with their fighters right now.
that is mad. That is absolutely mad. But nah, big up to you, Kami. Honestly, Mr. Neutral. We obviously appreciate, just the endless support, especially from yourself, Kami. When we're doing the roundups, just the
I
feedback,
love
the
it's my
comments,
favorite show. I
we
love the
do
work you
appreciate.
guys are doing.
No, I appreciate it. Appreciate the energy. Has just been great. It's good, and this is the kind of vibe that we try to create. With these shows now. Trill Dollar Bill, the commissioner. He's gonna obviously host these great watch-alongs, man. These
Yeah,
great shows. So this is gonna be his baby. So I'm just happy to just support him on this one, man. So thank you so much to you both for just coming through to support Trill
Anytime.
Dollar Bill on the block party.
I appreciate it. Yeah, I definitely had to. I've been trying to get Miss Carmi, in here to do some content with me for the longest. Like I said, everybody loves her. She's a great personality. She gets nothing with respect. I remember first uh, meeting her when I was doing the Boxing Bros, and she would always come through, and she would always come through and show love, and her boxing IQ is on point. You can't do nothing but respect her, and she has a little bit of that troll energy in her, and she can hold her own with the best of them,
Yeah,
hold her own with the best of them. So I think it's dope. I'm looking forward to seeing her do more things, especially being the guest over here on iBoxing Hub. You know,
wait.
um, yeah, I think she brings something dope to the sport of boxing that I think more people should see. The guys be going crazy. We have not had guys fighting in the comment section when Miss Carmen comes on. You know,
It's like,
guys,
hi, Tommy.
yeah,
Hi, Tommy.
everybody,
Everyone's getting gassed. They're like,
everybody
whoa.
they be coming out. Yeah,
Charges. I'm talking.
she can say whatever she want. They're gonna agree. They're gonna agree with her.
Not always. Not
I'm like,
always.
you wasn't just saying that just a week ago. You wasn't, what I'm saying? As soon as she said they agree with it, what I'm saying? Yeah, she's gonna chant for the one and only Anthony Joshua. That's her guy. You know what I'm saying? That's her man through and through.
Oh, that is her
Yes.
man. That is. I'm not gonna lie. If there was a big AJ fan, it
Yes.
has to be Kami, man. So that's why you deserve that. That opportunity to just meet him one day, man. Hopefully, you could just get that magic.
I'm practically the CEO of 258 at this point.
Yeah, no, you are. You are. I think you are.
Yo, I think once we get the interview with AJ, if you can get the interview, Trey, I think you need to call.
Oh yeah, I'll shout
Carmen.
Kami.
Yeah, you
Definitely.
definitely got to have her come on there so she can
Million percent.
have some questions, some words for the homie AJ. Um, yeah, moving right along here. This fight is still going on. This actually wasn't a fight that was on my radar, but these guys are going at it. I was really thinking that we would be sitting here and I would be giving commentary on the Floyd Schofield fight and Tevin
It's
Farmer
supposed to
fight.
still be going on right now.
Yeah, it's supposed to be going on. I thought that,
He's too quick.
Mm.
listen, I told everybody, I said Tevin Farmer's a dog. I was like, he's a
We
dog.
all thought that.
you know. And he went out there. Even he was disrespectful at the weigh-in. He was headbutting the kid to the next corner on the other side of the ring. You know what I'm saying? On the other side of the platform, headbutting him all the way there. Young Schofield kept his composure. All he did was smile. Like I said, he brought in his baby. He was like, man, listen, I don't want to beat you up for your newborn beat. You know what I'm saying? It was getting real crazy in there. And the young man went out there, showed and proved, and even when he was done putting Tevin Farmer on his pockets, he gave him props. Said he loved Tevin Farmer, loved his family. He was saying that made it even worse. You know what I'm saying? You just put him on his pockets and beat him up, and then tell him how much you love him. If you
And
loved
then
him, you
picked
can't
him
hit
up.
him like that. It was
Yeah.
just- he beat him down just to pick him up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, that was a
I ain't mad at him.
That's a man, though, isn't it?
Yeah, yeah, he
I
beat him
like
down
this
just to
young man.
pick him up, and just the fact that young man was so emotional, like he was dealing with a lot of criticism and stuff like that. And he was saying, he was really sick, over the situation, and he was really ill. He wasn't faking it. Didn't pull out of the fight, and he was highly emotional after this victory. And he actually gave props to his dad, which I thought was crazy. He said, "Many people don't like my dad, but I love him." You know,
Big ups.
for me.
Big up
You
for
know what I'm
that.
saying? Hey, that's like relationships. You know what I'm saying? You ever see?
Yeah, that's
You know,
true.
you know what I'm saying? Somebody not might be good, but it's good for them. You know what I mean? You see
Yeah,
somebody
yeah.
walking. You ever see somebody walking? You see a guy walking with a big old girl, 500 pounder. You know what
Yeah.
I'm saying? And he 130. You know what I'm saying?
Well, he's probably my size or something.
Somebody gotta walk and go get the food.
You know what I'm saying? Listen, that's the one
They
for
both
him.
can't be 500.
Oh man.
That's the one for him. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I thought that was dope, man. I thought that was a good father and son moment right there, man. So shout out to them. I can't stop giving this young man props and giving Mr. Neutral props because that was his man. Even though all the crap, I was like, you really riding for him? You really think he got the goods like that? Mr. Neutral said, yeah. He definitely got the goods. You know what I'm saying? I said, all right, man, Tevin Farmer got the experience. He got the age and stuff in there, and he's a dog. He said, well, this young man, he got youth. He got some fighting skills, and he got some pop on him. So watch out and beware. And he showed us that he is a force to be reckoned with. You know what I mean? So once again, props to you, Mr. Neutral. I know that you gotta leave us soon. But before we get out of here, is there any last words that you wanted to say? Anything you wanted to say?
No, thanks to all of you. iBoxing Hub, tremendous Trey, my my friend and partner, my Trill, mate. Since we met, we hit it off. We always have,
Mm-hmm.
and it's an absolute honor for me to come here. Karma Serene. Do you know what? I want to tell you a quick story about Karma. I've never forgot this. The very first time I ever come into contact with Karma Serene, right? I made a comment on I think it was something, don't mess with me and all this. And I made a very, very, backhanded compliment. Somebody took it the wrong way. Some guy come at me and go, I went, no, no, no. Honestly, I mean real good, real good. I talked to Karma Serene behind the scenes and, and I explained with it. But, it was such a weird way to meet, somebody.
I
But
was like,
Karma
and
Serene, she's
when it
always
was
followed me. I've always
happening,
followed her.
I didn't even know it was happening when it was happening. So I look back and I'm like, why are they cussing each other? It was good. It was bad. And I was like, we talked behind the scene. I was like, look, I don't know why he did that. Those weren't my sentiments. I didn't even take it that serious. But I'm glad we had that conversation because Neutral is a very great guy, very stand up guy.
And
And
you're an
it's a
outstanding
pleasure.
content
It's a
creator. Thank you very much.
pleasure to know, to
Well,
pleasure
look,
to know
guys,
you.
I've got to shoot off. It's a pleasure having been on your show. And until next time, the block party. I'll see
You
you soon,
already.
guys.
I
We'll
see
see
Good
you, Mr.
night.
the
Neutral, man. Bye
classy
bye.
one. The classy one.
More of new boxing media. Let's get it.
That's
Let's
what I'm
get it.
talking about. That's the classy one. Mr. Neutral. I also mentioned him on my new album. You know what I'm saying? I'm working on. It's called The Commissioner. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I wasn't going to do no more music. I was chilling. But then I started getting all this love. It was crazy. We got up to like 42,000 streams on the album. So it's only right. We back in there. We back in there. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. You looking real comfortable down there. You
It's
looking real
good.
comfortable. Yeah, you
Me?
looking real comfortable. Yeah, you looking real
Yeah,
comfortable.
no, it's good, man. Let her, she
I'm
needs to be
cozy.
nice and
Yeah,
comfortable.
you looking cozy. You looking
Good.
comfortable. You locked in. That's what I'm talking
Yeah.
about. Speaking of music and speaking of shows, we got a lot of new shows coming on the iBoxing Hub channel that I'm gonna be trying to put together. I'm actually trying to. We was just talking about music. I'm actually trying to put together a music review show, and that show, I'm gonna do it with a gentleman, a brother. I got him backstage. My brother Champ. If y'all remember my album, The Transformation of Trill, out now on all streaming services, there's a song called In My Soul, you know, and I actually did a video for that as well. Um, the young man that featured on that song with me, his name is Champ, and we said we was gonna bring something new to this channel as far as a music review situation. So I'm gonna bring him out here and introduce him here to the people. That's my man Champ. It's muted.
Welcome, welcome.
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
You're
yeah.
muted.
Yeah, yeah, he's muted. Say what's up, man. You gotta take your mute off. You gotta take your mute off.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. My bad.
You
What's
good,
going
you
on,
good.
family?
Ain't
Yeah,
nothing,
come
family.
to
How
you,
you
my
feeling,
brother.
man?
It's good to
How's
meet
everything?
y'all. Everything's
Yeah.
good, man. Everything's good, man. I'm blessed, man. I can't complain.
Yeah, man, you got a lot going on, man. You got a lot going on in your life, man. I definitely wanted to bring you on. I've been saying we was gonna do this show. Before we start talking about that, let's talk about you a little bit, my brother. Let's talk about you. As a matter of fact, I gotta say this. I know this is probably uh not the good time, but a good time anyway. I want to send love and condolences out to you and your family, brother. You've been dealing with a lot. You've been dealing with a lot, man. You had a couple of losses. With
Condolences, man.
Yeah, yeah, and so it was a must that I gotta say, man. I see you, my brother. I see everything you going on, and you still are there to motivate, and you still there motivating the people, and you're still there smiling and everything, man. So I wanted to send some love to you and to your family and to your peoples, man. Big up
I
to you.
appreciate you, man. I really do, man. I appreciate it. Everything happens for a reason. God got His own plans, man. So He ultimately it's His way. That's how I go. I appreciate you, man, and everybody's full support, man. I appreciate it. Really do.
Definitely, definitely. Yeah, like I was telling the people, the Transformation of Trill album out now on all streaming services. We did the song "In My Soul," "In My Soul," and from there, we did the video. And I wanted to say thank you, my brother, for giving me one of the
Oh, of
dopest
course, man.
songs.
I appreciate the opportunity, man.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. We was in there working. We got a couple of more songs. We did a
That
whole
was a
bunch of
good
songs.
song. That was a good experience, man. I got a lot more for you, man. I got some hooks laid for you already, man. The
Yeah,
Undisputed Hook King, man. That's me.
and
Champ
you're
David.
gonna be working on your own project as well. You're gonna be working on your own project as well. I definitely wanted to bring you in here and introduce you to the people and let you get your flowers, man, and tell people about the new show that we got coming out. Hopefully, bringing it to iBoxing Hub this fall, or maybe even a little bit before fall, as a music review show. So, yeah, Trey, this is the young man Champ that I was telling you about, and we get to meet Carmi right here. She's a wonderful person. She is definitely the spark on X. She's the spark on X. Always tap in with her to make sure she's doing good and she's doing well because she's always supported me and my children. My daughter loves her, so it's already you already know that's
Well,
family right there. Yeah. So about this review show, when we're gonna be doing the music, we gave you the idea. As I'm watching this fight right here, this guy's about to take this man's head off.
Yeah,
Uh,
first knockdown.
yeah, yeah, yeah. He's sitting there. He's about to take his head off. He's going in there. They're going at it. Before we gave you the idea or want you to do this review show, let's tell the people why we came up with the idea of doing the review show. Lay it on us.
there's a lot of music out here. I wanna, just basically get feedback and give feedback on these different songs. There's a lot of songs that I love, and I just want to get opinions on them. Basically from that's the foundation. I share also. I want to share some of my music as well, and some of my close, some of the people that I collab with recently, and all of that. I've been doing music for about 25 years, and I recently stepped back from it, just behind the scenes, playing instruments and stuff like that. Like I play the organ, I play the drums. So aside from recording and writing, that's where I've been behind the scenes doing it. You know, still perfecting our craft. But just doing it a different way. But
Yeah. Let them know. Let them know you be playing them drums too in
I
the
love the
church.
shit, man.
Let them know you be playing them drums in the church.
Church, man.
You know what I'm saying?
Right, so you're a drummer as well, yeah?
I love it, man. I love it, man. That's where that's my go to. That's my channel. You know, that's how I get out. I get to beat something.
Nah,
Yeah,
nah,
you
no.
know, he definitely plays piano. He does the drums and he all that, and he can sing as well. You know, so I thought that would be dope to bring something new to the channel because this channel is not just for boxing, is also just for all entertainment. We realized that when it was time to drop my album, The Transformation of Trill, and I seen all the support and all the love that I got from everybody, especially over there in the UK. Trey will let you know this right off the rep when we had the listening party. So many people tuned in, so many people came to show love. Everybody that downloaded the album and streamed the album and subscribe to my channel has been crazy. The UK definitely came through and supported. I thought that was, and that's what opened my eyes and made me want to do other things. On this channel, just seeing the love that I was getting from everybody, especially from across the pond. I had people like Trey over here, and shout out to Rico promoting my album like it was their album, and they was bringing more attention from their friends and their fan bases and stuff to me, and I was so appreciative. And thank y'all from the bottom of my heart because then that gave me the idea to do other stuff as well. Like we got another show that we're thinking about doing where we talk about world news. When we talk about stuff in like a Breakfast Club type of setting. So where we're gonna do stuff like that, I'm definitely gonna have my Spark over here, Miss Carmi on the show. She got to come through.
Oh, you have to. You have to bring a bit of sparkle to
Yeah, I
that.
gotta get some of her wit and wisdom.
With a blessing, of course, man. That would be amazing.
We need that. We definitely gonna need that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna be a beautiful thing, man. I can't wait. I can't wait. It's gonna be a beautiful thing. I think it's gonna be very successful. You know, I'm
Yeah,
watching.
no, definitely. And look,
Sorry, I'm
Trill.
watching this fight, man.
No, of course, we're doing the same as well.
Yeah,
But
we're definitely watching this fight as well with
the
Wendell.
energy's good, man.
I actually did. I'm gonna be honest with you. As to be a boxing guy, I wasn't too aware of these two guys that was fighting. I was really focusing on the Floyd Schofield and Tevin Farmer
Yeah,
fight. I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
that was
I'm
that was that was that
I
was
was
another
focused,
step,
yeah.
man.
you
I
had
was
your heart
focused on
set.
that. I was focusing on Chavez and Jake Paul. I was focused on Zordo fight. I
Yeah,
didn't pay this or the Harley. Matter of fact, I wanted to see the Harley Holmes fight. Oh, this man, he's hurt. The Griff looks at this fight is going back and forth. At first, Griffin had Rodriguez hurt. Now Rodriguez got Griffin doing the stinky leg. This is
Oh,
yeah.
oh,
This fight is low key.
yeah. This is a scrap now.
It's
Oh,
turned into something. Yeah, these guys are definitely
yeah.
fighting. These guys are definitely fighting.
Yeah,
Um,
Griffin looking light on the knees,
but do you
man.
think that the hair, for me, the hair has to be a problem, man.
Ooh,
People,
ooh.
what's going on with the hair, man? Isn't that a bit of a distraction there?
uh, yeah, but now you see as they tape the hair down now. As I was telling people who were listening. I remember there was a fight between Vitaly Klitschko and the legend Lennox Lewis. And they had a fight, and people was talking about the hair getting in the cuts and was ripping his face and stuff apart. And I've seen ever since that fight with Lennox Lewis and Vitaly, people have been wrapping up the hairs, and the commission has been big on wrapping up the hairs and stuff like that. Yeah, you got to. So in case a cut comes, a person can't click somebody and rub their hair into their cut and try to
Yeah.
make it, expand and get worse. You know what I'm saying? So we seen that with Lennox Lewis. But
So, when Paulie got his hair cut, was that the only first time in history that's happened?
no, it happened more
It
than that.
happened more than once, one time, yeah?
Yeah, it happened more than that. Sometimes, usually they take care of it before the fight. Usually you have somebody saying like, you got to shave this person's beard down, you got to do this, that, and the third. Make sure your hair is tied up properly and stuff like that. But yeah,
I think it was more secure because it wasn't bouncing around like that before.
mhm. Yeah,
It
they just
wasn't yeah, I don't know, maybe it came loose or something. But he doesn't have any hair in the back, so he can't pull it back.
Yeah,
Had
yeah,
him
I
low.
noticed.
It's just
Rodriguez
like
knocked
on
it
top of
loose.
his head.
Rodriguez knocked it loose with that right cross. That's what he
Right.
did. He knocked his head loose. That's what he did. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, once again, shout out to Mr. Neutral for stopping by. I didn't even know, there was a situation with Carmi and Mr. Neutral. That is hilarious
I
because y'all
didn't.
are
But it
both.
wasn't between. It wasn't between me and him.
Oh,
It
okay.
was like it was somebody else. He
Mm.
said something. I didn't even take offense to it. It was like a tongue in cheek comment.
Oh
Somebody
yeah.
else got offended on my behalf, and they were going at it for like an
Wow.
hour.
Like
Wow.
I was
He was like,
saying, like I was saying, you see what you do? This is the Carmi effect. This is what people do. They start going crazy in the comment section.
He
You
said,
can't,
nah,
you
nah,
can't go
no
against.
one could be disrespecting our girl. Nah.
Listen, I done had people come on here straight Deontay Wilder supporters, and then next thing you know, after she says her whole AJ spew, they AJ fans now.
Man.
You know what I'm
no,
saying?
I can't. I've never been able to convert anybody, so that's not true.
That is true. I done seen it with my own eyes
I've
these
seen
times.
it as well, Kami, as well. I've seen it in my own eyes. So this is two different people saying it as well. So
Come on, everybody
there's
just
something.
changes their tone.
It's the energy.
I said, oh, okay, because she's all right. This is what we doing. So this
That's
is
where you
what I'm
just
gonna
put
do
your
from now
hands up
on.
and just say, like, you know what? It is what it is,
I
man.
already know. Already got it. I got it. This is what I got. The kryptonite. This is you. You are the kryptonite, and this is what I'm gonna start doing. This is what I'm gonna start doing. Every time that somebody says something bad about my man AJ, I'm just gonna bring you on the screen. I'm gonna bring you on the screen, and they gonna
Always
change
because it's
everything.
always from a place of hate. Like if you like have a criticism of his like technicality or something, okay, I get it. But it's usually
Hmm.
just a place of hate,
Yeah.
and that I won't stand for.
Nah, I agree. I agree.
So,
A lot of these guys, man, it be the weirdest things. The things that they say, the reason why they hate AJ. I be like, man, all you gotta do is hit the gym. You know what I'm saying?
That's
all
it.
you got,
Exactly.
That's it.
all you, all you
Get
gotta
your
do is
weight
hit.
up. Get your weight up.
You
That's all you got.
That's all you gotta
Man.
do. You hating my man AJ, like my man Canelo said. All you do is you hit the yim. You feel good about yourself when you hit the yim. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah. Shout out to my man Canelo. And then you hit the yim.
Presidente.
You got to hit the yim. You know. So yeah, definitely, man. I definitely want to thank you, Champ, man, for coming through, man, and definitely letting the people know that we got a tremendous show coming here to the iBoxing Hub USA, where we're gonna do a world review, and we also gonna throw in the music review in that, kind of like a Breakfast Club type of setting. It's gonna be that type of show that we're bringing here to iBoxing Hub. But not only are we bringing you boxing news, we're going to be bringing you world news, and I got my brother Champ to help me do that as well. So I want to thank you for coming through and letting the people know and see your face and let them know what we got coming soon. And also let the people know where they can reach you at, my brother.
I appreciate you having me, man. I really do. Twitter is at the heavyweight at THA_heavyweight. You can find me on.
Whoa, whoa! I don't want to cut you off, but he dropped this kid with 10 seconds left in the round. Oh, the fight is over.
Oh! I just got a late
He was
reaction.
losing. He was
That's
losing.
it.
Oh my goodness. What is going
Oh
on? He was
snap!
losing and got
Wow.
dropped.
Whoa.
What
Oh
a
Oh, yeah,
comeback.
snap!
no, that's
This
it.
kid,
Whoa.
look at him. He is
Oh,
crying. He is
Wow,
crying
he's
in the
crying.
corner.
Yeah.
He is
What's
crying
happening?
in the corner. He is
oh wow!
excited. He
No.
was
I
down.
knew
He
he
was
was gonna
losing.
win when he came out with those elekes on.
Wow.
I knew he was gonna win.
He was
Wow.
losing. He was down. Oh my
I thought
goodness.
he would lose this fight.
It's over with.
Wow. That's
Yeah, man.
boxing.
That's how it goes, man. That's how it goes.
Yeah.
Wow. Phew. What two
Holy!
great fights? What is going on with boxing?
Wow!
Man,
It's been a great night.
it's
It's
been a
been a
great
great
night.
night.
This
You
is
can't
crazy.
complain.
What a stoppage. This man, he was
Wow.
losing. He was outskilled,
That
and
was a
he was
good fight.
able to put those
Wow.
paws on him. That's the man right there. He was in Bud Crawford's corner, the young man that he had in this corner over there. It was the guy that be with Bud. This was crazy.
Wow!
Listen, you cannot play. Look, 10 seconds left. 10 seconds left. Oh, left hook, left hook,
Mm.
left hook put him down. That's what it was. It was the left hook.
Lights out, man. Lights out,
All
baby.
it took was one punch. He was playing around, had his hands down, and got caught. And got caught. Got his hands down, couldn't recover. Got hit with another left hook and was out.
Tremendous. Truly tremendous, man.
This is
He was
boxing.
moving.
Boxing is the
Boom.
theater
It's been
of
a
the
great
Oh,
night.
unexpected.
is that what caught it? Yep, that stanky legs.
Yeah.
And good IQ from this kid because he saw that he was hurt and
What are
finished
you?
the
What are you?
job.
What are you doing? What are you doing?
Good
Did you
job.
just? What are you? Did you just? What?
Carmi, big up to yourself.
Oh
Carmi,
my goodness! Big
big
ups
up,
to you.
big
You
up, Carmi. She's just an
are
angel.
the goat.
She's just an angel.
Yeah,
God
she
bless you.
is. Here she is. She's the goat. What are you just donating
She's the
to
goal.
the channel?
She,
What is you?
That was
Ah,
incredible.
no,
Oh,
you are
good
incredible. You are
and
you
incredible.
are
good on
just
this
Thank
kid.
you
tremendous, man.
so
Just
much.
take the name tremendous, Carmi. Just take the name.
Yes, you can't take the.
Just take the
you
name.
give another name. You give another name. You know.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, that's your name now.
Yes,
Wow.
yes, yes, yes. What a knockout! Great stoppage just for Mr.
Wow.
Yeah,
Mm.
look at that. That's right. Spoiling our boxing hub. Yes, she is.
No, no, it's a true blessing. True blessing. Thank you so much, Carmi, for the blessings. We obviously appreciate that massively.
I know, I know. This is amazing, man. Shout out to my man. You're so dope. That was so dope of you.
We appreciate you, Carmen. Thank you so much for that. But yeah, Trill, you've got some guests. You've got some guests, in the back of.
we got some guests in there. We gonna.
Yeah, man, you got to get
And I
them in.
was in the middle. I was in the middle of
I know. He was caught up in
knockout.
emotion right there.
I'm sorry about that, Champ, my brother. Actually, go check out Champ on my song right now, in video right now on my YouTube. It's In My Soul. You're featuring my bro Champ right here. And you can go catch my album right now on Transformation of Trill, all streaming services. Before my brother get up out of here, man, please tell the people where they can reach you at. I'm sorry I cut you off,
No, you're
but
good, man. That was an amazing knockout, man. Listen, we all got caught off guard with that,
Yeah,
yeah, for
man.
real.
On X, THA_heavyweight, Facebook, Champ A Johnson. On Instagram, I am I_sing. I am _hooks. I sing hooks with a Z.
Yeah, you
Come find
already
me, baby.
Ooh,
Follow me.
yes, I
I'm
love
Yeah,
it.
man, I'm
right now.
excited, man. I love y'all, man. I
Much love,
appreciate
my
you
brother.
having
I
me
love
in,
you, my
man.
brother.
God bless you,
Thank
my
you for
brother,
having
man.
me.
Appreciate
It's
you,
nice to
man.
meet you
Thank you
guys,
so
man.
much for tuning in,
Call
my
me, nice to
brother.
meet you too.
Nice to meet you.
Yes, yes, yes. We're gonna be seeing more of you, my brother. I love you, my
Love,
brother.
Mr. Neutral.
Thank you.
No, big
Thank
up to
you.
you. Big up to you, champ, man. Big up to you,
You
man.
already. That's my
So
brother.
inspirational, man.
Nah. It was good to have him on. He was good to have him on. And once again, it was also good to have you on as well. Yours truly, Trey. I know it's mad late over there, man. You been staying up at
What time
night.
is it? Like 2:30?
Right now, the time in the UK is, I'll give you the time exactly, 2:32.
Two
Yes,
thirty two. It's
yeah,
2:32. Trey was up with us till like 5 o'clock last night. Five
yeah.
o'clock in the morning. Him
I
and
don't sleep, call me. I don't sleep,
That's
unfortunately.
crazy.
I'm always constantly, doing certain bits in the back end, man. But
Mhm.
it's just part of, when you love doing what you do, you just got to do it at the end of the day. So it's for the fans, it's for the people, and it's for the family as well, man. So I'm always, True knows, especially when it came down to, launching the album, we got his back,
100%.
fully, and we just want to continue to just do that for whoever's going to be on the journey. And Kami, I really hope we can do something special with you as well, man. That would be amazing.
What? That would
Anytime.
be super dope. That would be
That would
super
be
dope.
amazing.
Anytime.
She's an amazing personality. You see, everybody got nothing but respect and love for her. So we'll be seeing more for more and more and more from Miss Carmi. Yours truly, Trey. Once again, I want to say thank you for starting off the show with me and giving me the opportunity to have this platform and have amazing guests on here that I can showcase how dope that they are. Because this was the whole meaning behind this block party. Really, to tell you the truth, is I wanted to introduce some dope people that I know. Everybody know me. Y'all know the commissioner. You know what I'm saying? I want y'all to know the dope people that I know. You know what I'm saying? I want y'all to get in touch with the dope people that I know. You know what I mean? That I'm gonna be bringing on these watch alongs and these watch parties. Because the next time we do an AJ fight, you know I'm gonna have doing the watch along with me.
Oh, yeah.
We're
Call me.
going. If it's against Wilder, we're going.
Yeah, no, we got to be there live, call me. So when you come over to the UK, we got to take care of you. So
You
As soon
already
as
know.
as soon as they go on
Happy
sale,
with
I'm
Trey.
copping my ticket.
just
Happy
let
with Trey.
once that happens, just let me know and we'll sort you out. Let's
You
do it.
already know. This is what we're doing. This is what we're doing here. Yeah, shout out to you, Mr. Butcher. I got nothing but love for you. But once again, Trey, I want to thank you, the tremendous one, for all that you do behind the scenes and on the scenes, and make sure that y'all get with him on his show as well. Let them know where they can find you at, tremendous Trey.
Yeah, just find me on this platform. Boxing roundups. We do it every Wednesdays and Sundays. Obviously, Kami normally is someone that tunes into the show. But look, we just do it every Wednesdays and Sundays. I think we've hit over 200 shows
Yeah,
now, so we just want to continue that
right.
energy, that vibe. And remember, the shows isn't for us. The shows is for the people. We do it for the fans, man. So any guests, anything that you want us to do, just put the request forward, and we'll make it happen. So, Kami, I know one of your requests is AJ, so just for you, we're gonna try and deliver that for you for sure,
You know where.
and
Once
you're
again,
gonna be in it.
thank you, tremendous Trey, man, for coming through. We appreciate you, and
God
we're gonna
bless you.
tap in with you soon. Much
God bless
respect
you.
always. Yeah, we got the tremendous Trey in here. Now it's just me and you. It's just me and
It's
you. You know what I'm saying?
me.
Before, yeah, you, baby. Yeah. So Tony. You know what I'm saying? I got some more amazing people. I got some more amazing people that I'm bringing on the show. Actually, why did I get rid of Trey so soon? Why did I get rid of Trey
He
so
has to go to sleep. It's
I know he
literally
does
almost
need to go to
3 a.m.
sleep. Yeah. But it's somebody else that I definitely wanted to bring on. You actually know who this person is as well, Carmi. This is the real Mojo. This is my big brother. You know, the one and only. And this is great. This is great because he was once, a Deontay Wilder fan. And we know you this is going to be amazing. This is going to be amazing because I need to get my big brother speak on Deontay Wilder. When I bring this brother on, let me explain this. This is my big brother. I love him to death. You know what I'm saying? Like I can if you know my journey, you got to know him. He saved my life. You know what I'm saying? I have nothing but the most utmost love and respect for this brother. It's the real Mojo. It's my brother, my big brother Mo. We're gonna get him on here right now. What's up, big bro?
Hey, what's going on? What's going on? What's
Yeah,
going
I got my big brother in the building, the real Mojo. He actually has his own show on YouTube as well. I know, Carmen, if you remember him being a guest on the Boxing Bros, he was definitely. And I know, bro, I know you know Carmi right here as well.
Yeah,
It's good to have you on, my brother. I definitely wanted to bring you on. Trey had to go to sleep. You
yeah,
know,
yeah. It's late over there. It's late over there.
yeah. Had to let the brother Trey go to sleep. The tremendous one. There he is, right there. Yeah, I had to let him go. But I wanted to tell the people that I want to have bring you on here. I know you have this show that you do on YouTube. As the trucker. Please
Yeah,
please tell the people a little bit about that.
yeah, man. I do a little truck talk on here. Lot of sports, and now I'm jumping into the current events, like current topics, stuff that's going on. Because sometimes sports will get stale, and then a lot of sports outside of boxing, you got seasons.
Yeah.
So people they into my football coverage because I'm real passionate about football.
What
And
kind of football?
huh?
What kind of NFL?
American football, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, NFL and college.
Not soccer. Not soccer.
No,
This ain't the
That's the
UK.
only football I know about.
This ain't the UK. You know what I'm
look,
saying?
I see his light time. I see his daytime in that window back there. That's why I said American football.
Okay.
Yeah, but boxing doesn't have seasons, so a lot of you get a little dip. So I get into the current topics and mess around with the people. They throw jabs all the time. I throw them back. So there we go.
Very, 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 very good. Who's your team? I don't know anything about NFL.
Oh, well, I'm a
I
Pittsburgh
only
Steelers fan.
literally the only time I've ever watched a full game was when Beyonce was the halftime.
And you
So
watch
that's
for
two.
the halftime. You
So that's
watch
two.
just for the halftime.
No, I watched both, but I watched the full game though.
You
To my
watched the game?
credit.
Did you understand it? Did you follow it?
No, I was
No?
just watching.
Okay.
They just
Guess
told
what?
me who to root for, and that's who I rooted for.
Guess what? Most women don't follow it well, and that ain't a knock on women because it's boring. If you're not a football fan, women in the South, they follow it well. It's
See,
big.
the thing is, it's like sometimes they're just standing around and the clock is still like going. Like I don't understand
That's
it.
boring to you, but as somebody that used to be out there, that's a good time to catch your breath. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, but I understand. I get it though. I get it both ways.
Nah, I think that's dope. Shout out to you, yours truly, Trey. At Carmi, you are the best, and shout out to the real Mojo. Yes, definitely. Shout out to you,
Trey.
brother.
Appreciate you.
I would definitely wanted to bring that type of talk. That's something that I want to bring over to the iBoxing Hub. Like I was saying before, shout out to Trey. He gave me this opportunity to start my own thing. It's the iBoxing Hub USA. So I decided, why not bring my family?
That's right.
I am. You know what I'm saying? Once I get in the door, I gotta bring my family with me. That's how I'm like coming in. I'm gonna kick in the door. Boom, we in here. That's how it is. You know what I'm saying? Don't give me the opportunity. I'm bringing all the family in. You know what I'm saying? That's what we do. Where I'm from in the hood, you hook your family up. You know what I mean?
Bro, did I hear Wilder? Did I hear Deontay Wilder?
We're gonna get to that, my brother, and we're gonna get to Deontay Wilder. We're going to get to Deontay Wilder, and we're going to get to the heavyweight division. But before we get there to the heavyweight, matter of fact, we're going to talk about Deontay Wilder in the heavyweight division. And before we get to the heavyweight division, it's only right that I bring in a heavyweight fighter. It's only right that I do that. So shout out to my brother, Anthony Woodson. You're locked in with us, Anthony Woodson. Got you in here. Can you see us? Do you see it? He's in here.
How you doing? How you doing? Appreciate you.
Oh man, hey y'all, how y'all doing, man? I'm sorry, I was I was reading something.
That's all good.
How long y'all been staring at my big old head?
Don't worry, man. We just we just logged in right here. I got my big brother here, the real Mojo, and I got Carmi here. This is Anthony Woodson, heavyweight fighter and contender right here.
Hey, how you guys doing?
And my co-host on the watch alongs when we do our iBoxing Hub USA watch alongs. You know what I'm saying? So I definitely wanted to bring him on while we start talking about the heavyweight divisions. We're going to do a recap too of what we've seen so far tonight. But yeah, bro, you brought up Deontay Wilder, your man. You know what I'm saying?
That's home team. That's home team. You know what I'm saying? We were born in the same place. You know.
That's right. You from Alabama as well.
Yeah, I got to rock with him.
Yeah, you definitely do. How do you feel about the return? We're gonna do it in parts right here. I'm gonna start with you, because I don't want you and Carmi getting into it so soon. You know, I wouldn't go crazy right now. We're gonna start. Like, how did you feel about when you first heard about the return of Deontay Wilder? How did you feel about him returning?
Bad thing about me, the good thing about me, I gotta be objective. I gotta tell the truth. I wasn't happy. I wasn't happy just because of the way he went out. I wasn't happy, but like I said before, it's passion. So you can't take that away, and he's still able to do it. So I'm glad he's out there. To be honest, for him, I'm glad he's out there, and I'm glad he ain't out there with the big man, with the big man for the fourth time. But you know what I'm saying, man. Hey, listen, and I know I'm close in proximity with him. A real good friend of mine is a real good friend of his. So, but I wasn't happy about the return, but I'm happy for him that he's out there doing what he loves.
Getting some bread, getting some bread.
Yeah. He got some things going on. You know, he got some.
What did you think about the performance?
You know what, man?
Fix your face, Carmi. I see you making that face. Fix your face right
I
now.
didn't even do nothing. I
Awesome.
didn't
I'm blind. You know what? The performance looked like he's 5 years older than he was 5 years ago, man. I mean, outside of his boxing skill level was never a 10. So right now it's just a little older and slower, to be honest. And you can see the effect, the the mileage that he got on his body. You know, you can see that, and I'm glad he fought who he fought, and they didn't throw him in there against nothing real, because it wouldn't have looked good. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they were saying they put him in there. They gave him a 3-fight deal. Do 2 little tune-ups, and then get in there with AJ. Me, Carmi, and Mr. Neutral was just saying they should just go right into AJ. Do not mess up the bag.
Right.
Yeah, don't do that. You see how boxing is sometimes. Like, you do one of these setup fights, and then that setup fight could be one that sets you back.
It can set you up.
Yeah, definitely. Other thing we wanted to talk about. So going in now, because Kirby says something to me that's been in the back of my head, because I kept saying, like, Wilder, if he just lands the right hand, the big right hand, and Carmi says something, and it's been beating me in the side of my head, is the right hand going? Because she did mention to me that he did have the surgery and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Is the visibly the right hand, is it going? Is Wilder just a shell of his old self? Because at first, with JD's and Wilder field, they didn't need no skills. All they needed was the right hand.
Right.
Now, do you feel that right hand is gone, and that he's just out there right now?
It's not as fast. And speed is power. That's what was getting him over. He can get it off so quick. Before, he could get it off in the first round, 8th round, 12th. He could just get it off so quick and without warning. But now that's gone. That's gone. And it's not enough setup behind it. It's not enough setup to get the opponent where he want him to get it off. And that's the scary part, because if he go in there with AJ looking like last night, man.
So that's what I was about to ask you. Who do you think will win? If once these 2 guys get in there, I know there's been a lot of debate for a lot of years. You've been on the channel with us. You was on Boxing Bros with us when we brought out Deontay Wilder's lawyer.
Right.
Complex.
But listen, but I think back then he could have beat him. Not now, and not even 3 years ago. But when we first started doing that, when we was going crazy with that, I think he could have beat him back then, 5, 6 years ago. I think he could have beat him. But now, no. Nah, it's like the levels is, somebody's TV's turning down, somebody's turning up. You know what I'm saying? Now I don't even want to see it, to be honest. I don't even know if I will watch it, to be honest. And that's from a Deontay. I'm not an AJ fan. So I will not watch him do that. I will not watch him beat my dog. I won't do it.
Yeah, I see you rolling your eyes up there, Carmi. I see you rolling your eyes up there.
I won't watch an ESPN highlight or none of that. I don't believe it, because if I don't see it, it didn't happen.
Yeah, Trey is loving the All-Star USA panel. That's what we have right here. Yeah, we was talking about that
Trey
too.
Ain't sleep, man. Come on back. He ain't sleep.
Yeah, I know, right? Then you got shout out to Anthony. Anthony did say something last night when we was watching the watch along. We was watching Deontay Wilder fight. It was just me and him, because my homie Kev took off on us. But yeah, it was just me and Anthony over there kicking it, watching the fight. We actually had dinner together while we was watching the fight. and he mentioned about the skill set of Deontay Wilder and how he was, rushing in and leaning forward and stuff like that. We thought that might get caught like how Pacquiao got caught when Marquez caught him, the way he was leaning in and stuff like that. They could be devastated knockout just like that. So when you mentioned that, it made me thought about where Anthony Woodson, heavyweight contender, fighter, was saying last night. Once again on the recap, Anthony, talk to me, my brother. How did you feel? How did you feel last night now that you got a chance to sit down and relax? And yo, Kobe, I'm getting a sweater. That sweater is crazy with the hearts on it. You look mad comfy.
Oh, thank you.
Right.
Definitely getting one. Anthony, talk to me. How do you feel now that you got a chance to, sleep on it? We was up late last night, midnight.
Oh man, yeah, we were. We were up all night. Had to get it done. Had to make sure we had the information, have a educated opinion. But you know, there's the thing with Wilder and AJ is like they're like oppositely symmetrical. If that makes sense, because their careers were very similar in a sense from the guidelines of how they approach their camps and how they approach their preparation. And why I'm saying that is because they both did a lot of the same things when they started reaching some adversity in their careers. They would switch their trainers. They left their longtime trainers that got them to the point that they were in, and then once they started getting really built up and started becoming successful, the minute that they started, yeah. Well, I ended up getting put on. I'll just go when you. I'll just go when you come down.
You must be talking to Capital Kev.
Really? Yeah.
You must be talking to Capital Kev. Tell Capital Kev we working. Tell Capital Kev we working right now.
Okay, I got you. Hold on. Yeah, hey guys, give me. I have to go run and get something for Kev. Give
right, don't
me
worry.
about 10 minutes.
Don't worry,
and
you just come back in, and I got you. Don't even worry about it. Yeah. Shout out to Capital Kev. Capital Kev will be joining us too. Capital Kev is a personality. Once he gets on, you'll see. You'll get to see everything. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I think that's was really dope, man. It was a dope night last night, and seeing the return of Wilder. It was good seeing him. I wish. Here's the thing: after the Tyson Fury fights, right? I thought that he would retire. I wanted to see him ride off in the sunset because I seen the beating that he took. People got to realize how big Tyson Fury was. You know what I'm saying? Compared to a Deontay Wilder, that first fight, it was a draw. We got to say it was a draw. The second fight, he lost, and he came out with all these excuses. He was talking about, Tyson Fury with rocks in his hands and all this other stuff. It was crazy. It was crazy.
No, it was egg weights.
Egg weights. The glove gate. It was everything. There was a lot of things that was going on. The third fight, Deontay Wilder gained my respect, and he got I don't know what it was. I was telling everybody that he would lose. I thought that he would lose. You know what I'm saying? Especially after seeing the first fight. But he got my respect. There was something poetic about the beating that he took. It was something out of that made you love Deontay Wilder. He stayed in the fire. He stayed in there and he didn't give up. He was telling everybody that he wanted to die in that ring, and he showed that he was willing to do that. Even as crazy as it sounds, he was willing to do that. He wanted to go out on his shield. He was telling everybody that that's how he wants to go out. He wants to go out swinging, and boy, did he ever. That was one of the things. If he would have retired right there, he got my respect, and he had everybody's respect. I remember us going on the Boxing Bros the next day. Instead of us being able to gloat, rest in peace to my brother G. Instead of us being instead of us being able to gloat on G and the laugh and say ha ha ha, we told you so, we went in there and had to give Wilder his respect. We went in there and had to give Wilder respect, because in that loss, he gained his respect. So many other times, right, when it comes to fighters that look like us, right, they get clowned. They get clowned in tough fights. You know, they get dragged on social media. But when you got other people from other places, they get love for these tough fights. You know what I'm saying? Like the Paulie Malignaggi's. I remember Paulie became famous for getting beat up by Miguel Cotto and had a swollen cheekbone. Everybody admired Paulie for his heart, and he became a star after that. So many others, as far as Mexican fighters, they go in there and they lose, but it's how they lose that they got so much love. But when it comes to fighters that look like us, there's been some scrutiny behind it when they lose, even after tough losses. Even one more famous is, everybody knows that AB is my guy, Adrian Broner is my guy, but everybody knows that in the fight with Adrian Broner and Marcus Maidana, Broner showed a tremendous heart after being knocked down twice. He almost came back in that fight to stop Maidana. There was rumors of smelling salt being used in the corner. Maidana didn't want to do the rematch. Broner was the hardest punches he has ever faced in his life. You know, so a lot of people, you know, criticized him and wanted to go on into, but not realizing that he had his cheek was messed up, his jaw was broken, and he still fought all 12 rounds and almost came back to stop a Maidana in the later rounds to show tremendous heart. But we get clowned for the losses. So it was good to be able to give Wilder his flowers for a tremendous fight that he put on. Even though he came up short, he showed a lot of heart, and he deserves his respect for that. Moving right along though, because you know we're done with the Wilder fight and the AJ fight. We got to worry about what these gentlemen are going to do next, because I feel like they're probably going to do a fight and probably put these guys on the same card together. I think that would make sense. You don't think they would do that?
No, I want them together. I want them on.
Not on the same card together.
Because one of them is going to mess it up, just like last time. Lightning does not strike twice. Put them in the ring together.
I'm with you. I'm with you 100%. But you know how these guys, they like to just.
No, it's been almost a decade. Come on, just go on and get in the ring.
Let's just go and get it over with. You know what I'm saying? I feel you. I'm with that 100%. I would love to see these people in the ring as well. Moving right along, bro. I don't know. Let's talk about this card. You know, let's talk about this card. It started off with when I first jumped on here, it's Floyd Schofield and Tevin Farmer. Soon as we stepped on here, that was the first fight. That was the first fight that we started, and Floyd Schofield got the first round knockout.
Wow.
How do you feel about? First of all, let me tell. How do you feel about Floyd Schofield getting the stoppage in the first round against Tevin Farmer?
Well, remember when I told you I was having technical difficulties? My stream, I just got on when I came backstage, so I missed everything.
Okay.
I had to reset everything. I had to go like down in the basement and unplug my joint.
Oh wow!
Yeah, I was on the phone with Verizon and all that.
Yeah,
so that's why I was
find that for you and send that to you.
It's only like 2 seconds. Like you could probably find the clip. Like literally, it's not even a full round. You can probably find the clip on Twitter.
Yeah, definitely. It says, I want you to definitely see that, and I want you to tell me what is next for the young.
Let me check it.
Matter of fact, I'm sending you the clip right now, bro. You know, you don't have to worry about it. I'm copying the link, and I am sending that to you right now.
Hold up, I just seen it. Just seen it on X.
Yeah, and I just sent it to you as well. Yeah.
Yeah, the same way.
That was quick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait. That wasn't serious, was it?
That's what I said, and they said that I was tripping.
Yeah, he did. Okay. I mean, if that's the performance he want to put out to the world. I mean, but wow, that's crazy.
Yeah, he stopped Tevin Farmer.
Yeah.
First round, put him on his pockets, had him dazed. The young kid, it was explosiveness and youth.
Yes.
In youth that took over the age and the wisdom of Tevin Farmer. I honestly, I was wrong. I had this wrong. I definitely got to give props to Mr. Neutral because he's been riding the Floyd Schofield train since he did the interview here on iBoxing Hub. I remember Mr.
Oh, you
Neutral.
had him on?
Yeah. He did the interview with Floyd Schofield and his daddy, Auntie Schofield, here, here on iBoxing Hub. And you know what? It's to the point where, yo, Trey, I normally, this is what I don't do, right? I say I don't do interviews because I don't want to be biased, but you know what? I'm gonna have to shout out to Trey. I'm gonna have to have Schofield and his daddy on here on the iBoxing Hub USA. I already did Bill Haney, so it's only right that I do Schofield and his daddy on here as well. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna probably try to set that up. I also trying to set up an interview with me and Sugar Ray Leonard. I think that would be
Ooh.
That'd be crazy. That'd
yeah,
be fun.
yeah. Me and Sugar Ray, oh man. You know what I'm saying? I think that would be crazy. So we got a lot of things that's coming to iBoxing Hub USA. And I definitely want to have you fine people, you know, locked in with me. So you already know how we
Yeah,
go.
man, I'm with it.
Yeah, so what do you think is next? I already asked Carmi what she thought. What do you think is next? I'm gonna ask you again too, Carmi. What do you think is next for Floyd Schofield? Carmi said something dope. She was saying, you know what I'm saying, maybe put him in there with Cepeda, somebody like that. You know what I mean? So what are you thinking?
That's a that'll be a good test for him. That'd be a good test for both of them, to be honest. Like right off the top of the head, that's probably right where you go with it. But I mean, yeah, because I like right now I can't think of nobody else,
Mm-hmm.
and I probably wouldn't have thought of him, to be honest, if you wouldn't have said that. But when you throw that out there, that's a perfect test for both of them.
I'm looking at.
Be a perfect test for both of them.
I don't think it'll happen though, because they're both under Golden Boy.
I mean, that's the easier fight
I
to
mean,
make.
that's why it should happen, but
Right.
I think Oscar is protecting them, and I'm pretty sure Zabeda is probably going to lose to Shakur, so that's going to be his only unbeaten. So I don't think he would put them in there together.
Yeah, that man. Anybody fighting Shakur right now, that's probably gonna be a uphill battle.
Yeah, Schofield is definitely going to be moving up because if you go to the rings, 135 pounders, right? They got top 10. They got Abdullah Mason, you know, at
Yeah,
number 10. They got Sam Noakes, and these two are going to
They're
be,
going to be fighting, so
and them two are going to be getting it on for the vacant belt that Keyshawn lost on the scales. And then you got Tevin Farmer, who's number 8, and then Barenchek was number 7. So I think now it's time to put Schofield in there after beating Tevin Farmer. I think he gets that spot. And then you got Frank Martin at number 6, Andy Cruz at number 5, Raymond Morchiella at 4, and then William Cepeda at 3, Shakur Stevenson at 2, and they got Tank Davis at number 1.
one.
Yep, Tank at 1. You know, they want to get some money. I know they've been talking about it. They want to get some money. Was that the WBA that Schofield was fighting? He had that. Was that the WBA or WBO thing he was holding up? Do you remember?
It was
WBO.
Was that the WBA thing that Schofield was holding up after he
I thought
knocked
it was the WBO.
the WBO? Okay. All right, I'm gonna go look at their rankings to see where he's at on that one.
No, it was the WBA.
Okay, the WBA, they have Schofield as number 2. And they got you know, Tank is the champion, he got the belt. But number 1 for that belt, contender for the WBO, is William Cepeda. Number 2 is Floyd Schofield. Number 3, Andy Cruz. and the list goes on. Even shoot, Josh Padley is in there. Josh Padley is in there. Look, he can. I see. I don't see him getting in there with the likes of an Andy Cruz. So the winner of the Shakur Stevenson fight with Williams Zepeda, since that if he could get that maybe, but I think he's cool with having that interim belt for now. If he could get in there with Tank, I don't know if they can make that fight happen with Tank.
Definitely not.
Yeah,
Tank-
we got to see what happens with Tank after this Lamont Roach fight. But Schofield just put his name in the discussion.
Mhm.
He just put his
Definitely
name.
it's definitely in the discussion.
It's
Yeah.
definitely in the discussion. Yes, it is. And he
Because
definitely.
Kevin Farmer is ranked number 10, right?
Yep.
Okay.
For the WBA, he
Okay.
was. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, man.
Oh, Mr. Neutral. Good point. So Zepeda is going to lose his WBO ranking when he steps in the ring with Shakur. Because they're fighting for what? WBC?
Well, yeah, he'll lose his. But this is the WBA ranking. He's number one for the WBA. So for
Zepeda?
he's number one for
But
the.
won't he lose his ranking if he's fighting for the WBC? That's what he's saying. Because when he fights Shakur, doesn't Shakur have the green belt?
Oh yeah, would he lose his ranking? I believe
He probably will.
Yeah,
He probably will because he was talking about for the WBA. Yeah. Because the WBO, he's not even ranked in the WBO. This is funny thing with these sanctioning bodies. It's the weirdest thing. You know what I'm saying? It's the weirdest thing about these sanctioning bodies. You just got to pay to play. And normally it's not even, you know what I'm saying, who's right, it's who's liked and who's paid the right money to get on. You know what I'm saying? That's basically what it is.
politics of it.
Look backstage.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, we got Anthony. Anthony's backstage. Did you say Did you say that? Did you say that, Carmi?
Yeah.
Backstage? How did you know? How
Because
did
he
you
put
know?
it in the private chat.
How did you know?
He
You know
put it in the private chat.
You know what I'm saying? How did you know? And I didn't see that. See, I'm doing too much. You know what I'm saying? You back in it. So you got your eyes everywhere. You see what I'm saying? You should be. You know what I'm saying? I got a new co-host. I got a new co-host.
I was about to say you might need to keep it with you, man. Don't let it
Yeah,
go
I
anywhere.
got it with me. You dig what I'm saying?
The administration.
It's been a
You
long
got the
time.
commissioner, you got the administration right there, so you already on staff.
The commissioner and the administration. That's what I like to hear. You know what I'm saying? Doing big things. We got the heavyweight fighter in here, Mr. Anthony Woodson, back in here. It's good to have you back. We was just talking about Floyd Schofield and where he goes from here. As you see, he got knocked out. I mean, he knocked out Tevin Farmer in the first round. We was just talking about where he goes. You said to Shakur Stevenson.
He need to go back over there to Shakur Stevenson.
Yeah. You say you need to get that get back.
You need to go after Shakur. Go on ahead and get Brown Sugar.
Yeah, he said.
Shakur.
Yeah, he's saying like he never ducked no smoke. That's what he's trying to say. He never ducked no smoke. He said he was really sick. He was really emotional after his fight, saying that there's a lot of people was against him. A lot of people didn't believe him that he got, he was hurt. You know what I mean? And he wanted to come out and show and prove, and he did that. So you thinking that he should need to go in there with a Shakur Stevenson?
Oh yeah, I mean it's only right. They were gonna go to weren't they supposed to fight this out, right? Before.
Yeah.
So
should we do a fight in between to build this up? No fight in between.
No, because
against the fight. I get it.
It's not that. It's not that I'm against it. They had a fight signed. They were about to step in the ring. There's no reason for them to build it up anymore.
Exactly.
Right. You don't think the interest lost? People lost interest in the fight, and now this just because we got to see how Shakur looked, in July, and see how he looks, and then maybe they get the spark boiling again. Both of these guys.
They both fought since then, though. Shakur did stop Padley. I know y'all said he's a a mechanic or a roofer or whatever, but
He ain't no
he still
roofer no
stopped
more.
him,
That man leveled up.
right?
That's what boxing is about. You fight and you level up. I'm about tired of people with that. You know, not everybody
Facts.
gets to come out of the farm system and get the red carpet treatment. I mean, that's what Rocky was. Rocky, come on now. Rockies are real. Doggone it. We need to get back to that. Respecting people who actually got to do the blue collar struggle. Have to come from the bottom. That's what separates fighters from everybody else, you know, and that's why people admire fighters so much, because it's like you're seeing an extension of yourself, that struggle, that suffering, that, you know, overcoming adversity. You're seeing the battle, the tug of war in real time. It inspires you. That's why people who would never put on a pair of gloves, but they're the first ones to pay for the tickets, because people are looking for inspiration. They're looking for that spirit, that energy to feed off of, to take back to their families, take back to their careers, give them something to believe in. So we need to celebrate those type of people instead of just, you know, oh, he's a cab driver, he's a Lyft driver, he make pizzas. Didn't Wilder bust tables before he went to the Olympics?
Yeah. You know, but yeah. Shout out to
What's wrong?
John.
Like, what are we talking about here?
Hey, listen, the great
Like,
Julio
okay,
Cesar
yeah,
Chavez lived in a railroad car. You know what I'm
A
saying?
railroad
hey,
car.
man,
Yeah, with
come
his
on now.
family. With his family,
Like,
and
there's
the
still some
siblings,
fighters
stuff
that
like
living in
that.
gyms right now suffering. Sweat. There are some fighters literally sleeping in their sweat right now as we speak somewhere. Don't have a home to go back to but the gym. It's like, that's why these guys are special, and they're no greater than just regular people. Everybody's special in their own way, and we gotta stop shaming people for how they got to where they got, and actually congratulating them for getting there. So no, big up to Bradley. He changed his life, and he got a chance to, you know, shift the whole family dynamic for years to come, all because he stuck to what he believed in. So okay, he was a mechanic, but now he gonna start, you know, serving up some mechanics in the ring. Start serving jobs in the ring. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on now. He had to start. See, y'all got the black Teddy Atlas right now. You got me over here like Teddy Atlas is going off.
Clock
Teddy
it.
You're
Atlas
a
can get.
fireman. You're a fireman. You know what I'm saying?
I'm telling you. Yeah,
Long
oh,
as you don't
that's you.
start screaming out corruption. Long as you're good. Long as you don't start, it's corruption. Long as you don't start doing that, you are good with me, and you are good with me. Yeah. So we talked about a little bit about the Schofield fight and stuff
Oh,
like
Kev's
that.
backstage too,
Um,
by the way. I'm sorry to
that's
interrupt, but he
that's
told me
fine.
he's backstage.
We'll get to Kev. Now we got the other fights that's coming on. I didn't even get to ask you your predictions, my brother, the Real Mojo or Carmi. I didn't get to ask y'all. What did you feel about? Um, there we go. Boom. How did you? What are your predictions for this fight? Because now we're tuning into the Jake Paul, Julio Cesar fight. Right now, there's another fight going on, but next will be Zordo. But I didn't get your predictions. I'm gonna start with you, Carmi. What do you think? Who do you got?
For,
Jake Paul
you know what? Jake
and the son
Paul,
of a legend, Julio Cesar
all
Chavez.
of his all of his fights, with the exception of Tyson Fury's brother, are perfect matchmaking for him to win. And I don't have no expectations of JCC Jr. Like,
What do you mean? What do you,
uh, when has he ever looked good?
what against Andy Lee? No,
Andy Lee?
yeah, never a long time ago. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
exactly. That's
Never.
what I'm saying.
It was a while ago, but you know what I'm saying? I remember that fight. I remember the Sergio Martinez
Mm,
fight as well. You know, he lost that fight, but he did well. You know what I'm saying? He did well. Almost knocked Sergio Martinez out. And he was high on weed. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
How you go
see, the
12
thing is,
in 12
when you're
rounds?
high,
Huh?
weed makes you like loosey goosey. so he could just do whatever he wanted.
Listen,
I don't know.
they said that weed, you know what I'm saying, that it messes with your lungs and stuff like that. You can't breathe. Listen, he went 12 rounds with Sergio
Because
Martinez,
it makes
almost
you
stopped him in the
like
11th round.
relax.
You know?
So being in a relaxed state, as long as you're not too high, I feel like it would actually enhance your performance. I don't know. That's just me.
That's just you. But I would. Hey, listen, you might be onto something though, because they did fine him $1 million and suspend him for testing positive for marijuana. So
Yeah.
Crazy.
you might have something. It might have something to that effect. I don't know what's going on, but yeah, that was true. That definitely did happen. So, how do you feel about Jake Paul as being a boxer and going against, because as you say, because I obviously you're going for Jake Paul to win. How do
Yeah.
you feel about Jake?
It's foolishness. It's just entertainment. Watching Jake Paul is like watching the baddies for the fights.
Yo, yeah, yo, yeah. What are you doing
You're
right?
not watching a real boxer.
What are
This is
you
a scrap.
doing right
This
there?
is
Did you just
Jake Paul is the
Jake
baddies of
Paul
boxing.
to the baddies, the bad girls club? This is crazy. You know what I'm saying?
There's no technique. It's not. I mean, he does train, and I commend him for putting in that work. But
You on fire?
having access to the best training and the best gyms, I feel like you should be a little bit further. That's just
Okay.
me.
Shout out. He's the Natalie Nunn. That's what you said. You said he's the Natalie Nunn.
Exactly. I mean, like I appreciate what he does for the like women's boxing and like the people under his promotions, 100%. But
Mhm.
having, like I said, having like access, coming in, you got money, you're a multimillionaire. Having access to the best gyms, you could probably have the best coach, best training, supplements. He's well, we don't know because we weren't there, but we suspect there's other things going on. And I'm gonna just leave that there. You should be a lot further along with all of that. That culmination of all of that should have you further along. At least be a contender. And then you're on cruiserweight. Ain't nobody there. You could be a contender by now.
You on fire right now.
You
You
know what I'm
on
saying?
fire right
Like,
She telling
but
how it is. She
it's just
telling
a
you how it
spectacle.
is.
It's just a spectacle. It's like watching baddies. Like they ain't fighting for real.
Oh, the baddies, the
Yeah,
shit is
she
crazy.
preaching right now.
I'm
Where's the
definitely going
Oregon
to
at?
use the baddies. I'm definitely going to use
Where's
that.
the Oregon?
Uh,
She preaching right now.
Yeah,
yeah,
she
I'm definitely going
I
to
knew
use
it
that.
wasn't real. Like when he fought Anderson Silva, he almost kicked him. And he stopped
right.
that fight. Like I knew this ain't real. This is not real.
Yeah,
Before
This is a
yeah.
before you
mess.
get out of here, my big brother, you know I love you to death, my brother. You
Oh
know
yeah,
I
oh
always
yeah.
give you flowers when you're here. When I say this is my real brother, this is my real brother. You
Real.
know, I tell everybody this story who will listen, even told your son. You know, I link up with your son all the time and we just chop it up. This is my nephew, Dre. I love your son. You
They
know,
was
like
just here today. He had the baby over here.
okay.
Yeah.
That's what I like to. I was telling them, man. I tell them all the time how you saved my life, and I remember it was a dark time in my life, and you was always been there for me, my brother. We got some stories to talk. When I do my interview, right, and we talk about my life and everything that it's crazy. You know what I'm saying?
When you mean when we make these anonymous stories up?
Oh yeah, when we make when we
Yeah,
make
yeah,
yeah. I
yeah.
mean,
We
yo,
talk
I mean.
about
I know. I mean, some of the terms, is good. We're good on statute of limitations. We good, my brother. So
okay, yeah, well, let me look. I'm gonna get somebody to look back and then
Maybe, but
maybe,
them
all
civil
right.
suits, you got to watch it.
yeah. Well, no, it was. You know what? It was really just me and him. You know,
Get into the money.
Making you guys were making a movie
Yeah,
right,
we get into the
right,
money. That's all it
and
was.
right.
scripting.
We ripped the script up and threw it
Yeah,
in the trash.
exactly.
Getting a little too real.
You already, my brother. So before you get up out of here, I need to get your prediction because I know you're busy. You're busy. So before you get out of here, on the main card, Jake Paul versus Julio Cesar Chavez Jr., son of a legend. Who do you got and why?
I'm going with Chavez Jr. Man.
Okay.
I can't take Jake Paul serious. I can't, man.
None of
I
us
mean,
do.
it's so many. The thing is, you don't know if the wire transfer went through yet. So you don't know. We don't know how the outcome is predicted because it's not on the scorecards. So the outcome was made last week. So if they get the front end and the back end all together, but if Chavez didn't get that back end, he might put in some work, man. You know what I'm saying? So I like Chavez. Jake Paul, he got a lot of holes in his game. He got a lot of flaws in his. I mean, because obviously he's an entertainer. He's like kind of like a WWE, like his brother.
Yeah, exactly.
Only thing is he actually get hit in the head like for fun. So I don't know, man. I just don't think he got enough skill level to beat because we talking about now a real boxer, whether he took it serious or not. So now we talking about Chavez Jr., a real boxer. So he don't want to just be. I mean, his pop's already mad at him for the last few years how it's going, but he's not gonna want to himself get embarrassed by this dude, by this YouTuber, and you know what I'm saying. And I know you said don't call him a bus driver, but I don't consider Jake Paul one of y'all. You feel what I'm saying? I don't consider Jake Paul one of y'all at all.
I 100% understand what you mean.
So when I say a YouTuber,
one of us,
right? He's one of us, not one of you.
One of us.
You dig what I'm saying? Yeah, you dig what I'm saying.
Y'all fighters. Just because y'all ain't putting no gloves on don't make y'all not fighters. I don't like that. Y'all fighters too. He ain't one of us.
I got you, but it's like I played Division I football, right? Pretty close to the NFL, right? I played middle linebacker, Jacksonville State, and when you come out of school, but I'm you see this right here now. but when you come out of college,
we got the super light heavyweight up there in the corner.
Yeah, and somebody wants you to play semi-pro, and it's like, why?
Why?
Like, and I ain't talking about semi-pro like the USFL or not like that. I'm talking about round the way. Y'all put y'all money together and got some.
Yeah.
Why am I doing that? And there ain't no disrespect to them because everybody loved the game on their own level. But I love the game on another level than y'all. So but I think Chavez is gonna just naturally just go in there and beat him unless it's a transaction. You know what I'm saying?
Hey.
That's how I see it. That's how I see it.
Did anybody have Mike Tyson in the last fight?
I did.
You did?
I did.
Listen, I told anybody that will listen, man, like, no, like, here's the thing. I get it. As far as Jake coming to our sport that we love so much and how he first came on disrespectful, but the kid has been doing the work. He's been surrounding himself with legendary trainers. Yo, I even seen him between us. I even seen him with Panama Lewis. That's crazy. He's surrounding himself with boxing heads. You know,
none of it's rubbing off.
None of it. He had a different weight. Every fight he in a different weight class.
Listen, and I think he's using his and he knows that we was talking about this yesterday, Anthony. Bro, I know that you got to get out of here, my brother.
Go ahead. I'm good. Go
ahead. We were sitting there talking about it yesterday about how he's not. Anthony brought up something about it's like he knows he got some inside intel, like he's picking the right opponents, and I had to tell him, he did bring that up to Chavez. He did bring up that to Chavez, and Carmen, you was just saying that too earlier. He mentioned that to Chavez during the fight. I know who you've been sparring with. I know what you've been doing in your training camp. You're getting all the wrong people. You're not going to be prepared to face me. You know what I'm saying? So he's telling him, like, he's picking and choosing. He knows what he's doing because if he don't want to mess up the bag and everything that he's doing. If you look at the names on his resume, he has the names.
Yep.
He has the names as these people that are well known, not well known boxing fighters, but well known fighters. He has the name. So when you look at his resume and say, "Oh, he beat him, he beat him, he beat him, he beat him," people that just know names, the casuals, they're looking at it like, oh, this boy can fight.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? They're not trying to hear Mike Tyson was 60 years old, because there was some people that really believed that the 60-year-old was going to beat Jake Paul. And I was like,
Nobody in any sense believed that.
yeah, I didn't think. Listen, and people know how I feel about Mike Tyson. I give him his credit as
Yeah, that's my
being,
thought.
you know what I'm saying? But yeah, I was like, there was no way that I thought that he was going to be able to beat him. You know, but yeah, Jake is picking and choosing, and he's one of those guys that knows how to pick the right ones. So I'm leaning a little for Jake, just because I don't see Jake getting in there with somebody that's going to be competition. He got to know that there's something wrong. Like, he got to hear that you done sprained your ankle, or you done pulled a muscle or something for him to pick you.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, something's up. Like he said, Julio Cesar Chavez was just in rehab
Right.
Oh,
a few months ago. You know what I'm saying? Like 11 months
Come
ago
on.
or something. He was
Well,
just
you
in
know,
rehab.
I mean, he
his
don't. I
dad
mean,
do all the
he
talking.
Chavez Jr. don't really look right either.
Nah.
Just physically, he don't look right. Some,
Yeah.
you're right. Some just don't look
His
right.
dad do all the
Some
talking.
don't seem right.
Yeah, I
His
mean,
Yeah.
dad was just out there talking.
I would let my
So-
dad talk too.
Yeah, it's
It's
something up.
in that dynamic, he
Yeah,
has
it's
to do the
something up.
talking.
It's the son of a legend. The legend probably looking at it now like, hey, my son got to be able to take care of
And
himself.
it's as
You know?
boxers, maybe Anthony could speak to this a little more. Don't y'all ever just like want to put y'all children into medical school? Like, some of these kids do not need to be boxers. That's
No,
just
they
one thing
don't.
that it doesn't pass down. It does not pass down. I'm sorry.
We were just
It
talking
just-
about that ironically yesterday in our own way. How it's like, genetically they got it, but the conditions aren't the same. It's like it's
exactly.
like the ability gets passed down, but the conditions aren't the same. Like, you look at like Chris Eubank Jr. Like, you could tell he's got all the talent that his dad had, but he just didn't have the struggle that his dad had. So the equation didn't quite equate, if that makes sense. Like,
It's the heart. They don't
Yeah.
want it like
Yeah.
we wanted it. Coming up
Right.
in the 80s and 90s, they coming up 2000, 2010 with everything.
Yeah, it's different.
I
The
will
kid-
say Conor Ben though is like, yeah, well, I will say Conor Ben is like Nigel Ben just literally spat him out, because it's like he carry himself just like his dad. He do everything like he cares. Like yes,
We gotta
Chris
never
Eubank
stop
Jr.
it.
care too.
We got to never stop
But
it.
yeah,
Robert Garcia
Conor Ben
Strider.
is like the one son that you can go to. Is like, yeah, like it passed down for sure. But usually, yeah.
Conor Ben got
I
his
was just
father's
saying.
heart.
I was just
Got
saying
his
last
father's
night, Carmi, that what did I say? Because we were talking about that. We were talking about Julio Cesar Chavez last night, and how he was like, he would battle depression and everything because he was in his dad's shadow. And I was saying, like, you didn't have to.
He didn't want to be there.
You have to,
You didn't have to be feeling bad about not being your dad, though. It's like, you didn't have to do it. You could have did anything else. It's like Julio Cesar Sr. was well off enough to where y'all were straight, to where you didn't have to come and tie up any loose ends. Like, you didn't have a choice. Like, you
Not
could have
so
been
true.
anything you want.
Not so true.
Oh, you don't think so?
Nah, that's what they were saying. Because Chavez, not only was he was actually known as the people's champion as well, because he was very generous with his money.
Yeah.
Not a lot of money.
And and he was promoted by Don King. Don King.
Oh,
no. Will hook him up with the bare minimum.
You get taxed by the cartel.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? So, you taking care of the people. He was like the Pacquiao before there was Pacquiao. You know how people wait outside Pacquiao's house for him to break him off some bread? You know what I'm saying? That's the same way for Chavez back then. So when his son came on there, it was basically fighting to keep the money in the family, as well. His father was promoting him as well. We seen him on the pay-per-view. Like, this kid, he was like, this was his only destination, was to be that. He was to be there where his father was. Then he got there, and to me, I feel like, not an excuse, but I feel like it got to be too much. Because
Yeah.
once he started
Okay.
fighting and people started saying like, hey, he don't throw that left hook like his pops. He don't do this like his pops.
Oh yeah,
And
so they
he's like,
start
I'm not my
nitpicking.
pops. That's what he kept trying to tell people. He's not his pops. Even the thing going into the Andy Lee thing, it was seeming like everybody was so busy talking about his dad, his dad, his dad.
Oh,
Every time we talk about Julio Cesar Chavez Jr., who do we talk about? You
Yeah.
know what I'm saying?
see,
So I know.
yeah.
So I know eventually, it's had to play some type of way. And then when he started losing, and started like, hey, you ain't like your pop. You ain't go out like your pop. You know what
Yeah,
I'm
even
saying?
me as a third, like I'm a third, so I feel that. I get
Me
that.
too.
Yeah, you carry that name, you don't really get to have that. You kind of get some predisposed expectations, or you kind of, like how they say, you pay for the sins of your father, so to speak.
Yeah.
It's like
Yes, sins of the
you don't
father.
get to you don't get to
Mhm.
live your own life. You got to carry on a legacy that you didn't ask for. So, well, I humbly sit here corrected. I'll take that correction.
No, it's all good.
Hey, I didn't
There's no
know.
right or wrong answers. There's no
It's
right or
kind of
wrong answers
implied.
here.
Yeah, it's kind of implied, but I didn't know it went that deep. Yeah, when you bring up the Mexican government and all that, that's yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
they
Yeah,
tax everything.
yeah, definitely,
Didn't
man.
they tax they taxed Canelo one time, didn't they?
Yeah,
They
they.
Oh
kidnapped
yeah,
his
they try.
brother
Yeah, yeah.
That's
Yes,
for
what I
the
mean by
Avenue fight.
right.
and he
That's
had
what
to
I
go.
mean by tax.
Was that the filming fight? What fight was it before? What
Avenue Yildirim.
Oh, when
Yeah,
they
that
kidnapped
one
his
again.
brother.
Everybody was talking about
Yeah.
Oh
how
yeah.
horrible his performance was when Ildrim just wanted to take pictures with Canelo. He just wanted
Right.
to be there to take pictures with Canelo, and people blame Canelo for the fight.
He
Canelo
was
Right.
was
never
dealing
supposed to
with.
be in there.
Yeah,
Mm-mm.
listen, people got to realize the fight, the picture after that Canelo decided to put up was a picture of him kissing his brother. And people
Right.
didn't realize what was going on. They was like, why is he over there? He was giving his brother a kiss because he just had to grab his brother. Imagine preparing for a fight.
I think that's why he picked him, though,
You know what I'm saying? No, I
because
think
he didn't want to do something serious. Because I think Yildirim had been in their gym and they were familiar with him. He just
and
needed somebody easy to
he was a
fight because he was
mandatory though.
going through so much.
And he was a mandatory as well. He was the IBF mandatory as well.
Oh
He's
really?
had mandatories he hasn't fought. So
Yeah.
I'm,
True. And
I'm
he
just
went.
saying. Just saying.
But every time he does fight a mandatory, he gets some slack for it. Saul gets some slack.
Because
But
he picks the mandatories he wants to fight. He
hey,
be having mandatories that he don't be
Yeah,
fighting.
he ain't
listen.
fought the
We
Mexican
we
monster.
never got mad
Clock
at
it.
Sugar Ray. We ain't never got mad at Sugar Ray because when you become the boss, you be able to
I
be the
guess.
boss. You be able to do the cause. You be able to get to say who you want to fight. And we see Sugar Ray Leonard. He was the proof of that. You know what I'm
Oh
saying?
yeah,
He'll fight
he
you.
ran from Marvelous Marvin Hagler as long as he could.
He said, "Listen, I'll fight you when I want to." You know what I'm
He did.
saying? I'm the man. I'm the
Right.
man. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? By the time Tommy got a rematch, you know what I'm saying? He was like, "Listen, I'll fight you when I want to fight you. Wait, when you the boss, you got the boss to pay the cost. Or whatever, however that expression is. You pay the boss.
Facts.
Yeah.
Cost
Pay
to
the
be the
Pay the
boss.
cost to be the
Pay
boss.
the
Yeah.
cost to be the boss. You know what I'm saying? And once you get there,
Yeah.
get the shot collar. That's how it happens. That's how it happens. We can't say that we all agree on it, but we understand. This is boxing.
Yeah.
It's been going on since the beginning of time with these fighters picking and choosing who they want to fight. Once you're the star, you got that opportunity. Shout out to Floyd. You know what I'm saying? You get the opportunity to pick who you want to fight.
Oh, don't do that. Don't do that.
Yeah, hey, listen, the great Floyd was able to do that. Floyd he paid his dues. He paid his dues. Floyd has 2 Hall of Fame careers. He has
Yeah.
one as Pretty Boy and he has one as Money.
Money. Yeah.
Both
Yeah, that's wild.
resumes,
Yeah.
both resumes are impressive.
Yeah.
Both resumes will get you in the Hall of Fame. So shout out to Floyd Mayweather. That's why when people talk about Floyd, he could do whatever he want to do right
Whatever you want. And he's still doing it.
now. He's still doing it. Listen, don't let Pacquiao win because Floyd will jump that line and them guys will be
I
getting.
wouldn't, and I would not mind it. I'm gonna be
Yeah.
right in Las Vegas.
Yeah.
I'll be right there watching.
And I will be with you in Las Vegas. You know what I'm saying?
I'll be
And
right there
yes,
watching that happen.
it will be going down. Don't let Pacquiao beat Barrios and there's no drug testing. Listen,
Oh, so he's gonna win. We know that.
Maybe. How old is he? 44?
But look, once you take that shot,
Pacquiao's like
you're
46, and I
24.
think Floyd
Yeah.
is the
Pacquiao gonna come in
8.
there looking like an action figure. He gonna come in there looking like one of them GI Joes. You
Yeah.
know what I'm saying?
Oh no. I think you could only maximize what you like your highest potential. And he's
I think
still
the
almost 50.
I think the power is to be the last thing to go, though, right?
It don't rewind you back to your youth. It just makes you an enhanced version of what you so he's just gonna be an enhanced 50-year-old. He's
Okay,
not gonna be a 20-year-old.
you gonna be a cut up 50-year-old. That's what he said.
It don't rewind the clock. I don't think it works like that.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. Listen, I'm with you, Trey, man. I think I rooted for Mario Barrios. I think it's time to let the sport go on. I
Yeah, I
think
mean, yeah.
that the Aztec warrior Mario Barrios, you know, who is the PBC's golden goose. You know,
That's
what
a
I'm saying?
bad boy, Mario Barrios,
Yeah,
man.
at first I thought they was using him like they did Adrian Granados as the
That's what I thought.
PBC
Yeah.
El
punching bag.
Tigre.
Pushover.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I thought
El
they was gonna
Tigre.
use him as the punching bag, the Mexican
I
punching
think
bag
they
for
were,
PBC.
but he upset the apple cart and knocked
Yes,
beat Ugas down.
Yeah.
So
I'm
Yeah,
I
yeah,
totally
think they
with you.
were. That was the plan.
That
They
yeah.
was
was the
probably
plan.
trying to get Ugas back into the fold, but he said, "Call an
Nah,
ambulance,"
Yeah.
but
yeah.
not for me.
Yeah. He's still
Barrios
getting over
definitely
that
didn't
fight.
he didn't get the memo on that one. Barrios definitely didn't get the memo, and he said, I am not Adrian Granados. Y'all gonna respect me. And there's another thing about Mario Barrios, which is crazy, is that he has a crazy fan base. People come out to see Mario Barrios fight. He sells tickets. So this is gonna be a good little scrap. It's definitely gonna be a packed house. And we're gonna see if Mario Barrios can take out the legend, or if Pacquiao can turn back the hands of time and become champion once again at 147. Because if he does, we already know who's gonna be loud and boisterous. And said, I beat him before, I beat him again.
Again.
50 have tried.
Yeah, that kind of set the sport back a little bit when you think about it. When he went in there and he whooped on Keith Thurman like that. Keith Thurman ain't still been the same since that Pacquiao loss.
He looked good in his last fight.
But here's the
He
thing.
did. Oh man, he did.
If you watch
Yeah,
if you
he
watch
came
that
back.
fight,
Yeah,
if you watch that fight, Keith Thurman, I think that fight with Keith Thurman hurt Pacquiao. I think that's why he lost the fight with Ugas. I've been like, because if you look, yeah, Pacquiao won on my scorecard. He won by 1 point. Thurman was coming on later on in the fight. The reason why Pacquiao won by 1 point was because of that knockdown.
Yeah.
Knockdown won the fight for Manny Pacquiao. Remember, this is a 12-round fight. The knockdown won the fight for Pacquiao, but Thurman was coming on in the later rounds, and I thought that he came on the last 5 rounds, and he was coming on, and he was hurting Manny Pacquiao. He was showing Manny Pacquiao's age. He just didn't have time. If this was a 15-round fight, I would have definitely gave it to Keith Thurman, and because he was coming on in the fight, it just ran out of time. This Pacquiao that fought Ugas, he showed his age. And we've seen what Barrios was able to do with Ugas. Will Barrios be able to do it to Manny Pacquiao?
No.
I
Daddy, not
think
like
so. Not like that.
I remember Errol Spence was supposed to fight Pacquiao, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But Errol's too big.
But that was like 4 years ago, though. So Manny wasn't as old as he is now.
And this was before Earl's car crashes too.
Yeah.
Was it before?
Yeah, I don't think Manny would
before
have
the
made it
car
out of that.
crash.
Was it before? Was it?
Yeah, it was before the car crashes.
Initially, maybe, but when it was like, remember when it was announced? That was
Thought it was
that was after. It was before Ugas.
Yeah, because I know he went in there with TC.
Yeah.
And I mean he went in there with Danny. He went with Danny, and then he
Danny
went
Garcia.
with he
That
went
was
with,
recently.
Yeah, the Danny Garcia fight was after the first car crash.
Yeah.
So Pacquiao and Spence were supposed to fight before that, and he had got a torn retina, detached retina, and training camp. Yeah, that's how that fight fell through.
So yeah, man. Boxing. That's boxing for you. That's boxing for you. Once again, man, I want to thank you, bro, man, for coming in.
Sure, man, anytime.
definitely, I definitely want. What we're gonna say is tell the people where they can reach you at, and we got to get some more. We got to get some content from you because I want to put that on the iBoxing Hub channel as well. Like I was telling Trey and I was telling the viewers right now. I was letting them know that you got our boxing channel, your YouTube, your trucker. When you talk about all the sports going on and everything going on in the world. Your Twitter is pretty entertaining. You talk about
Yeah,
social things going on in the world as well. So yeah,
I be getting banned off of Twitter because I'll be like, you can't tell the truth. So I just kind of nobody likes the truth, but yeah, it is what it is. But man, catch me on YouTube at the real _mojo _ point of view, and Twitch the real _mojo _ and Kick the real mojo TV. That's where you can find me.
and we're gonna start having some takes from you as well and putting them here on the channel and having you more involved in some of these watch alongs that coming out here and showing.
Yeah, let me know, man. I love this. This is dope.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, definitely, man. And we got, like we said, we got your predictions. You going for Chavez and the main event.
Chavez, man.
Yeah.
I'm going for Chavez. I ain't going to sleep, but I've been like, my tank's empty, man. But I said, man, when you hit me up, I said, I'm gonna do it for you, man. Ain't no way I'm gonna not do it.
I appreciate you, my brother, from the heart. I know you had a lot going on, man. You've been moving since yesterday and today, man. I wish I could have had you on for the Deontay Wilder, man. That would have been dope to have you on there for that, my brother. But you already know, man. I love you, man, from the bottom of my heart.
Man, I love you. Hey, nice to meet y'all, Anthony, Carmi.
Nice to meet you.
Yours truly, Trey. He's still up. He ain't going to sleep.
You might as well have stayed on the show.
That's what I'm saying. He's still up. He ain't going to sleep.
Definitely, my brother. I appreciate you, and we'll lock in with you soon. Yeah, man, that was dope, man. Have my big brother on, man. That feels good. It feels good. You know what I'm saying?
That's dope. A solid brother right there. I could tell. I liked him a lot. Enjoyed it. Really cool.
Nah. Yeah. My brother, he's the dopest, man. Like he's really a dope brother, man. Like I said, I gotta go kick it with my nephew. His son, man, just had a baby, so congratulations to my nephew.
Congratulations!
Yeah, my brother is now officially a grandfather. So we all turned up. We lit in here.
Which makes you a great uncle, my friend.
Yeah, man. Yeah. I'm happy, man. I'm happy. I'm blessed, man. Yeah, it's dope. It's definitely dope, and I got you. I'm definitely got to send my brother the link so he can continue watching the stream and everything that we doing. I'm glad that he was able to come through and chop it up with us. Like I said, we're going to see a lot more of him on the iBoxing Hub USA channel. Where's the homie Kev? We had Kev in backstage. Kev, we waiting for him to come back. I know that he was sitting backstage patiently, but we had people on right now, so soon we'll get Kev on. If not, Kev can fall back and just chill and watch us do our thing. You know what I'm saying? But Kev might throw on his Terror Squad chain and make an appearance. We don't know. You know he might throw his joint on. We don't know. But it's all good. I am sitting here right now trying to send these links to everybody. Don't worry, we are locked in, everybody. We are locked in. Coming on is the next fight is Zordo. But before we talk about Zordo and what he's about to do, I gotta ask you, Carmi, how do you feel about Alexander Usyk and Daniel Dynamite Dubois?
Why are we seeing this again?
Well, you see what? Thank you. Thank you so much. Listen, I was telling everybody this, and nobody was paying attention to me. I'm so mad now, and I'm glad that you're here right now, so we can sit here and we can talk.
Well, I know why.
I don't know why we were revisiting this fight again. Everybody was against me. They jumped me on this show. I'm trying to tell you, they jumped me on here. You know what I'm saying? Because I was saying I wanted somebody else to be facing Usyk. We already seen it.
We saw it. He lost.
Yeah, and he lost. He
quit off a jab.
Triple knee. This is what he
took
do.
A knee from a jab.
Triple knee.
I know.
This
Well, I know
me.
why. Because Turkey just said he wants the heavyweight champion to be black. So I'm feeling like this might be rigged. I feel like it might be rigged.
Listen, man.
Wait, Turkey said that?
Turkey.
See, he's saying some stuff he don't need
Yeah,
to be
Turkey
saying.
wilding. How do you
He
feel
did
about
not.
Turkey? All right, before we get to talk about Daniel Dubois and Usyk, how do you like? Turkey's been wilding, Carmen. Like we talked about it yesterday. I talked about it with Ant yesterday. How do you feel about the comment that Turkey made that he wants Shiraz and Shakur to win because he got plans for them?
This was always what it was going to be. He just had to seem like the nice guy that was throwing money at people. I just want to help the boxers get his foot in the door, get everybody in his grips, and then this was always what it was going to be. It's going to be WWE,
100%.
the
You're
Saudi,
100%
the
right.
Saudi. See, the Saudi edition. This was
I had
always
to
what it was
accept
going to
that.
be. It's like when Shiraz who did he fight? Carl Sadamas. When what was that, a draw? I think they just made it a draw. Like Shiraz was supposed to win, but he did hurt himself, and then even if he didn't hurt himself, he probably could not have beat Carlos Adames. So like I feel like we're just one step away from actual scripting at this point. It's like whatever he wants to happen, that's what's gonna happen.
Yeah, definitely, definitely. Yeah, we was talking a little bit about Daniel Dubois and Usyk, and like you said, I was wondering why are we seeing this fight again after the guy quit? From a jab. I wanted to see Usyk in there with let JP get a shot at
And
him.
then even if it wasn't Daniel Dubois, even if somebody else had the belt, he was undisputed. So he beat Tyson Fury. He became undisputed. He beat him again. They stripped him. He's still the champ. He had all the belts. I think that belt was his before. Like, didn't he get the WBC off of Tyson Fury? So I mean, he's still the top. Like, what are we proving here? He couldn't beat him before.
You want to
So
know why they have an out? If I could just jump in, because everything you're saying is 100% accurate. It's that low blow. That's why. That's what they're selling the fight off of. Because they feel that they had him. I believe that was the 6th round with the low blow, and they
even with the
believe that
low
they had
blow,
him beat. So that's why that's what they're selling the fight off of. Is that was a clean body shot, and
I
Usyk
feel like
milked
even
the
if he
extra
would have
5
counted it
minutes.
as clean, if he would have got a count instead of giving rest time, I think he would have gotten up. I think for real, I think he would have gotten up.
I'm with you. I don't believe that it was a blow either. I don't believe it was. But one thing that we do know about Usyk, he gives it away that he doesn't like.
He doesn't.
He
Yeah,
doesn't
he
like.
To the body.
He doesn't like body shots, and he doesn't like. He doesn't like rough engagement. Like even though he can rumble with you, he still has a very how did I say it yesterday? Because I don't want to say, because he's too esteemed of a fighter to say amateurish, but he still fights more on like a point. He's starting to become more rough because he's a heavyweight now, so you can kind of see the transition. But historically, Usyk's been more of like a point fighter.
Mm-hmm.
So when you get rough, you touch him behind the head, or like he'll complain to the ref if somebody hits him on the back of the head, if he and I've noticed I picked that up from him. As much as I love Usyk, the dude's a mastermind. Like even though like you've seen some times where he gets hit clean to the body and he'll still put it in the ref's head that it was a low blow, so then the ref will come in and stop the tie-ups and stop all of the wrestling and tussling and bustling to keep. So he takes away like the strength of the other fighter, and that's how he breaks you down mentally. That's how he beat Dubois. He broke him down mentally. He took his best shot, and there was some controversy behind it. So that's how he ended up quitting the way he did. So that's what they're selling the fight off of. But I don't personally think it's going to make much of a difference, to be honest with you.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I'm looking at here about Zordo. Zordo's fighting next. Zordo's coming on.
I didn't even know he was fighting tonight.
I didn't either.
Oh, you didn't know he was fighting? Yeah, Zordo. Yeah, they put Zordo on here because that's who Jake Paul is trying to get in there with next. Everybody's talking about and then over Pataya, who's a real one. When they asked him about Zordo fighting Jake Paul, he basically said, "Go get your paper, player." Usually people will hate on that opportunity, but
Right.
he was like, "Man, go get your paper. Go get your paper. I'll see you afterwards." You know what I'm saying? I ain't got no problems with you going to get a little bit of money. You know
Right.
what I'm saying? He said, "Go ahead, do your thing." But yeah, Zordo's in there, and he got Malik training him.
Oh no, dog.
Yeah,
Malik
yeah.
Scott is training Zito Ramirez.
Listen,
Yeah, he's been for
yeah,
a
yeah,
while.
he has
Oh
been, and
no,
he had
so
a
Zito
impressive.
Ramirez getting the baby oil rubbed on him in the corner like we were talking about he was
Oh
gonna do to
Lord.
Wilder.
Oh Lord. Oh
Yeah,
Lord.
yeah. You know he is. You know he
God
is.
dang.
You know he is. You know he is. He's definitely holding him down, throwing a little bit of extra
Getting
water
that
on him.
OF content in the corner
Yeah,
between rounds.
and Jake Paul is sitting there getting taped up right now before Zordo goes in there and he does his thing.
And,
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, and Julio Cesar Chavez, he's getting taped in his dressing room now because that's the next fight. That is the next fight. The main event is next. Right now we got the co-main, and they're talking about Zordo. Zordo will be fighting Jake Paul. That's what they was talking about. Him fighting Jake Paul. What do y'all think about that? If that happens?
wait, what?
Yeah, they've been talking about Jake Paul finally fighting for a title. If Jake Paul could get past Chavez, they're talking about him and Zordo getting it on for a big money fight.
is it Zerto? Was it supposed to be Zerto or was it supposed to be Jack? Because Jack is he's about 40
Badu
now.
Jack.
So
Yeah.
yeah, that I heard that they might be going after Badu Jack, because he's
Who's
got
going after Bottle Jack?
Jake
Jake
Paul.
Paul?
They were talking about that because he's got
I
the
wouldn't mind that.
WBC belt.
Mm-hmm.
I was saying that they wanted to put him on. Yeah, see, that would make sense. But I was saying that that's the reason why they put him Zordo on this undercard is because they wanted Paul was eyeing Zordo, and there was a little bit of
Beat Zerto.
oh, and
Let's
they
see how
said
he looks tonight. I don't think he can beat Zerto.
yeah, he
I
said
don't
he
think
will be
I don't
ranked.
think
Paul
so
will be
either.
ranked if he wins tonight. And Suleiman, he's
That's a crafty man.
a chinky fella.
That's putting it nicely. That's putting it nicely.
He's crafty. Let's just
Chinky
say
fella.
that.
He was a
Yeah.
chinky fella. You know what I'm saying? He says that he was actually planning on ranking Jake Paul after the fight with Mike Tyson. He was actually talking about, putting him in their rank column and stuff like that then. And I thought it was a little wild
And
and
a
crazy.
60-year-old former heavyweight champion that ain't fought in 15 years. That don't make no sense.
And that's what he was doing. He was going to definitely rank him and have him ranked in the WBC after that fight against Mike Tyson, the 60-year-old Mike Tyson. But a lot of people was,
I kind of fell for that footage, that sped up footage she was putting out. I kind
Oh
of fell
man,
for it.
me too, Carmi. I was right there
I
with you.
I fell for it, but I went to the open workout and I saw it in person,
mm,
and it was some BS. It was some camera tricks. He looked awful in that open workout. But when I went back and watched it on TV, they cut the cameras and filmed it in a way that made him look good. It was camera tricks.
yeah,
It
they
was a production. That whole thing was a production.
yeah, they definitely put a wool over people's eyes, and it
That
was
whole thing was a production.
Now, if Jake Paul would have ended up fighting the 2020 Mike Tyson, I think we would have been having a different conversation. Because
True.
when he fought the Mike Tyson that fought Roy Jones,
Yeah.
That if they locked horns, we wouldn't be having this discussion right now. I'll tell you
I
that
think
much.
so. I think so. That was much better form. I will say that.
Much better for him. And
Hey,
he
listen.
was using actual 10-ounce gloves. Weren't they using like 18-ounce gloves in this fight? Right?
Mhm.
Was it 18 or was it 16?
I don't know.
It was 18. It was like they was using
Yeah.
yeah.
And the
It was
rounds were like 2 minutes, right?
yeah.
So how were you gonna get ranked in the WBC off of a
Exactly.
sideshow fight that ain't even?
Hey,
Mauricio
they
would have found a way.
they was using the women's rules. They was using
Yeah, Mauricio would have found a way. He would have
yeah.
went
He
through the
said,
rule
hey,
book.
if the women can do 2-minute rounds, why y'all mad at Jake?
So we using the all inclusive rules now.
Right. Right.
You know what I'm saying? Everybody is equal here. You know what I'm saying? There's actually a lot of news going on around in boxing right now. So we all picked who we got in the main event. As far as Zordo goes, if Zordo gets past, the guy he is, and Jake Paul gets past, Chavez, and these guys get in the ring, do you finally think that people is gonna get what they want, and that's seeing Jake Paul knocked out?
I don't know. When was the last time Zerto knocked anybody out?
His last fight.
I didn't see it. See?
Oh yeah.
Stand corrected.
His last fight. I think he got the stoppage in his last fight with Malik Scott over there rubbing his back and making sure. He's like, you shit.
Holy.
He was over there. I seen him. He had his phone. He's had his phone. He was showing Zordo his
Lord.
OnlyFans. He was like, look. You see when I have my leg up. You didn't even see when I have my leg
Lord.
up.
Some of these other boxing channels that I would watch on YouTube call him Freaky Maliki.
Freaky Maliki.
That's his name. That's a good name for him.
I ain't mad at Freaky Maliki. Yeah, that's the man. Zordo. So, do you think that Jake Paul has a chance to become champion? Do you think, because Mauricio Suleiman, he would practically give him a belt if that was up to him. He would give Jake Paul a belt. You know what I'm saying? Jake Paul has put a lot of money in the WBC's hands. So I think that Mauricio would love to give him a belt. But if this fight, that's why they had him on the undercard. Do you think if this fight was to take place, do you think it's a chance in Jake Paul can pull off a victory against Zordo, the Mexican cowboy?
Don't think so. Oh, we don't even know where he is skill wise because he's never tested himself except for
Tommy Fury, and he lost that one.
And then Tommy
and
Fury
he hasn't even gotten the big get back. He hasn't even gotten the get back for it. So,
and then Tommy Fury ain't good. So
no,
it seemed like that was the best. Tommy Fury didn't want to box.
He didn't. He wants to model and be on Love Island.
He didn't want to box. That's not what he wanted to do. And the pressure. That was another kid that was under tremendous pressure. Like that's why he did.
I don't know. They do it to themselves though. Like you're literally the only good looking person in your family. Go model. Go be an actor.
It was
you don't have
pressure,
to box.
The pressure from Fury and the pressure from his dad.
Absolutely.
There was a lot of things going on.
They couldn't pressure me. I'd be like, look at me and look at Tyson. I'm not going to get my face beat up.
Look at you, John Fury.
To give Tyson Fury some credit, if you go back and look at Tyson when he had all his locks and before the drugs, like you can actually see why him and Tommy are brothers. Like Tyson had a rough life.
He was still bad.
Yeah. He still his bill's always been funny. But,
he wasn't busted, but I mean, it's like I ain't going to get my face beat up. That's y'all's ministry.
Yeah,
I got bigger plans.
That's y'all's ministry. That's funny.
Yeah, those guys was hard on. I remember the dad was disrespecting Tommy with Tommy sitting right next to him. Like, yeah, he don't deserve this, that, and the third. Yo, that's why Tommy.
They had a
all Tommy did was beat Jake Paul. You would have thought that he beat
Mauricio made one of those trinket belts, and he was walking around with a belt like it was
yo.
the full
Right, like he
Listen,
title.
was yeah.
you would have
Right,
thought that
right.
this kid beat Saul Canelo Alvarez. Though how emotional he was in that ring, he was crying. He was kissing babies. It was like it was crazy. You would
He
have
was
thought
getting
like he
baby
was
oil
like,
rubbed on him.
yeah. you was like, you was thinking, you was looking at yourself like Tommy.
Golly.
All
Oh
this
my
was
God.
cheap. This was the biggest fight of Tommy's life. Not only was it just for the money or anything, it's like just he wouldn't have been able to go home.
Facts.
He wouldn't have been able to go home. The way that they treated him, that's
Oh,
how they
man.
should have treated Tyson Fury.
100%.
The way they treated the homie Tommy Fury, that's how they should have treated Tyson Fury. Because Tyson Fury, all that trash that he talked about Alexander Usyk, all that trash he talked, calling him the rabbit, the puffed up middleweight, all the I'm gonna do this and that. You big old dosser. When I get you in the ring, you dosser. You know what I'm saying? Right? You know, he did all
What they
this.
call him, a buck-toothed buffoon.
Yeah, and a rabbit and all that. He was going crazy. He was going in on Usyk, trying to intimidate him, and lost. Went in there again, got lost. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, nobody's ever stepped to Tyson like that. Like, you got to
Yeah.
step to the bullies, man. Like, not even Wilder got in Tyson's head like Usyk didn't.
Well, the thing
That's
is
what
with
that's
Usyk, the
yeah.
reason it works so well is because he doesn't speak English. You don't really be understanding what they're saying, so they can't get to him.
That's actually a really good point. Yeah.
And another thing, well, Usyk really doesn't. He looks at these guys like all we doing is boxing. He
Right.
really
Like, what
looks
is
at
all
this.
this about?
Yeah,
Right.
he looks at this as like this is it's a sport, and everything y'all doing is clown stuff. That's why he had Tyson Fury sign a picture of him getting rocked.
Oh man, he beat Tyson that second fight right there. He beat him right there when he had him sign that picture.
Exactly, he already
That
knew.
was crazy.
I told
When he was
anybody
dressed
that
up like
was
Hitman.
Yeah.
I
Oh
told
man,
anybody that'll listen that there was no way that a Tyson Fury was going to be somebody athletic as an Alexander Usyk. I know Tyson Fury got that herky jerky style, but we're giving Tyson Fury props off of beating of somebody that shouldn't have been there in the first place. Everybody was giving the homie Tyson Fury props on beating Deontay Wilder, who wasn't a superior boxer, like how Tyson Fury
yeah, he
was.
wasn't even in Tyson's
You know what I'm
league.
saying?
No, he
This
really
is,
wasn't.
yeah, he wasn't. This is a guy.
He's an athlete, but skill wise, no.
Yeah, he wasn't just to a guy who's been boxing his whole life. You know what I'm saying? Even Tyson Fury said it. He said, if I lose to this guy, you know what I'm saying? I don't need to be boxing. You know what I'm saying? Like this guy with the skinny legs that should be playing basketball. Like he doesn't box. He can't do this, that, and the world. And actually, it was Tyson Fury was the reason to me. He talked me out of the whole believing in Wilder thing. You killed your win.
You know, I will say I will show Wilder some love here. I don't know if y'all remember, but his greatest performance for me was Stavern 2.
Yes. Oh no. To me,
Stavern 2,
I
where
think
he fought like he fought like he was possessed.
I thought his best performance to me, was the first fight.
Yeah, he was more complete. But
He
as
was the
far as
jab,
like athletic
jab.
dominance,
I mean, yeah, he was dominant, but this was a guy who was sitting on the couch for 2 years. Severn was off
that's true.
for 2 years. He came in weighing like 300 pounds. He was breathing heavy at the press conference. We knew that he was gonna we knew that he wasn't gonna laugh. I looked over. I said, "Is he snoring? Is he snoring?"
Oh no, man!
Is he sleeping? No, he was
Not
wide
sleep
awake.
apnea. You thought he had a case of sleep apnea at the press conference, man. He needed a machine.
You know what I'm saying? So I didn't give him props for that one. And he was, at least it was an impressive knockout. But I'm looking at the person that he knocked out. Severn was better a fighter on the first fight, and I seen what he did to him. He outboxed him, got 12 rounds, and he outboxed him. Jabs, left hook. He was moving. He was weak. That was Mark Breland right there. That looked like that was Mark Breland all the way.
You
then
100% right.
Deontay Wilder got so happy with the left, but he used to set up the right hand. But he got so happy with the right hand that he just started throwing the right hand instead of setting it up and stuff like that. And then we seen the demise of Deontay Wilder.
Yeah, it was when it was those knockouts he got over King Kong Ortiz that
Mhm.
made him think that he could knock anybody out. That's when he had them sneaky right, those sneaky right hands on King Kong. That's really what did
Yeah. I
it.
mean, and of course, and Ortiz can't see all those. He got bad eyes. He's 62 years old, so he
Oh no.
can't see. He can't see good. So
Why everybody always got Cubans aging in dog years, man? Like we never know how old they actually are.
because he looked like he was Jack Johnson's sparring partner.
Oh
You
no,
know
no,
what
no,
I'm
no, no,
saying?
not Jack Johnson,
listen,
man.
listen, he was one of those guys. You know what I'm saying?
You
But
calling him a centennial?
you know what I'm saying?
He's over
Yeah,
100 years old. Hey, Jack
yeah.
Johnson.
You know what I'm saying? But yeah. Shout out to the homie Usyk though, and he will be Usyk will be fighting Daniel Dubois. We're gonna talk a little bit more about that once Carmi gets back. She stepped out for a little bit, but she'll be right back. It's good having her on here.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Definitely, she's definitely a student of the game. She loved boxing.
Definitely.
She loved boxing. I had the pleasure of being friends with her now for some years now. Since when we started Boxing Bros, she was actually one of the first women that we brought on and considered family. You know what I'm saying? It was part of the boxing community, and I respect my respect for her and my admiration for her has grown as the years have went on. And she always supports me, my family, my children, anything that we got going on. She is really solid, 100% solid. Got nothing but love for Carmi, and she will be back on hopefully for the main event. But before she gets back here, maybe me and you will chop it up. We chopped it up a little bit yesterday.
Oh, yes, sir.
Yeah, before Kev got out of here on us. I meant to chop it up with Kev too, man. Kev left us right on air. You know what I'm saying? Say, I'm getting out of here. Kev, you can never do that, my brother. You can never get on air and say, I'm leaving right here. That was, you know what I'm saying? That was a little wild. That was a little wild, man. So I got to pick on Kev for that. But we was able to watch the Wilder fight together. And I want to talk to you more about the heavyweight division as Zordo is in here right now. He's getting his work in right now. He's actually
Zerto need to go up to cruiserweight. That's a big brother, man.
You mean go up to heavyweight?
Heavyweight, yeah, he is a cruiserweight now because didn't he start his career at 175?
Yes, he did.
Right? Because that's
Yeah.
why he looks so big to me now. Because I'm like, golly, because I don't ever remember him being this big, and he looks like a heavyweight right now. He got to be at least 215, 220. You know what? That's right. I don't know why he just won't go up to Bridgerweight, fight for that 224 title.
Mm-hmm.
They need to make that a real thing across all of the the sanctioning bodies. I know that's only a WBC thing right now, but they need to make a real light heavyweight, because the thing about some of these weight classes, honestly, the cruiserweight weight class should be the light heavyweight. I think that's why a lot of people don't really really vibe with it, because it just the name of it just doesn't really give the impression like these are big guys, even though you can clearly see that they're big guys. Like cruiserweights today are what heavyweights of yesterday used to look like. How we were talking about last week, how Usyk's a throwback heavyweight where he could fight. He was the undisputed cruiserweight champion, and if he wanted to, because of how disciplined he is, I mean, he barely tips over 225 anyway. So if Usyk wanted to, he could fight for the bridgeweight if he really wanted to and be a 3-weight world champion. Like, I mean, I like the concept of it, but I just think that the names, especially over here in America, I just don't think that the cruiserweight division really has a lot of backing, because there hasn't really been anybody to really capture the audience. That's why, when we were talking about Jake, that would be honestly a good thing if he did become a cruiserweight champion, because then the division will get some life where people actually pay attention to it. But You know, honestly, I feel like the cruiserweight division should be the light heavyweight division, and then they should rename the cruiserweight division something else.
Yeah, yeah, the Bridgerweight division. That I don't think that that's gonna be around for a while or be a
Too
real.
much longer.
Yeah, 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 it'll be a real thing. I just think that it's just too much. There's already too many weight classes as there is right now. You know, like
Yeah,
you got this certain weight classes where only 3 pounds, 2 pounds, 4 pounds or something was in the mix.
that's
Even though I'm
true.
one of those guys that they do make weight classes for a reason. Yeah, Soto's really, really big in there. I think he can definitely do the whole heavyweight thing if he wanted to. See him put him in there with somebody like Richard Torres.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
Him and Richard Torres right now he's getting hit more than I would expect him to get hit. Maybe he could take the punches now because of the way he's coming in. You know, he's a little bit over 200 for this fight.
Oh, he's definitely about 215 at least.
Yeah, he
Yeah,
looks like a really like a
yeah,
big boy in here.
he's definitely over 200 pounds. Well, you know, when you drink a gallon of water, that's 8 pounds. So
The notoriety of the Bridgerweight is very low. It's not rated, so I'm guessing for a fighter commercially, it doesn't make sense.
right,
Yeah,
yeah. I mean, it's a relatively new concept. I mean, I personally like it because of the fact that it'll put more discipline into the heavyweight division. Because, like we were talking about before, you know, the heavyweight division just all of a sudden just became in the last 10 to 15 years just to get as big as possible to handle these big, heavy-handed Eastern Europeans. Because, like how we talking about with the Klitschko brothers, like the Klitschko brothers really what started this whole thing. You went from excuse me, not Lennox, Lennox Lewis. Went from Lennox Lewis, you know, about 6'5" to 230, 235, maybe 240. And then after he went out, the Klitschko brothers, as big and dominant as they were the ones that really opened up the doors for everybody to just be, I mean, even though they were extremely athletic and extremely disciplined, you just kind of started to see the trend of in the heavyweight division, guys just get as big as possible, but don't have any conditioning because there's no weight limit for the heavyweight division. So I just personally feel like it would put more professionalism into even including myself
mhm.
to make sure to make sure that we have to be in shape because one thing that you do see in the heavyweight division that the product isn't as good because you don't really know who you're going to come across since there's no weight division and there's really it's kind of hard to regulate the rules of how people become pros and how people don't, so it's kind of like it's still boxing still kind of has a little bit of like a wild western feel to it where it's kind of like you get in where you fit in and you figure it out as you go along, so and that's good. It opens up the doors for opportunities for people that more than likely would not have gotten them more than likely would not have gotten them, but the heavyweight division is not as disciplined as the other divisions are because there's no weight limits,
Yeah.
so it's like 201 to infinity if you wanted to. You know what I mean? So
Nah, definitely. I totally was digging what you were saying earlier, but how the cruiserweight division should be the light heavyweight division, and then maybe the cruiserweight division should be a little bit because I look at it like you know these guys be coming in a little bit overweight. You feel me?
yeah, they do.
Like so heavyweight, if anything, should be um I say from like maybe the most 250, 200 to 250.
Yeah, like
That's
the
heavy.
UFC's heavyweight limit is 265.
Yeah,
Like
you
that's
know.
the limit.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. But I'm thinking it should be like to 250, and then it should be a
Yeah,
super heavyweight division,
right,
250 to 300. You know what
right.
I mean? So I think that's how they should do it. You know what I mean? And I think that would work. That would work better because you got the likes of like people like Deontay Wilder who's going in there with guys that were 280 pounds, 265 pounds, and he's 210 pounds. The guy got a 50-pound advantage on him, and he's punching on it. That's why I said people got to give props to Deontay Wilder for everything that he has did in that fight, man. Because
I mean, that's some God-given power that he had that just didn't make sense. Like you just not like how you said like the first Fury fight, he was 212,
yeah.
and Tyson Fury was like 260 ish.
And people call that first fight was a cherry pick gone wrong.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
100%.
Because Tyson Fury was sitting on the couch, you know what I'm saying, dealing with depression and his habits
Suicide attempts
and
and
all that
drugs.
and stuff
He
like
was
that.
over 400 pounds.
Yeah, and so Deontay Wilder and his people thought, hey, I can go in here and grab this, beat the last lineal champion, and I could become that. And that didn't happen. Deontay Wilder actually woke up a sleeping giant, and brought Tyson Fury back to big time boxing. So when Deontay Wilder said that to Tyson Fury at a press conference, and everybody on the internet attacked the Deontay Wilder. Everybody attacked the Deontay Wilder, said that he was crazy. Look at him, he's drinking his own Kool-Aid. No, Deontay Wilder was 100% right because people forgot about Tyson Fury. You know what I'm saying? If he did never call Tyson Fury out or decided to fight Tyson Fury and bring him back to big time boxing, he wouldn't have been able to make this money. People wouldn't be talking about Tyson Fury right now. It was actually Deontay Wilder who bought Tyson Fury back to big time
Yeah,
boxing.
he brought his own doom upon himself, pretty much.
He brought his own demise upon himself. You know what I'm saying? By picking this situation, man. But
You should have
yeah,
just left well enough alone.
yeah, you should have. You should have. You wanted to go and I don't know what he was doing. I guess it's always been this thing with him and AJ.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? There's always been this thing with him and AJ. But Tyson Fury still got some money out there to be made. There's a bag that's waiting for Tyson Fury.
Yeah.
And all things lie with AJ. Even with Deontay Wilder, there's still money out there. Like AJ got 2 big money fights left for him. If he decided. That's Tyson Fury and that's Deontay Wilder. Deontay Wilder has one with AJ, and Tyson Fury has one with AJ. That they can go in there and get some more money. So yeah, that's definitely something that's up. Before you left, I was going to pose a question. About the heavyweight division. We was talking about Alexander Usyk and that fight coming up next. But before we get to all that, because we're watching Zorro right now. Fighting, and we got to watch along with Jake Paul and Chavez Jr., which we're going to do the play-by-play for that one. We're going to be locked in. But this right here is just basically a recap and catching up on boxing. I got Carmi with me, so I get to talk boxing with her and get her input on it. And, and I still can't get over the whole baddies. I'm
Yeah,
like,
that was hilarious.
Stop me when I'm wrong.
I'm finding that clip and resharing that, and that's gonna go viral. That clip right there is gonna go viral. Yeah. How do you feel about Usyk and Daniel Dubois? I know you already said that you didn't want to see it happening again. Why is they fighting him again? And I totally agree with you. I wanted him to fight somebody like Joseph Parker. Let JP, my man JP, get a shot at Usyk since he deserves it. I feel like after beating, Big Bang Zane and beating Deontay Wilder, who better deserves a shot at those titles than my man JP?
They just iced him out.
They
The
did.
most
That was
improved.
just wrong.
Yeah, the most improved fighter. So you tell me, how do you see this fight? Does he quit again, or does he? Because this is what Usyk does. He doesn't beat you up physically. He beats you up mentally. You dig what I'm saying? Yeah. You was alluding to that as well, Anthony. He does not just beat you up physically. He beats you up mentally. Do you think this is another case of him making somebody quit, like how Loma used to do? You know what I'm saying? We call him Loma Usyk. You know, because he is the Lomachenko of the heavyweight division. You know?
Didn't
For
didn't
sure.
didn't Loma's dad train Usyk for a bit?
Yes, he
Yes,
did. Yes,
yes.
he did. You know what I'm saying? Had both of them guys over there doing some Ukrainian dance moves.
Yeah. I see it going. I don't think Daniel wins. I don't think Daniel wins, and I think he might be a bit overhyped. I'm not just saying that because he beat AJ. Because if you look at who he fought before, he fought Big Baby Miller,
Yeah.
who I never highly rated because when he was good, we know why he was good.
Let's break that down. Let's break that down. So you mentioned Big Baby Miller. Let's break down that fight. Now about that fight with Big Baby Miller, I totally agree with you. I think that Baby Miller, being out of the sport for as long as he was, I think he got tired for
He
beating
did
on
get tired
Daniel
because he
Dubois.
didn't have his carterine in his system, keeping him going. Like, let's be for real.
Mhm.
Then he beat Hergovic, who Eddie Hearn overhyped. They said he beat Zhang barely. That's debatable. What? Oh, Eddie overhyped him because he wanted him to fight Michael Hunter. So they made him into this big boogeyman that he never was. He is good, not great. Could be better.
Mhm.
That's not stellar. Then he didn't fight Joseph Parker, so we don't know what happened there. So what actually? And then everybody says AJ's chinny and he's on the downslide, and he is on the back end of his career. What are we really rating this resurgence of Daniel Dubois on?
Old fish eyes. Frank Warren.
Be careful because he might sue you.
I know the gangster Frank Warren. The gangster Frank Warren. You know, 50 Cent of the boxing promoters. You know what I'm saying? Many men. You know, shout out to my man Old Fish Eyes. You know, I think that he was the reason why Daniel Dubois is where he's at. Old Frank. You know what I'm saying? He believed in there. He believed in him when a lot of people listen. I was on. I thought that Daniel Dubois was gonna do good in this sport, right? Because I feel like he was gonna take the AJ blueprint. You feel me? I think that he was gonna try to do that, go that
That's
way.
what they were trying to do until Joe
Until he
Joyce came.
and he started talking about Joe Joyce's mama, and you see what happened to
That's a
Dan
curse.
Dubois.
That's a curse because he was talking about
Joe Joyce's mother
his
being
mom
blind,
being blind.
and then you
Then he
see
got
what
his eye
happened.
socket broken.
You know that Dubois
Wow,
made him.
I didn't
And
know that
then
happened.
Yeah, that's karma, right? And
and
shout out.
then Billy Joe was talking about Daniel Dubois' eye, and look
Yeah,
what Canelo did to him.
Oh
It's a
yeah,
he
curse.
Canelo broke
he
his
ended up quitting.
he broke his whole eye.
And he ended up quitting as well. He said, "I would never quit," and he ended up quitting. So you know
Yep,
what I'm saying?
it was
And,
the
hey,
curse.
you know what I'm saying? Hey, listen, this is one thing we always say about boxing when we was on the Boxing Bros. Either you come humbled or you get humbled. That's the one thing about boxing. Either you come humble or you get humbled. You know what I'm saying? This is what we do in this beautiful sport of boxing. You don't play boxing. So when he disrespected Joe Joyce's mama, that was it for me. If you remember when I gave my prediction, that was my whole prediction of why I picked the Juggernaut to win. I said, you don't play with somebody, you don't mention somebody, mama.
Yeah, you gave him extra motivation.
Yeah.
That
And
never
then
goes to your favor.
the irony about it is, you was talking about, yeah, she ain't gonna be able to see it. You quit because you couldn't see.
Nope.
You quit, got your
And
orbital bone broken.
that's trashy, man. See,
Yeah, and he ended up, and then shout out to his mother because she came on the channel and she blessed us with her presence and she gave us love. You know what I'm saying? And shout out to her son and stuff like that. So shout out to Mama Joe Joyce. You know what I'm saying?
I've seen Joe Joyce's mom.
Yeah,
She's nothing but class, man.
yeah, yeah.
I remember she was in the ring. Who was that? Who Joe Joyce was having? He had a recent big fight with him, but they were having like a back and forth or something. I remember the mom after the fight, Joe won it, and the mom went and hugged the fighter that Joe beat. Do y'all remember who that was?
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I don't remember. But everybody always talks about her and her class and stuff, and how
Yeah,
she's always
she's a
been
very
there.
classy
She's a
lady.
very nice lady.
Yeah, behind boxing too, helping fighters and stuff like that during the amateur times, making fighters' foods and stuff like that. She's always been one of those. You know how like you got football moms and soccer moms and stuff like
I
that.
was about to
Bring,
say, she
yeah,
reminds
to
me
bring the
of
kids to Capri
Tyron Woodley's
Suns.
mom, the
Yeah,
UFC champion, kind of like how his mom was.
yeah, you know how the mother goes and brings the Capri Suns and the, you know what I'm saying, snack packs. You know what I'm saying? That was his mother. So shout out to her. You know, so yeah, that's what turned me off first with Daniel Dubois. After that, I couldn't root for him. A person like that, he couldn't root for him. And then it seemed like, it seemed like he got a lot of gifts too. You know, because after that fight, he was put in another situation where Frank was like, "Listen, you better win this one. Hey, I don't put so much money in. You better win this one." You know what I'm saying? But yeah, he went in there. I feel like all the other times he wins the fights, my brother Kanan said this once. It seems like people get tired of beating on him, and then once they get tired of beating on him, he ends up coming
Yeah.
and beating them and sparking them out. It's just because people get tired of putting them paws on them.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like if you look at the Herbacek, and what's his name? The Big
Brokovich.
Baby Miller. Yeah,
Yeah.
these guys got the reason why they lost. They were hitting him with everything but the kitchen sink, and they got tired. You know
I
what I'm
mean,
saying?
that fight with him and Big Baby Miller, that was an intense fight, man. That was a
But
throwback
should
fight
it,
right there.
if he was really elite, like they're saying, should it have been that intense?
Right. I understand where you're coming from. Yeah.
You know what I mean? Especially with these guys coming off these big old layoffs and stuff like that. These guys is beating him up. That's why when I said that AJ was going to win, the problem with AJ is he got too happy. He got too happy and he got caught. You
I don't
seen
even
that?
think they trained properly for that fight.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they
'cause
said
he
that
probably
AJ got to the arena late and he wasn't even warmed up before he went out there.
he
Like
didn't
there
even
was a
he
lot of
didn't
stuff that
respect
went wrong in that build up to that fight, they said,
he
Frank.
didn't respect that kid. He took that kid lightly,
I
and
agree with that.
you don't play. Listen, I was even sitting here saying that AJ was going to knock him out, and he wasn't even going to celebrate. It was going to be like the Organo win when he knocked him out, because that's what he's supposed to be doing.
That
He's
was the
supposed
most cold blooded knockout he just man.
yeah.
The way he knocked Francis out, man, that was ugly.
And he did it in the way he did it is because, and he didn't celebrate because that's what he was
No,
supposed to do.
he's
He
supposed
wasn't
to.
supposed to do with Tyson Fury did. Tyson Fury went left life or death with Francis Ngannou. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
So,
And he's lucky he didn't have the belt on the line for that,
yo, and
because
the
he almost
funny
lost
thing,
his belt.
Carmi, the funny thing is I didn't want to tell nobody. But I'll tell you, I actually scored it for Ngannou.
I did too. He almost lost his belt. He's lucky.
Yo,
Turkey had other plans.
and I
Turkey
was
had
like,
other
yo,
plans.
am I bugging? I say, am I scoring this because you know what I'm saying?
That's how I felt. I was like, but I watched it again. And I
Am I
felt the
being
same
biased?
way.
Yeah, I was like, I thought I was being biased, and I was like, oh no, you know what I'm saying? I'm not being biased at all. You know what I'm saying? Tyson
Francis came to compete.
He did.
and Tyson Fury must have thought that this was. He was like, oh, he didn't get the memo. You know what I'm saying?
He was just supposed to show up and be competitive. He wasn't supposed to be putting hands on me like this.
Yeah, like he think this is a real fight. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. And then Turkey was like, when in the build up to the Anthony Joshua fight, he was like, oh, I can't wait to see you get knocked out. Like, what? Is that what you wanted to happen the first time? It's like, what are you doing?
Yeah, Turkey out of sheet. I knew something was up, and especially Turkey out of sheet wanted Usyk to lose because I remember when he was rubbing Tyson Fury's leg. You know what I'm saying? And
Oh,
I was there. He was rubbing his thigh, and he was.
When he was holding him ransom when he wouldn't train, he was like holding him hostage in the gym.
You know what I'm saying? And he was rubbing his thigh. He was letting him know that this is peace talks. This is what you do when it's all about peace and making these fights happen. You gotta.
That was my thing. Like, because you're not necessarily the promoter, so it's like, how are you on people's side? Like, I know you always want somebody to win, yes, but don't you kind of have to be the neutral party in the
Yeah,
situation?
you gotta be more political. Yeah, you
Listen,
should
not Turkey Al-Sheik. He
just let
wears
it
his
all hang out
emotion.
now.
He's gonna let you know who he wants to win. Just watch when it was on the side watching the other fight, and he had both guys on ringside. He had his hands on Tyson Fury's thighs, letting him know that you're my guy, that I want to win. You know what I'm saying? That's how it went down. Turkey Al-Sheik is not ashamed. Hey, he ain't too proud to beg, and he ain't got no shame in his game. You
None
know?
at all. None at all.
There's no shame in that game. Zordo is getting the paws put on him, and this guy is having some success against Zordo, even though Zordo's having some success as well. This is actually a good fight. Both guys. This guy didn't come. He didn't get the memo either. He was like, "Oh, this is not no showcase. I'm here to fight. I'm here to fight."
Doricos looks like the old version of Reese James. That's exactly what he's going to look like when he's 35.
Yeah, this.
Holy.
Yeah, he's out here. He is out here boxing. So, the question goes back because we was just talking about Daniel Dubois and Usyk. So Carmen, you feeling that Usyk goes away with this victory again, and he rides
Yeah.
out? You think he retires after this?
I don't know. What else is there for him to do?
JP,
Jake Paul?
no,
No, Joseph Parker.
Mr. Parker.
I mean, Joseph Parker.
Yeah, he doesn't
He
bring
was
nothing.
he was a former champion, but
I
it's
get it.
like
Time to retire,
he didn't beat AJ. He barely beat Chisora the first time.
and he barely beat Andy Ruiz.
And so it's like I mean, he's beat everybody, and if he didn't beat them, the people that he beat them. So it's like we're really out of that older crop of heavyweights. And I don't think none of the up and comers. I mean, if Daniel doesn't do it, none of the other up and comers can.
Yeah, definitely. Then you got yeah. So you're thinking that after he beats Daniel Dubois, he should ride off in the sunset? I'm with you on that one. Even though I would like to see,
He
I'm gonna
could do
help
Jake Paul. He could do that. I'll watch it.
and knock Jake Paul out. See me,
Yeah.
I'm a helpless romantic man. So I would love to see JP get his shot. You know, just because he was my most
Let
improved
them
fighter.
belts break up and then see where they land, and then he can get a shot.
Yeah. But I'm with you as well. I think that Usyk should retire, and ride off in the sunset. You, Anthony, what do you think? What do you think? As far as this rematch goes,
As far as the outcome or what he should
the
do
outcome
after
and and
after.
and, and what Usyk should do after, because I know you're leaning to Alexander Usyk as well.
Oh yeah, it took that Ukrainian monster from the cruiserweight division to come up and make the heavyweight division honest again. So I personally feel as though he's gonna. I personally feel that he's gonna knock Daniel Dubois out again. Um, Between 8 and 10, I feel as though Daniel Dubois is going to come out hot because he wants to prove that he could beat him. Because he's going to come out emotional because he does feel like he got robbed, and then you got his whole team gassing him up, telling him that he got robbed. And then, of course, you know how you were bringing up Frank Warren and how you got Frank Warren in the background putting that pressure on him. So I just feel that Daniel Dubois is going to come out hot and he's gonna gas out, and then that's when Usyk is gonna put him out. So I feel as though it'll be between 8 and 10 for Usyk.
Ooh.
TKO. I'm not gonna say a clear cut knockout. I just feel like I have a feeling that once Daniel doesn't get things going his way, I have a feeling that he's gonna beat himself.
Mm.
So I see it being more of a TKO for Usyk between 8 and 10, and afterwards, I feel as though I would like for him to fight Joseph Parker because Joseph Parker's gotten the raw deal. He deserves to have the opportunity, but you know what? I would not be surprised if they try to put either Moses Atuma or Fabio Wardley in contention to try to go after him before he goes out, because those are the two hot guys right now
Mhm.
in the up and coming Britons in the heavyweight division. So one of them two, they might try to force them into that position somehow.
Yeah, definitely. We're watching this fight. This fight is in the 8th round. You know, it's a really competitive fight. Both guys is going on. We're waiting for the main event. Um, I think that Usyk, he definitely beats Daniel Dubois. I go head to head with my fellow co-host on Across the Way, Rico, because he's a Daniel Dubois lover. You know, and I want to get my man. I got another another entertaining brother that comes on and he watched the fights. I want to ask him a couple of questions pertaining to the events that happened today. Is an electrifying, energetic brother. His name is Capital Kev. You know, he brings a lot of comical relief and everything to this world, this boxing world, and to this boxing spaces. He's actually a breath of fresh air. I really like this brother because I love his excitement. He's a little bit wild, but I love his excitement that he brings to the sport of boxing.
Puerto Rican Max Kellerman.
Yeah. The Puerto Rican Max Hammer, and he's a Terror Squad representative. You know what I'm saying? Became my friend. Definitely became my friend and a most respected analyst of mine. I remember when Canelo was fighting Berlanga, and Capital Cat was there and 10 toes down, repping Puerto Rico to the fullest, and telling anybody who would listen that Berlanga was not going to get knocked out. It would not get sparked out by Saul Canelo Alvarez, but he was a little off on his predictions. He said that he would win. He didn't win, but he did. But he didn't get
sorry, man.
knocked out. He didn't
I
win, but he
operate.
didn't get knocked out.
Sorry, man. I operate with a 99% accuracy on my predictions. That was at 1%. So you know what I mean. You can't get them right all the time in Vegas, man. I appreciate you, man. It's been a great dynamic, to have to be on here with Trill and
Mhm.
Anthony and just glad that we can connect, man, and just vibe, right? So I'd like to thank Berlanga Promotions, Terror Squad, and the Fat Joe crew for everything that they have done for my career as of right now too. July 12th is right around the corner. We will be making history July 12th. There's a reason Turkey made us the main card, and he knows best. So
Well,
we're gonna make history and bring
we
that
got
turkey
to,
belt
yeah,
home
Kev.
back to New York City.
I want to talk about that too, Kev, because he's against your man. He said that he wanted your man to lose. He said he
Who?
wanted your man and Turkey Alla Freak. He
It's,
said he
Turkey
wants
man,
Yellow Freak.
he said he wants Shiraz and he want Shakur to win. You know what I'm
he
saying?
want he wants your ass.
He
What'd you
wants
say?
The
Shiraz.
views of Trill
Oh,
and Capital Cab do not
hold
reflect the
up. You
views
Shiraz.
of
said
Trill.
he said he wants your ass. Oh, you meant
Oh,
Shiraz. My bad. Oh,
Shiraz. He don't
I didn't.
want your ass, Kev. He wants
Oh,
Shiraz.
whoa. This is
He wants
this
sure
is
ass.
this is
Shiraz.
a PG-13 show, man.
No,
Hold
this is a
up.
family show,
Um,
Capital Kev. What do you
well,
think?
we know that in boxing there's alliances, right? And we know that Saudi has a particular faith about them, and so their man that they're backing is obviously Arabic, and he comes from a particular faith. So why would they back my guy, right? Who brings none of their culture to the table? I don't blame them. I'm not going for Shiraz. I don't vibe with them. I'm not from England. I mean, I'm vibing with my English brothers, but I'm not from over there. I don't speak that culture. I don't eat falafel pitas. So I'm not vibing with my man. You
You
feel
don't
me?
like
I'm vibing. I don't eat falafel pitas. You know what I mean? I don't eat little meat things on shish kebabs. I don't respectfully, that's not me. You feel me? But I'm vibing with my mans who eat arroz con pollo. You know what I mean?
He
I'm
don't
riding
eat.
with my man that
He
eat
don't eat
empanadas.
candlelight.
they eat pastelitos. You know what I'm
Yeah, they
saying?
eat pastelitos. I'm riding with my man that eat pastelitos and wear Puerto Rican flags on his Nike Air Forces. I'm riding with that dude. That's who I'm riding with. You know what I mean?
I hear you. I hear
That's
you.
my man.
I hear you, Captain. I hear you. So yeah, we had some discussions, but yeah, we might as well just talk right back into that. That's the card that's coming up, July 13th. That's the next one with Shakur Stevenson and Zapata. I'm sure everybody, one of us. I want to ask everybody: Shakur Stevenson and Zepeda, real quick. Who you got? Capital Kev, real fast. Zepeda or Shakur?
I got my boy from Newark. I got Shakur Stevenson, Sugar Shakur.
You
Sugar
right about
Shakur.
it, Sugar Shakur.
That's what
Yeah.
you got too, Anthony Woodson. What about you, Carmen? You got Sugar Shakur as well.
Yeah.
What do you
Hands
think?
down.
Stoppage?
I don't know about all that. You're putting 10 on 20. But he's definitely giving me a MD.
You know what I'm saying? Okay. And then you got the main event with Shiraz and Belinga. I feel like if Belinga loses this,
I don't
everybody's
think
gonna
he's
be
gonna
coming.
lose.
If he can't lose this one, the
Tell
way
him,
he
Carmen.
was laughing,
I
the
don't
way
think
he
he's
was
gonna
laughing,
lose.
the way he was laughing at Caleb Plant.
Facts.
Listen, we know how boxing is when it comes to karma. Either you come humbled or you get humbled. It could be one of these things where you laugh now and you cry later.
But he was making fun of him before he even lost to Canelo. So
Yeah,
True.
man.
So
I wish we would have got that fight. We should have got that Caleb Plant
I
Berlanga
mean,
fight.
that could still happen. That could still happen.
No.
Listen,
Berlanga deserved to do that to Caleb Plant, not that other dude.
listen, if Belinga win or lose that fight in the Munguia fight, Belinga has fights set up for
No,
him still. He has
no,
fights set up for him still. He got the Munguia fight, he got
no.
the Caleb Plant fight. Those fights
Both
was
of them
all
dudes, both of them dudes fumbled the Berlanga back. Both of them dudes. Plant lost, right? And now if Berlanga fight him, they're gonna be like, oh, he's supposed to, like he's over the hill. You saw what Resendiz did. And if he fight, pill popping, what's his name? Pill popping Tijuana dude, Munguia, you know what I mean? Morphine Munguia, then they're like, oh, he ain't fight nobody, whatever. So it's gonna be an excuse. Now I want both of them dudes to get beat up by Berlanga, but I'm just saying Berlanga deserved to do what Resendiz did, and he didn't get that shot. They both fumbled that Berlanga bag.
the Belinga bag is crazy. The Belinga bag is crazy. That's the fight that we got coming up. Did you happen to see the highlights of? Let's talk about this fight first before we get any further fights, because I definitely want to hear Carmi. I never got a chance to chop it up with you, Carmi, about Tank and Roach. I never got a chance to get your opinion on that whole situation between Tank and Roach. And, they got the rematch coming up August 16th. But before we even talk about that, I got to talk to you about my man, Canelo and Bud.
another WWE fight.
Another WWE fight. So you
Another
with me?
WWE fight.
You with me? They make weight classes for a reason. Are you with me on this?
Yes. Also, they're talking about a rematch, so it might even be fixed. Because what would you need a rematch for? Either way. Because if Bud loses, like he's probably going to lose, he should have lost. And if Canelo beats him, he don't be wanting the smoke when he gets beat. Like he don't be wanting to get back. So it's like, what are we doing a rematch for?
More money. That's just probably that's what they probably
Facts.
thinking. You know what I'm saying?
But
So
doesn't he only have like two or it's a 5-fight deal. I guess they could do a rematch.
yeah.
Who's Canelo gonna fight in 5 more fights?
I know his next
Benavidez.
fight. I know
He's
his
not gonna
next
fight him.
fight. I know
He
his next
should
fight is
fight
gonna
him, but
be
he's not.
Chris over there in
M.
the
Daly?
Oso.
Oh,
No,
Chris Eubank.
No,
yep,
Eubank Jr.
over there in
Yeah, we
Wembley.
need that. We
I'm
need
bored.
that UK tour.
I'm
Over
bored.
there in
Yeah.
Wembley.
No, he's been on a UK tour. That's why we're mad at him.
He's
No,
not been on a UK tour.
he gotta go over there and
Yes,
fight.
He fought
not a
Rocky
Nah, he
UK
Field.
do.
tour,
He
but he's
fought
been on
Beefy
a.
Smith. He
Yeah, but
Yep.
not
Hey,
over
Chris
there.
Eubank.
Not
Chris
over there.
Eubank deserves that.
He
Chris
didn't fight
Eubank
them
deserves a shot. He the IBO champion. He deserves that shot.
3-time IBO champion, Kev.
No,
Three-time
former
IBO.
two-time WBA, and then 2-time IBO, 1 time at 160, and then 1 time at 168. My man deserves a shot.
And then he got it again. He regained the IBO
Okay,
again.
cool.
three-time IBO
yeah,
champion.
yep,
Put some
yep.
respect on
So
Chris
I'm all about it. I think Chris Eubank will do a phenomenal job. I think out of everybody lately, Chris Eubank will put hands and feet on that boy. I think why not?
He gets knocked
Why
out.
not?
But anyway,
He's athletic. He's athletic. He's been a world champion. He's the king of the UK. His dad popped out the ghost. You know what I mean? Dad popped out the ghost. You
with the
feel me?
going on, with the
My man said Rastafari. Rastafari. You ain't seen that video of his dad doing that? Rastafari. You ain't never seen that?
and he had
Yeah.
and he had this
You
Louis
ain't.
purse. If I was Chris Eubank Sr., this is what I would do. I would get my own line of Louis purses. You know what I'm saying? That's what
Man,
own line of Louis
look.
purses.
He need to get his own line of peacoats. He need to get him a peacoat line. That's what he needs. Listen, the content for Canelo versus Eubank Jr. is gonna be insane. I'm talking Beamer, Benz, and Bentleys all out of Manchester. Them football dudes. They finna have a football league there. They finna have free tea and crumplets. I mean, it's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be wild. I'm telling you, this dude is athletic. He's a former world champion. I mean, he has more accolades than John Ryder. Why John Ryder got a shot, but Chris Eubank can't get a shot?
No,
What is
John Ryder was the champion?
John Ryder, you wildin'.
He had
No, he did not. Never been a world champ.
Yes,
shout out to
Bro,
shout out to John.
What champion?
So you got so you think that's next for Canelo, and if Shiraz can get past Belinga, they're looking for.
Y'all wildin'. My man had the interim super middleweight title.
Hey, listen,
and that was it.
Listen, that's not the IBO. They got more props than the IBO.
Bro, Chris Eubank won the WBA.
Not the IBO, man.
They got more
bro. Yo, what did Carmi front and center? What did John Ryder do that Chris Eubank has not done?
Nothing, but
exactly. So let my man get that payday. Exactly. So let my man get shot. Who's a better fighter? Who's a better fighter, Ryder or Eubank?
But
it's about equal.
No, they're not about equal.
I would say it was Ryder because he actually got.
No, he did not. I just looked it up. It was literally an interim belt. Y'all capping, and I'm the one that's got cap in his name.
But yeah, Chris.
Carmi, look at Carmi doing a Google search over there. Yeah, I'm telling you, look it up. Trill, you need to do that fact checking too because you following Carmi. That man was not a world champion.
He had a belt. He had a belt, an interim belt.
But he didn't.
But it was an interim belt, right?
Yeah, it was an interim belt.
That interim belt holds more weight than the IBO belt. But Chris
Eubank was a former WBA interim champion twice.
I said that I'm with you. I think that Chris Eubank Jr. should be able to have that fight with Canelo, but I think Canelo stops him, and then Canelo goes on to fight Shiraz because that's who Turkey has lined up for Canelo is Shiraz because he wants Shiraz to beat Belinga, and then he's going to put Canelo in there with Shiraz. That's his plan, And
I got you.
And then,
but Eubank has a better shot of giving us an entertaining fight than Ryder. Ryder did absolutely nothing in that fight.
Shout out to Michael Taylor. Second Michael Taylor. He says Chris Eubank is having a rematch with Conor Ben.
Right, but
unfortunately.
Yeah.
Why?
They're gonna stop him like a Raven again.
They brought a lot of entertainment and brought a lot of.
I feel like that was a flash in the pan type thing.
Exactly.
They can't recreate that much interest again.
Exactly.
Yeah,
because nobody except for the people. Yeah, nobody really except for the people in the UK really wanted it anyway. So the drama.
I wanted it. I wanted it. I wanted it. I've been waiting. I was waiting for 2 years for that fight.
He's a huge Chris Eubank Jr. fan.
That was a huge fight. That was a big fight. That was an international fight.
I don't know what he would do if Chris Eubank and Berlanga ever fought. I don't know what Kev would do. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what Kev would do.
Yo, at 168 for that IBO world title, man, come on, let's get it. Let's get it because my man Berlanga needs a title, and that's a good
He
name.
said
Matter of fact,
anything. He said he'll take anything. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, hey, give him the UBO world title, whatever. Just give that man a title. Give him the WBF, whatever we can get him. Get him a fight for a title because the facts is facts. 168 belts are tied up, so he's not getting those belts. Let's get that IBO belt off of whoever's at 168 so we can get a title, move up those IBF rankings. And then after we do what we do with Chris Eubank, let us get that Benavidez fight. Bugatti Berlanga versus Big Body Benavidez. That's a big fight.
Yeah. Oh yeah. We'll see.
That's a big fight at 175.
But
Yeah.
but how things is going now. So in July we got the Berlanga, and we got Shiraz, we got Shakur, and we got Cepeda. And August we got Tank, the return of Tank against Roach. Carmi, this is where I wanted to know. How do you feel about this fight with Tank and and Roach in the rematch? What do you think happens? Matt, I haven't got a chance to chop it up with you about this.
I feel like Tank is going to return to form. He is online threatening to pull up to Roach's son's daycare. So I feel like he's back to his mean self. And he's going to come in focused and get the job done.
Yeah,
Honestly.
he done put Abdul Wahid in the closet
Yeah, what
somewhere.
happened? I thought he took his shahada. What happened?
No, he done converted back to the streets of Baltimore. He left
Yep.
Abdul Wahid somewhere over in Riyadh.
Nah, my man said, hold my falafel real quick. I'll be right back.
And rightfully so. Like I was telling anybody, especially on this thing that will listen, before the Tank fight happened, I told everybody, don't be surprised. Something's off with Tank. I've been watching the sport of boxing for a while. You know, I got some years in here. And I was sitting here remembering all the fighters who always talk this retirement talk and how they always talk about this 1 foot in, 1 foot out stuff. And every time there's a fighter that ever talk like that, you ever see their performance next? They always lose. They get beaten bad. I even remember the time where I seen what was his name? The smaller fighter, Abner Mares. I remember Abner Mares was doing his thing. He was on the tear. He was beating everybody. They showed him in the dressing room, and he was talking about how life is complete now. He bought a house. He had a baby. He was holding his baby in his arms in the back in the dressing room. I said, "Oh, he's gonna lose." I said that, he said he got everything that he's ever wanted, and he was smiling and he's holding his baby before he goes out and he got knocked out by Johnny Gonzalez in the second round. You know what I'm saying? Because this is what happens with boxing. You can't play boxing. You don't play boxing. This is not football. This is not soccer. This is not basketball. You do not play boxing. You live it. You got to live boxing 100%. You can't have 1 foot in and 1 foot out. And you can't have no distractions because boxing is unforgiving. Nobody's going to care of what's going on in your life before that. Once you lose, the fans don't care. You lost. And it's one of the most unforgiving sports. So when I heard that when Tank was talking about all this depression stuff and the things, wanting to be a dad and his daughters and, not feeling like, he got anything else to prove or want to do in boxing and how the fire is going and thinking about retirement and, I already told Al that I wasn't going to be fighting long, that I only got like 2 or more fights and the fire's going. I said that something's going to be off and the fire was gone. I think Tank needed this to get the fire back, like you were saying, Carmi, and we're going to see a different Tank, and I think that he gets the stoppage. I already spoke to this about you, gentlemen, but for the people that's viewing that haven't got a chance to hear our conversations before, I'm going with you first, Anthony. How do you feel about that fight August 16th? Who you think is going to win?
Tank gonna beat Lamont Roach like he stole something to prove a point. Lamont Roach got a little too comfortable. He was out there on his little victory lap because the controversy around the fact that they thought that Lamont Roach should have won because of the knockdown. So then he was taking that as a victory, an unofficial victory. So he, Lamont Roach looks focused. He looks ready to go, but I just feel like Tank gonna take us back to how we were talking about how he had he blessed Leo Santa Cruz back in 2020. I think that's what's gonna happen.
Yo, Ian, was you doing a subliminal to my man Capital Kev right there, because you talk about him going on this tour, the celebration tour, over a draw, kind of alluding to the fact that my man Belenga went on tour after his loss with Canelo. Are you trying to,
No, I didn't.
are you trying to say, are you doing this to my man Kev? Kev, who do you got in the Lamont Roach and Tank fight?
I gotta take.
You
I
got
gotta take, man.
niggas
Yeah,
doing backflips.
man. If the fight goes to decision, it's Tank all day. I mean, the fact that Roach couldn't get that decision overturned, that was obviously wrong. Like you can't take a kneel and go down to your corner and get your get the hair juice wiped off. Like, just so many things went wrong in that fight that never got addressed. The brand value of Tank, I mean, he's just not going to lose on scorecards unless it's if he knocks him out. That's a different story. But if it goes to scorecards, I got Tank.
Well, the New York Commission was not going to overturn that. What didn't he have like the second highest gate ever in history? And
No, I
then
think the
you
first
got to
highest
listen
gate,
to
right?
what, yeah. And then you got to listen to what he was saying. He was like, "Oh, we could do the rematch here. They're not going to mess up their money. They were going to return that. They were going to overturn that." When he said that at the
No,
press conference, I was like, "That's not getting overturned. I don't care what anybody says." She was
That's
like, "Oh, we could do the rematch here. They ain't giving up that money." The New York Commission, and then they already messed up with the Ryan stuff, like what, a couple years ago or last year. They're not. No, they
yeah.
know
yeah,
who butters their bread.
I'm with you on that.
no, definitely,
And then
definitely,
September,
definitely.
once again in September, we got Saul, Canelo Alvarez, and Terrence Crawford. You said, Carmi, that you had Canelo for that one. Anthony, I don't remember what you just said. Did you have Canelo or you had Bud for that one?
I'm so conflicted. I really am, because I'm so conflicted because it's hard to pick against Terrence Crawford. He just does everything. He's got everything. But then on the same tip of it, how do you dismiss Canelo Alvarez? Like, he's got the best resume in the last 25 years at least. Like, he's done everything. So
Yeah.
much as I love Terrence Crawford, I'm gonna have to reluctantly pick Canelo because Canelo's done more. He deserves the nod. So
Listen, I'm
I
one of those guys.
I believe Terrence Crawford. It will be a decision for Crawford if he wins, and if Canelo wins, it's gonna be by knockout because he's
I'm
just
not
too
sure
dense. You not
because
sure?
Canelo ain't stopped nobody since Plant.
Yeah, you're
The
right.
And
plant,
then look, when he was fighting Ryder was like 3 sheets to the wind, busted up, broken nose. He could not get him out of there. I don't know. He might not
Oh
have it no more,
yeah.
unless he
Yeah,
got
but he
back.
almost got Munguia out of there, and he knocking people down.
yeah,
I
he
mean,
still
he
got
could have knocked out
on
Munguia.
their pocket.
He pumped the brakes on Munguia.
Yeah, he did.
He
Or
Yeah, he
didn't
just
did.
want
he
to
Yeah,
couldn't
get
do it.
he
Mexican
was
on
being a
Mexican
sweetheart. He
crime.
went and bought the guy a car.
He picked him up when he was going down. He lifted him back up to keep him
Yeah,
from
and
going
he bought
down.
him a car afterwards. He didn't want to do that to Mungia. He
Yeah,
didn't want to do that to him. He bought him a truck or something. You know what I'm saying?
and now they're teammates.
He bought him a Tundra. My man bought him a
Yeah.
Tundra.
Toyota Tundra.
Hey, those
I
those
thought it
trucks
was
go
like
hard though.
a Ferrari or something.
Yeah,
Nah,
he bought him a truck. I think he
he,
bought him.
he bought him. It's probably like a GMC Dakota or something. I don't know what he
Yeah,
get him.
yeah,
This
capital cap, F-150 or something.
They done bought him
he
a
just got
GMC Jeep.
35 million. He
F-150.
got me a
they
Jeep
done,
Cherokee,
nah, they bought him a GMC Jimmy. That's what he bought
and
him one
then
of them new GMC Jimmys that done dropped.
it's like he bought you it, so you should be grateful. But it's like, damn, you just got 35 million. You couldn't do better than.
Yo, and shout out to the homies that's watching right now. I really appreciate everybody for tuning in. And Zordo just got away with the victory. I know his opponent's over there crying. He thought that he won. But Zordo, he had ended up getting the victory. And soon we'll be talking about Jake Paul and Chavez. But right now, we are talking about Canelo Alvarez fighting Terrence Crawford. Who's going to win that fight? Capital Kev, give us your assessment. Carmi already said she got Saul, Canelo Alvarez. Anthony already said he got Canelo as well. Me, I think if anybody can beat Canelo Alvarez, it would be the skills of Terrence Crawford. But I just think that they make weight classes for a reason. So I'm going with my dog, Saul Canelo Alvarez. Everybody know how my relationship with Canelo, how we get down. You dig? So Capital Cap, I want to know. You know,
I'm a Canelo. I'm a Canelo all day.
with Saul, you were Saul as well. You know,
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
is that because he beat your guy Belenga or?
No, it's just you know, I mean, that's you got another one of those in you? You got
Hold
another shot?
Go ahead, go ahead.
We'll wait. We'll wait till you get it all out. Can you actually repeat it? I don't know if everybody heard the joke again.
Nah, nah,
We would
nah,
all like to laugh in unison, sir. Go ahead.
I just wanted to know. I just wanted to know. I just wanted to know, my brother.
No, I just think that Canelo has that Crawford spirit. Like he is a dog. He doesn't quit. Uh, you know, Bivol could not get him out of there, even though he totally got outclassed. I just think that if you can't knock out Canelo, then when it goes to the cards, I don't see how Canelo could not win. He's the bigger man. He's the stronger man. We've seen him be able to take on that slick black fighter esque when he fought the dude at 154, the guy from New Mexico. Totally forgot his name. Somebody remind me. What's the fighter's name
Yeah, the
from New
runner.
Mexico? No, what's the guy from New Mexico? What's the guy from New Mexico? Guys,
Benavidez?
come on. No, he's not from New Mexico. New
Yes, he
Mexico's
is.
a state. New Mexico's a state, Carmi. Not a
Who you
not a
say?
not a country.
What was you saying? The guy who he fought? You talking
The guy from Albuquerque, New Mexico. He's a black fighter.
about
What is
Austin
his name?
Trill?
Y'all? Austin Trout.
No
Thank
doubt,
God.
Trill.
Jeez. Yes.
How you mad
So
at us for not knowing? You was asking us.
I'm mad. I'm. Come on, bro. Like,
All you had to do was ask me. I was trying to get what you were saying. I didn't
yeah,
hear you.
yeah.
I just wanted you
He's
to repeat.
we saw what he did with Daniel Jacobs. We've seen this thing now. He's gotten away from that slickness, but I just think he's such a dog. I mean, there's just no quitting that man. I just cannot see him losing to Terrence Bud Crawford. So,
Yo, and
especially with the weight.
I love the fact that you brought that up, Kev, which is so dope, man. You mentioned the fact that he's such a dog. Even when people say that he lost against Laura, I didn't see that. I seen Laura win it, and then I seen Laura run. Then I seen
Yeah.
Laura run, and Canelo still try to make the fight and was still trying to go to this guy and go to his body and stuff like that. Just the same way that fight was kind of like watching De La Hoya and Trinidad over again. You cannot run for the last 4 rounds and expect to win in a championship fight. You wanted to steal the fight. You wanted to do Corey Spinks versus Jermaine Taylor. If y'all remember that fight when Corey Spinks fought Jermaine Taylor, he tried to steal the fight and then run away like he won the fight and like he got robbed. No, you can't do that in these fights. You can't run and try to steal victory. It's not going to happen in this sport of boxing. And I'm glad it didn't happen with Laurie. You can't run and expect to win. So yeah, to your testaments, Capital Cav, yeah, I think he's a dog himself. He's a dog himself. They're showing the previews for July 11th, but we'll get back to that in a second. Yeah, so we got that fight coming up. We're all in agreement with Canelo and the big fight coming up, and we're also in agreement with Usyk going against Daniel Dubois. We all recognize the truth in Usyk, you know. Um, Now moving right along, before we review this card that just came on here, July 11th, Katie Taylor and Amanda Serrano gets it on again for a fight that a lot of people didn't want to see again. Carmi, I see you rolling your eyes. You know what I'm saying? This is you right here. This is for you. What do you think about this fight coming up? The big payday. These are the women that put big money into the sport of boxing for females. These are
They
the
do, and I appreciate it. But I mean, do we need to see Amanda get beat 3 times?
do you think she loses it? Do you think she loses? I think the first one was a tough fight. You know what I'm saying? The first was a tough fight that Katie won. Even in the second one, it was even more of a tough fight. A lot of people went with Amanda Serrano's. Everybody was calling Katie Taylor dirty, and now we're having a third fight. Usually, one person has to win, and the other
At
person.
least once, you're right.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
mean, it's like we're doing these trilogies and these rematches off of hype,
yeah.
and I don't like it. I don't like it.
Controversy. Everybody calling Katie Taylor a dirty fighter, which I don't agree with. I think that's kind of foul. How does she get just because of one fight now? Everybody calling Katie a dirty fighter. This is not something that anybody used to say about Katie. Shout out to Katie though. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Amanda Serrano. I like both women. I just think that we already seen this, and it's
We
time for
did.
both of these women to ride
I
off in a
mean,
and let some other stars, young stars, or at least fight one of these people and let one of these people get a name off of them.
right?
Yeah, but I think Katie is undisputed, right? So she wants to get that undisputed status off of Katie. That's kind of the issue. Like, why would I
Uh,
fight? Why would I fight anyone else when the belts are right here, all of them, and I can become undisputed?
true, true.
You know what I mean? I'll tell you what. Like, I watch the fights. I don't really understand. Like, Serrano's history and legacy is already cemented, but I just don't really see the skill set. Like all I see her do is go forward, throw punches, and that's it. I don't see like the angles or the footwork. I don't really see a whole lot of technique or elusiveness. I really see a lot more from Katie, a lot of jumping in, back, backing out, throwing one twos. I just see a lot more I see a lot more polished professional from Katie. I don't really see that from Amanda. I'm really surprised. I don't know what's going on there, but yeah.
Yeah, I think she digressed a little bit. I think maybe it's got something to do with age, to going back and forth, up and down, and where I don't know what it is, but I do see that as well too, Kev. That's funny that you had mentioned that. But yeah, once again, these ladies is getting it on for an all women's card on July 11th. It's going to be something monumental in the sport of boxing, the all women's card. I think they got Baumgartner on there, Alicia Baumgartner on there. There's going to be a whole bunch of fighters.
Shane Metcalf,
Yeah, yeah, yeah. There'll be a lot of fights. Sugar, she's going.
Savannah Marshall.
Yeah, Marsh.
Carmen, you kind of look like Baumgartner.
That's what
I
everybody
know,
says.
I know.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you kind of look like Baumgartner.
I wanted to make sure that you weren't. I wanted to make sure you weren't her in disguise when I first. I'm like, what?
I have a shirt. We actually really don't look alike. I have a shirt. I'm gonna wear it next time so you guys can see our face next to each other, and you can see we really don't look alike. We just both have curly hair. I
Yeah,
think
that's
I
funny.
think that's I think that's what you get me off.
I
It's
think
probably the cat ears is what it
Yeah,
was. That's what did it. The cat ears.
yeah. I think
That was it.
yeah, I was about to do
It
the
was.
same. I was about to get comfortable like Carmi up there. I loving the sweater as well. Yo, let's talk about this fight before this Jake Paul fight. Let's talk about this card that take place. Holly Holmes fought. There's some other knockouts on this card as well that we got a chance to witness. I want to talk about the Floyd Schofield. I was shocked. I was surprised. I thought
Wow.
this was going to be a different fight. I spoke to you gentlemen earlier this week. I didn't think the kid was going to show up. I was like, I was. Listen, I had to give Mr. Neutral his props when he came on to the show earlier today because he's been 10 toes down about Floyd Schofield and that whole thing. Look, the main event's about to start, and we're about to call this fight together. But I want to get y'all reactions on the Floyd Schofield fight. Capital Kev, you, my brother, where do you see
Ah.
Floyd Schofield going after this first round destruction of Tevin Farmer? We know
Yeah,
Tevin
we
Farmer
need.
is retiring, but where does Floyd Schofield go after this? Because the
Yeah,
world,
anybody.
a
And
star
he's
is
at
born.
135, right? That's at 135.
Yes.
Yeah, we could get Keyshawn for that WBO, even
Well,
Mm.
though
that
Schofield is
one,
not
Well,
ranked.
no, he dropped it. Remember,
yeah,
he got it
Ah,
stripped
okay,
open.
yeah, and
okay, but
Odula Mason and Sam Noakes is
that's
fighting for that belt.
we can get that. We can get that 135 WBO, even though we're not necessarily ranked. We
He
can
wants
get
the
the winner of
WBA.
Tank.
He wants the WBA.
Okay, so we can get the winner of Tank and Roach,
Mm-hmm.
Roach
and
is the
or if he wants
130
to go to,
fighter.
but
That
he's
one.
fighting at 135 to fight Tank for that
Just for
WBA.
Tank.
Yeah.
So is he gonna if he wins, then maybe, but I don't think he will.
If he so
If he wins.
I did say the winner of the fight. I didn't, I said the winner of
You
that fight
said
at
Roach.
135.
I think you said
I said
Roach.
no. I said the winner of Tank and Roach, and the winner of Cepeda or uh, of
Shakur.
Shakur. So we've got options. So either one of those is fine. I would like to see him versus Tank though. I think that would be a better fight. But I really want Tank to unify with Shakur. That's really the move to make right there. And then from there we bring in Abdullah Mason. Or maybe Abdullah and Schofield can, like a Super Four series. Like let Shakur and Tank get that business knocked out. Let Schofield get that WBO business with Abdullah Mason taken care of. And then whoever from there, boom, we mash them up. Like a Super Six, but it
I
really is like
like
a
that.
Super Four.
Yeah, I like that.
I see. Yeah, because
Those
Sim.
never go right. Those never go right though.
I got a question because Tank got the WBA. He's gonna probably retain the WBA when he fought Roach. We all in agreement with that. Then you got Sam Noakes and the young man Abdullah Mason doing the whole 135 thing, and they're gonna be fighting for the WBO. Then you got what's the other belts? We got the WBC and we got the IBF. Who are the people with those belts?
Shakur has the WBC.
Shakur.
Okay, Shakur got
WBC.
the WBC, and then the WBO is going to probably go to Abdullah Mason, and then Tank got the WBA. Who has the IBF?
Yo, look it up. I
I'm
don't
gonna
know.
look it up right now. I was just saying if
Yeah.
y'all knew offhand, but we're gonna
Good
check.
for you
Oh,
though.
well, it's actually vacant, guys. So Andy Cruz is gonna fight the Asian for it because
Okay,
that was Lomachenko had that belt, guys. He beat Kambosos for it.
Oh
He dropped it.
yeah.
So now it's between Andy Cruz and the Asian to fight for it. They
so
just fought for that eliminator.
Andy Cruz got the IBF belt.
Not
Abdullah
yet, but
Mason got the WBO. Tank got the WBA, and Shakur Stevenson with the WBC. We got.
so yeah, man. So maybe he can fight Andy Cruz for. Well,
Yeah,
yeah,
I don't think the young Schofield, looking at his build and stuff like that, I don't think he's gonna want to fight for the IBF unless it was a unified belt. Like he had another belt in the IBF.
Facts.
I don't think he's gonna want to do that
true.
that that move with the
That
IBF.
that is a low payday, anyways. High risk, low pay. So that's not really the route to go. His best bet is Shakur or which Shakur is the right option because there was already beef in Riyadh season before he ate that tainted camel meat that they had over there and damn near unalived him. You know what I mean? So that's really the route to go. Now that he got that liposuction, whatever they pumped his stomach, whatever they did, and brought him back to life. That's the route to go right there now, Trill. Schofield versus Shakur.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Nah, that'll be entertaining. That'll be entertaining. Because definitely, like Anthony was putting out earlier, there was bad blood in Schofield. You know what I'm saying? Ducked the fight because he was sick, but he tried to tell everybody, and he was emotional about it, saying he didn't duck the fight. He really was sick, and that's not in him, and he felt bad, and he wants to prove himself. We cannot uh, dismiss this kid any longer. What he did to Tevin Farmer, I don't care. Tevin Farmer is still a dog. We was talking about that last night, wasn't we, Anthony? We was talking about it
Oh
last
yeah.
night that he's still a dog. You know what I'm saying? We watching Jay Leon Love and Jake Paul, Logan Paul dancing in the locker room because they're about to get it on and popping right now against my man, the son of a legend, Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. That fight is coming next. This is the last prediction that we're gonna do before this fight starts. Both of these guys are in the dressing room. We don't know how long Jake Paul is gonna probably keep it him. Is that Kid Cudi? Does he got Kid Cudi in the dressing room with him too?
You better
Nah,
not.
that ain't Kid Cudi. I was about to say, do you got that dog with him?
Why are these dudes fat? I don't get it.
you,
The steroids.
yeah, I'm with you. I'm with you, Capital Kev, man. We was talking about that earlier, man. And you're in the gym. That's why I don't be getting Mac. You're in the gym with all these fighters, all these
You be
professional
in.
fighters.
He's inside the gym. He's not in the gym doing anything but watching other
I know,
people.
but you don't get inspired. You know, they don't.
Yeah,
You don't
Like
make
all
you want to
these
put the
dudes
bag
is
of Cheetos
fat.
down. You don't want to put the bag of Cheetos down and get on the treadmill.
No, you saw it, and he had the big bag, so you know he be carrying it everywhere with him.
That
Yeah,
was the family bag.
yo, Comey, you know I be in the
No, that ain't even a family
I be
bag, man. That's the party
That's
size,
the
boy.
party size. Yeah.
yes,
Oh wow,
I be in the gym.
That's the
I
that's
be
Costco
crazy.
bag right there,
I
boy.
be going crazy in the gym, and I be sparring with the little homies and everything, man. And the gym just be hot. Even when I
Yeah.
just go there to show love, the gym just be hot. You just be sweating just being inside the gym. He ain't lose
No,
no
do you
pounds.
remember not Bowman? You remember that? I can't remember. It was like the 24 for some fight. It was one of Bud's fights, and he was like, "The first thing I do when I get to a new place, I go get some fans, so I'm not hot." Like, and he was like buying fans at a Walmart, so he's not hot. He's there chilling with his chips on his fan on him.
This is crazy.
Wow.
This is crazy. Last predictions before this event takes place. Once again, I want to thank everybody. We got close to 100 people watching this. Later, there's going to be more. It's actually it was weird. We was doing the fight last night, Anthony, and we had like over 250 people watching. I went back to go look at the numbers, and there's actually over 550 people that tune in later to watch our
Wow.
watch along as well. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to the people that watch live and then come back and watch it later. We've been doing great numbers on these watch alongs, and I just want to tell the fans and people that's watching us and our family and friends that I appreciate you for rocking with us while we do these watch alongs. You know what I'm saying? It's really dope. Y'all could be sitting here watching the commentary why these guys is fighting, but you would rather kick it and listen to us talk boxing. And I really think that's dope, and I appreciate you guys so much. There's 100 of us in here watching this fight while we're doing it, and I think that is dope. I am the commissioner, aka Trill Dollar Bill. I'm with Carmi, and I'm with Capital Cav, and I'm with Anthony Woodson. We got a dope boxing panel here. And this is what I'm about to do. Finally, I got Carmi here with me. I'm happy. I'm trying to, my face hurt from smiling so much. You know what I'm saying? Because I finally locked in with my dog. You heard me? You know what I'm saying? We've been rocking for some years now, man. We got like a good nickel piece in, you dig? And she's always been supportive, like I was telling people before. She's always been supportive of me, my family, my friends, my children. She has always been 100% down, ride or die, and I got nothing but respect and love for you, Carmi. So thank you for joining me here. And then I also got my man Capital Kev, one and only Capital Kev, the most electrifying uh, uh, guy in the sport of business right now. He brings the fun. He's bringing fun back. You know what I'm
Terror
saying?
Squad's finest.
Terror Squad's
Yeah.
finest, Kev. He's definitely a great personality. Definitely, Kev. Kev, man, you brought a certain type of energy over here to the IBOXINGHUB-USA team, man. So I wanted to appreciate you. And not only did you bring a certain type of energy and fun, he also brought us the heavyweight contender and fighter, Mr. Anthony Woodson, who has brought his knowledge alongside of with his compassion and uh and his respect for the sport and his respect for others. You know, he's a tremendous brother right here, man. And it's an honor to meet you and be able to talk boxing with you. You know what I'm saying? So we got a dope panel here, and I am happy and I'm honored to be sitting here talking boxing with these fine people. They are doing like 1,000 national anthems. Of course, we got to do the Mexican national anthem.
The United Nations, they
Yeah,
playing
yeah,
the United Nations in there, boy.
yeah. Everybody's in there. Everybody's locked in. They're doing the United States national anthem. Got to do the Mexican national anthem.
Surprised
You
they're not
see,
doing the Turkey Al Sheikh national anthem.
Turkey don't play.
He
Turkey made
don't.
them do his. He was like, "Listen, I'm funding this, even though none of my fighters is fighting. I'm funding this, so we're gonna do my my national anthem too."
And he plays his first. They ain't Wembley playing what is it? Come on, Saudi Arabia's national anthem or what? Arabia's national anthem. I'm like, wow, this is something. And then you got all them British people up there acting like they understanding the words, putting their hands on their heart. Like
Mhm.
we not biting the hand that's feeding us right now.
Oh no, no, no! They trying to get
We
that money
all
too.
gravy in the night.
Yeah. Definitely, definitely, definitely. Nah, we're locked in. We're locked in. And yeah, shout out to the All Star US panel. And shout out to you, my brother, tremendous Trey, for giving me this platform and for leading the way. Bars. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, we're locked in. And it's going down. Last predictions, final predictions. We already
That's
said before, but I'm gonna give y'all a chance.
Jake
Say
Paul by knockout. I'm not a round person,
Jake
but
Paul by
definitely.
knockout. Okay. What do you got, Anthony?
Jake Paul by BS.
Yep. Yep.
Yeah,
Uh
man.
yeah, I'm glad you there. Capital Kev. Where you going with? The son of a legend, or you going with the YouTube sensation, the problem child?
Man, I'm going with Ohio's finest because Ohio runs boxing, dude. I'm going with Jake Paul. What you mean?
Jake
Midwest.
Paul. Okay.
Jake
All right.
Paul.
Shout
What like what does Chavez? What is where does the sport go from here if Chavez Jr. wins? Like absolutely nowhere.
you don't think that certain boxing heads will be happy? They'll get the
Bro,
now and stuff
if
like
Chavez Jr. wins, it does nothing for the sport. He's washed up. He's old. He does nothing for the sport. He probably won't even take the next fight serious. But if Jake Paul wins, the mystique of Jake Paul continues, and we can get another awesome fight. Maybe that Tyson Fury, uh, not Tyson Fury. I'm sorry, the good looking Fury, whatever that dude's name is. Yeah, Tommy. We can get that rematch, and there's just more entertainment that comes from it, right? So I'm
that. I'm
telling
with
y'all,
I'm with you guys 100%. And shout out to Ohio, Youngstown, Cleveland, Cincinnati. All those places have developed some champions. So I'm with you on Ohio. Shout out to Ohio. You know what I'm saying? You got you know,
yeah.
yeah, a lot of fighters
You
that,
know
that
what Youngstown is known for, right?
the steel country. That's steel country.
Nah, you never seen that movie Inspector Gadget? That one song, the theme song. If you want it, you get me. Na, 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 na. I'll be your Superman. I'll be your no one's king. If
Yeah.
you want it, that's them dude. That pop band came from Youngstown.
I
Youngstown
didn't know
also
that.
still it didn't my man, what's his name? Kelly Pavlik. Didn't he come from Youngstown as well?
I
Kelly
That was
I
a bad
Pavlik.
think
man right
so.
there.
Yeah. Yep.
You know me, I'm a self-proclaimed historian of boxing. I love this sport. Like I always tell everybody, all the other sports is cute, but they ain't nothing like boxing. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You don't play
Right.
boxing. And yeah, and I'm going with you guys on this one. I think Jake knows how to pick them. I think Jake knows how to pick them, and that's what he's doing. You know. And Trey says it as well. Trey says it as well. What did Trey say? Trey says Chavez Jr. on points. He's going Chavez on points. He's going for the son of a legend. He feels like he got one last hurrah, and he's gonna get some respect back for his papa. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Yeah, I got the bars tonight. I'm dropping bars. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, bro said neither one win.
They both lose.
I mean, he ain't lying.
Saying big bro. With that.
Neither
With
one
that.
wins.
But he's going with Chavez Jr. too. You know what I'm saying? He's
Yeah.
going with Chavez Jr. too. So yeah, it's split. Everybody on the panel, we're picking Jake. Our people in the comment section are picking Chavez Jr. We're gonna see what's happening. Jake is making his way to the ring right now.
Bro,
Chavez,
Jake is so weird. Jake has on a Mexico robe, but he's got Puerto Rican trunks on and is
Because
representing Puerto
he's
Rico.
playing the Floyd Mayweather card.
Ah, man, this dude is
yeah,
He's
hilarious.
doing the
yeah,
Floyd stuff.
yeah,
Yeah.
he's doing that Floyd stuff. But not only with that, the Puerto Rico, he's been training out of Puerto Rico. He
Yeah,
actually
he
made
lives
Puerto
out
Rico
there
his
now.
home. You know what I'm
Yeah, he
saying?
lives out there. Yeah. Him and his
Yeah,
brother got a
yeah.
whole compound out there.
Yeah, Trey said no seniors. Yeah, seniors there. He was interviewing earlier. That's where our Carmi was telling us. They was interviewing him earlier. He was doing all the talking. He said, yeah, he saw him there earlier. Yeah, he's there. He's just chilling right now. He's chilling. He don't want to make it about him.
Let's
Maybe
go, Jake. Let's
maybe
go, Jake.
from State Farm.
You funny.
But yeah, Jake's coming out here. He's gonna show and prove, man. Jake has brought a lot of people to the sport of boxing. Not only did he bring a lot of people to the sport of boxing, he brought a lot of casuals and a lot of you know, young people to the sport.
Oh yeah, most definitely. He's definitely got all the crossover appeal. That's it really amazes me how both of these Paul brothers are in the positions they're in. It's like, man, it's like I know that the Paul daddy just walking around like I shot one from each testicle.
Two
You
goofs
wild.
that failed upward.
it's, it's like wow, it's amazing, man.
Yeah,
Honestly, I personally feel like if Logan actually would have like really devoted himself, I honestly think that he would be better. I think he would have been better than Jake because I think Logan has the more natural raw
athletic.
talent
Yeah,
from what I saw. Like, Jake is a great athlete in his own right, but just like when you see Logan like perform, like how we were talking about wrestling, and he's in the wrestling ring and stuff, and you just see
Hmm.
the athleticism and the explosion that he has. It's like it just gets me to think. I'm like, man, if he really devoted himself to boxing, like how good he actually would have been.
Mhm.
But I do know part of it too is he not trying to step on his brother's toes. Like I'm
Yeah.
sure they had a conversation, and I'm like, okay, well, I'll go this way, you go that way.
Yeah. And he was the first one to do it when he jumped out and did, got in there with Floyd. He was the
Yeah,
first one to do it, and realized he wanted to go a different way. And but shout out to Logan Paul, man. Shout out to Logan Paul. Shout out to both brothers. I know at one point these guys wasn't seeing eye to eye. I thought that the
no,
business was going to get in between their relationship because that's what it looked like. It seemed like the business was going to get in, and I guess their family, their mother called a meeting. And she was like, at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? Y'all are brothers. After all this is said and done, y'all still going to be family. When this is all said and done, all this fame and this social media crap is done, y'all are going to be family. Y'all going to be brothers. So she had willed these brothers back in and got them to supporting each other because at one time they were at each other doing subliminals towards each other and dissing each other. But I'm glad that they, are here to support each other, and they got
yeah,
each
you're
other's
right.
back. And they
Yeah,
got,
it was more from Logan's side, if I'm not mistaken, because I do remember Jake, basically feeling like his brother wasn't happy for him and wasn't supporting him like he wanted.
Mhm.
I do remember hearing something about that too. So
Yeah, we
yeah,
take his
I'm glad
Logan was
I'm
always
glad that they worked it out.
yeah, Logan was already always known as the little brother. I mean Jake was always known as the little brother. Logan was actually the star. And then Jake,
Exactly.
came on later, you know what I'm saying? So, he just gotta respect that. His brother is doing his thing. I'm glad that he's there to support him. It's going down right now, though. We're about to start this fight. All the predictions is in. The talk is over. The main event is here. The problem child versus the son of a legend. Who are you picking? As you can see, you see the people that he got around. You see his strength and conditioning coaches. You see he got Jay Leon Love, former champion. I was never a fan of Jay Leon Love. Actually, that's
He,
why I end
he
up.
never won a title, Trill.
Yeah, he did. He actually did. He won the title. Go check it out. I remember.
I'm gonna have to check.
Yeah, go check it out. It was like one of them secondary joints. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, okay. That's
Yeah,
why I
yeah,
probably.
that's what I
yeah,
was thinking. I'm like,
yeah.
I
He
don't
won one of those secondary joints, and the reason why I end up liking David Benavidez is so much is because I didn't like Jay Leon Love at all. I thought
yeah,
he was a cool person, but I like the way he fought. So when Benavidez beat him, that's when Benavidez became my guy. You know what I'm not even gonna lie to you. When he beat Jay Leon Love and sparked out Jay Leon Love and had his auntie run into him, you know what I'm saying, to help him. You know what I mean? Yeah, that was it right there for me when I was like, yeah, who is this guy? And I'm rocking with him, from now on. It was my man David Benavidez. But yeah, that was a good win
I'm.
over Jay
That's
Leon.
weird, bro. I'm checking it right now. I don't see nothing.
Yeah, I think it
What did
was
he
like
win?
some interim belt, one of them interim belts, because you know he was signed to Floyd.
Yeah, he's from the Adrian Broner generation.
Yeah, he was signed to Floyd, and Floyd was trying to and he was undefeated. Jalen Love had a lot of people behind him before David Benavidez did what he did, and Jalen Love got with Jake Paul, and then he realized he don't ever have to box again.
Yeah, I was about to say his bread is buttered for life until
He
he
is good.
pisses Jake off.
At first, I thought he was because I was like, "Yo, why is Jalen Love over there with Jake Paul?" And they were doing the weird stuff and stuff like that. I was like, "He's hurting his credentials and stuff." But then, he would rather to go with the money. Here we are, ladies and gentlemen. The fight is about to start. Here we go. 10 rounds. We're
Damn,
gonna
they don't
see
even
what
have.
Jalen Love is from Michigan, right?
Yeah, he
Yes,
is. Damn, they don't even. Whatever he won, they don't even have it listed, dude, anywhere.
that's crazy.
Midwest. I'm telling you, Midwest got
Yeah,
some killers,
he
boy.
was from, and that's why I
They
think
from Detroit.
yeah, that's why Floyd took a liking to him because he was from the D.
Yeah, Floyd's from Grand Rapids, right?
Michigan, yeah.
That's cool, man.
Both
He got
guys are
some.
And he
starting out
fought
here.
David Benavidez.
Here we go. Look at the size. It's not too. I thought that Jake Paul would actually be coming here and look more fuller, but it looks like Chavez Jr. is coming out fuller.
Chavez Jr., that's a big boy.
Yeah, definitely. He got his hands up high. Both guys is doing the fill out process, but Chavez doesn't look too out of place and shook like I thought he would be. A little what's the word I'm looking for?
Jake
Jitter.
looking, Jake looking good.
Okay, Jay going to the body. He's trying to start off and be the lead, be the aggressor. He's doing the jab, a little wild hook right there. He got to be careful. Keep his hands up a little bit. Yeah, he remembered to put that hand back up. You see, Jake remembered to put that hand back up.
That was a good body shot. Ooh, Jake doing some good body work. Yes, sir.
Yeah, shout out to Jake right now. This is just basically Jake is trying to let him know that he's the guy. He don't want to get him started. He don't
Right.
want him to get worn or get
That's how
started.
you got to do it. That's how you got to do it. You got to come out. You got to put your flag in the dirt
Mm-hmm.
real early.
Yeah. So he don't want to get him.
Yeah, Chavez is already not off to a good start.
Come on, JCC, man. What you doing? Throw something. Come on, man.
It's 5:30 a.m. It's 5:30 a.m. in the UK right now. Two
Two
nights
nights
in
in
a
a row.
row.
I was about to say,
My,
man.
my brother Trey, man, he definitely got to go on vacation. When you go on vacation, Trey, don't worry, I'm gonna hold it down for you, my brother. But we got over 100 people watching us watch this fight right now. It is going down. You know what
The
I'm
Night
saying? And
Rider.
don't worry. Carme will be here soon. She'll be right back. Don't worry, she'll be here talking boxing with us. We see both of these guys going at it still right now. Jake is definitely you know, is winning the round, and he's bringing the fight to Chavez. Chavez already complaining to the refs about getting hit behind the head. I didn't see it.
Damn, Chavez
I think
hasn't even thrown a
I
punch.
think he got punched. I think he got punched by Jake Paul, and he felt a little pop from Jake Paul. So
He
now
got
he
at
got
least throw a jab.
yeah. He didn't throw nothing. He didn't throw nothing.
This ain't looking so good for us.
Whoa, he got Wade, he got Larry Wade, he got Jalen Love. You know what I'm saying? He got some people over there. You know what I'm
Oh
saying?
man, yeah, you got a team. You got a nice team over there.
Even his assistants are. You know what I'm saying? He got Jake's not playing. He put together a good team. And I'm not talking about the people that you see, even the people that you don't see. I'm talking about the people you don't see. You gotta understand he got all those connections, all those J. Leon Love connections. You know what I'm saying? The people that he was, in there with, and people he know. He got the Wade connections. Shout out to Wade. You know, like he's in there with the right people. He got the right people around him, and he's living a boxer's lifestyle down there in Puerto Rico.
Yeah, that's for sure.
And he's learning. He got come on. He's dealing with Hall of Famers and greats. He got those peoples around him. He got the people. Even Amanda Serrano's was putting him around certain people. You know what I'm saying, to help him and get him prepared and stuff like that, and helping him out in Puerto Rico. So that's another reason. Amanda Serrano was more than just a signee to him. That's like his sister.
Yeah, definitely. No, you're right. I'm surprised that they didn't have Amanda Serrano's trainer
On the
train Jake.
undercard. Yeah. I figured that he was like gonna let her do her own thing, let her shine and do her own thing.
Man, Jake
That
out here
that
looking
right
like
hand,
Apollo Creed right now.
that right hand is from
He got
Jake
too
is
much grease on
ridiculous.
his face. Jay got way too much grease on his. Look at him. Got way too much Vaseline on his face. Yeah, that's
Jake has
crazy.
got to stop. He's got
Jake
to
look a
stop doing
different
that.
complexion. Jake white, but he look a different complexion. It looked
He
like somebody.
looking like Pee Wee Herman up there.
Yo, I was gonna say it looked like somebody did something to his face, but I wasn't gonna. I was
Yeah,
gonna let that be.
he's got too much.
Oh man.
He's got too
Somebody
much
his
grease in
face
his
looking
face.
really glazy. His
Oh
face,
boy.
his face looking really glazy. You know what I'm saying?
Looking
Trill,
like
you nasty.
a glazed donut.
I don't know what they were doing over there.
Man, Chavez JCC again for the second round, man. Not can't throw a jab or nothing.
Yeah, I hope
I
he didn't
mean,
just.
Chavez out there looking scared, man. Because one thing about that high guard, man, it people don't realize how much the high guard shows fear because you're being over reverential. You're being overly defensive when you have a high guard, and if you're not throwing anything back, you're giving off the impression that you're scared. And boxing is 90% mental, 10% physical, and Chavez just looks tapped out. Jake just is treating this man like a live punching bag right now.
Yeah, it's like you
Um,
sparring one of the little homies.
yeah, 100%. Where's the pride, Julio? Come on, man.
Yeah, he
Like
This
gotta
is
he gotta do something.
crazy, man.
Maybe when
Former
the price.
WBC world champion. This is how he's getting
Let's just
handled by
say,
us.
um, maybe the fact of the fight just started. Let's give him, even though Jake is landing that jab and he is winning both rounds so far. Uh,
all
Chavez
right,
has
there we
to
go.
throw a
He's coming
significant
alive a
punch.
little bit.
He has to do a significant punch. Jake hitting him with uppercuts and everything. You know what I'm saying? You like you Jake Paul uppercutting you and everything else, man. This is crazy. And he's scared. Every time Jake goes to feint, Chavez is
Oh wow, Jake really
Jake
put him
is
on him.
putting hands on him right now, boy.
yeah, he is.
Bro, man, if you get beat up by Jake Paul, that's embarrassing. And you're a former world champion who came up through the boxing rankings, that's
I
embarrassing.
don't know if we can call it
Virtuoso,
embarrassing anymore because
Virtuoso in
he's
the
the
building,
voted.
man. Much respect to Virtuoso, man. He said this is a fixed
What?
fight.
Oh, I was saying I don't know if we can call it embarrassing anymore because Jake is devoted. Like he's living the life. He's paying his
Nah.
dues. I mean,
Yeah,
Well,
man.
yeah,
the
but
only
this is
fight
a
that I wish we
former. But Julio is still young. He's a former world champion. He's fought the
Yeah, but
likes
that
of Sergio Martinez. Come on, man.
yeah, Jake looks like the fighter, like my bro was saying. Jake looks like a boxer, and Chavez, who has the more experience, is not looking like that right now. He's looking like the YouTuber, but that has not. Maybe it's his time. Maybe
you
it's
ain't lying.
maybe
You
Where
it's
know
did
what
he go
happened?
from?
You
But
know what happened? He pulled a Space Jam on him, and what he did was he had Julio Cesar Chavez touch his gloves, and he took like how the Monstars
yeah.
got the power from the ball. He done got that Chavez.
That's wild.
yeah.
I
This is
mean, I knew Jake was going to win, but My goodness, I didn't know he was gonna
This is
do it so
ridiculous.
easily.
I want at least you got at least though he got to come out here and try to fight.
Now, doggone it,
Do
but what
you
do we
really?
really expect though? Because we out here, we got the wind sucked out of us like somebody died. What do we expect?
Yeah, because he's coming. Look, Jake's coming back on. Everybody's on their feet. They thinking that Jake can stop him. Chavez is still complaining to the
Man,
ref. He got to throw punches. I don't know if Jake is really punching like that. Is Jake punching like that? Because that's what it's looking like when Jake goes for a feint. Um, Chavez Jr. curls up. His lips already busted. Um, is Jake
man,
punching?
he's not throwing nothing.
Not at all. Superior
All he's doing is
matchmaking.
all he's
Yo,
doing is complaining.
is Jake punching like that? That's all I want to know.
Is the fight really fixed? I mean, my man's not throwing a single
Is this
Yeah,
punch.
because
Jake?
they think
Is this
so.
Jake Paul or
Listen,
Jake Dempsey?
he's not throwing no punches. He's not even. I don't even. This one thing about he's not giving nothing back. This is listen. This is worse than what Canelo did to him. When you see when Canelo beat him up, Canelo didn't even go and sit down in the corner.
Mm-mm.
Not the whole fight. He wanted to show he didn't belong. You cannot. Chavez, man, you can't do.
This is
Even
bad.
though I can
Is
think that
his
he.
dad at this fight?
Yes, he is. He's there.
Oh, this is so embarrassing.
There
This
he
is
is
so
right now,
bad.
right on cue. As soon as you said it, they show his dad in the corner, and his dad got his head in his laps. He's disappointed. There's a lady that's sitting next to him. I think that's Chavez's lady. And you know what I'm saying? She's not even watching the fight. She got her head down. Chavez, he's like, come on,
Chavez
fight. Look at him.
Chavez could
Chavez Sr. is saying to his son, at least throw a punch. He don't care. He said, you're not fighting. Look at him. He's shaking his head. He's
yeah.
disappointed. He wants him to at least fight. He's like, come
He
on.
looked drunk.
Chavez
He
Jr.
ain't
looking like
throwing
William
nothing.
Skull right now, just
Yeah,
dancing around the ring.
Chavez Sr. is drunk right now. Chavez Sr. is drunk. He's mad now. He's like, why you ain't fighting? But now he's doing something. He's throwing a punch now. He's coming forward now, but he's still letting Jake jab him. But his dad is pleading to him, come on, son, fight. We
Man,
don't care if you get
this
knocked
don't
out.
need-
We just want to see you fight.
we don't need to go to Jake's locker
Wow.
room after this. We need to go in the Chavez locker room, boy. There's gonna be some furniture moving.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, and no, I think to the point. I think the father's to the point where he don't even.
Disowning.
It's not. It's not even. And he just look at it like he made some money on the back end, helping to promote. You know, doing some interviews. You know what I mean? But he's disappointed. You can tell he's disappointed, and he
Yeah,
loves his son.
very.
Don't get it twisted. This ain't one of those relationships. Chavez Sr. has never came out here and disrespected his son. He loves his baby boy. He loves his son, and he's going to continue to support his son, even win, lose, or draw. He's just a little embarrassed because he wishes his son to just give a little bit more. You know what I'm saying? But his son is not him. His son is
The
not him.
crazy part is you can tell that Chavez has been training. Like he looks in shape. He's got some decent footwork. He just is not throwing at all. He's getting outmatched. Even when he
Don't
throws
looking
the
shit.
jab.
But it was who he was training with. Like Jake Paul was said, I
Uh,
know who you're training with. These are people. How you gonna get these people? Ain't gonna get you ready for this fight. I know who you got in your corner. I know who they sent for you. You know what I'm saying?
This is crazy.
This Chavez Jr. has no spirit. I've been looking at him the whole fight week. He just
Throw.
didn't look
Throw
like he was there.
something.
I'm with you.
He ain't got no spirit. His soul ain't there.
Throw something.
You gotta pull something from the soul, man.
He got to remember something. He got to. I don't know, man. Pull something from.
man, this is wild.
You can't get ready. You can't come ready to the fight on fight day and expect to flip that switch. He's supposed to have been flipped that switch at least since last week.
This looks worse than the Mike
Look at him.
Tyson fight. I'm gonna be
Yeah,
honest.
the ref too. The ref is definitely definitely was a low blow, but the ref is not trying to help Chavez out at all.
He don't want to be there.
He's
Why
not
would he
giving
help
him
him?
nothing. He's not giving the referee a reason.
Yeah, he's like, I'm ready to call this fight.
The
Look, now
spirit of
he's
Kenny
he's
Porter
throwing
needs to
punches.
come on the
Now
corner
he's
and just throw the towel in for him.
now he just tried to punch Jake Paul in the butt. I don't know what just happened right there in that part right there. I don't know what he doing right now. He ain't even focused. He ain't setting nothing up. Push the look at him. He about to get stopped. He about to get stopped. Jake Paul is
How?
looking a fighter right here. He's looking like
Man.
he's been boxing his whole life.
I told you it's excellent matchmaking.
Okay, he landed one good right hand. That's all the people wanted to see. At least he landed a right hand. At least do something like that. Get some respect.
I was honestly mad at Chavez Jr. for taking this fight because I knew
Wow.
the the connotation behind anybody who takes a Jake Paul fight, it hurts the opponent more than it helps them. Like
Yeah.
it's gonna make them look bad. Like it's
Mhm.
clearly he's taking the fight because he needs some money. And that's just the running joke with anybody who fights Jake. It's because they're on hard skates and they need some help.
Now he got to throw. He got to throw while he's bringing that pressure on Jake. I get it. Like Jake is starting to open up his mouth a little bit. He's starting to open up his mouth a
He's
little
punching
bit. And
himself out.
yes, he is. He's being too effective. And then Chavez is starting to look like walk him down, but he's not throwing enough punches for me to say that's what
He
he's.
doesn't even throw a jab.
Yeah, wouldn't
That's
that be
the
something
crazy
if he
part.
just let him punch himself out
Mm-hmm.
and then just start just taking him to church? Wouldn't that be something?
Can he
That
at
would be
least
something.
throw a jab? Why does he always got to throw these hooks?
Yeah, definitely. If we use the jab now, he's waiting. He's
Man,
doing too much waiting. He's doing too
throw
much
the
waiting.
jab in a right hand.
That was the best
There it
last
is. Wow, he just threw a jab
minute.
right there.
Oh
That was the
man,
best last minute of the fight was for Chavez Jr. Even though I think he still lost the round.
And he's just chasing
Lord.
Jake around, bro. Cut the ring off.
and we
Yeah,
over
yeah.
here
And he
writing
got to throw
eulogy.
that jab.
Cut
And
the
he
ring
got to
off
throw
for
that
what,
jab.
though? He's not throwing.
It's time to start going to the body.
Well, it
Jake
looked
is
like he was picking up the pace, though, Carmi, in that last 30 seconds.
Hey Mozo, you ain't lying. We need a DraftKings sponsorship for real though. My bookie, all of them. Come on.
yeah. Shout out to Jake Paul. So far, he's winning every round right now. But is he, like Carmi said, is he punching himself out? Because he's doing a lot of punching right now. He's punching, and his mouth is wide open. And Chavez Jr. is smiling. I don't know why, but he is smiling. Does he
He
know
might be
something we
feeling
don't
like
know?
he got him where he wants him. It might be a mental tactic. Like he's like, that's all you got. Don't
But
take
But
more
he's
than that.
complaining. He's complaining to the ref too much. So
Yeah,
it's
he
like,
definitely
Oh,
is.
yeah.
But already the refs has already been paid by Jake. So this is this is a
Stop.
this is a MVP Productions. It's on the zone, but this is a MVP Productions. This is a card that Jake Paul put on.
That ref
He
ain't
paid
paid by no
everybody.
MVP
He
promotion.
paid everybody.
That
Come on,
ref ain't no
Chavez.
MVP
Chavez is,
promotion.
is, is pressing the pace right now so far. He's looking better this round, even though he's not just. But no,
I do
Man,
want
Jake is
Jake
people to
back
catching.
give
in.
Jake some credit though, because Jake is looking good though. Like you can see he's putting in the work. I don't want what's going on with him to be taken away because Chavez has been a mannequin for most of this fight. Jake is actually looking like his work is paying off though. Like you can see one thing about Jake is every fight he does come with something different. He does improve every fight. He has not regressed. He's constantly improved. So
Yeah.
regardless of his matchmaking, I do want people to start giving Jake some like legit like respect. Like he's taking it seriously and you can see it. Like if you look at how
Yeah.
he was
No,
when he
hold on.
first started compared to now, like what do we mean?
Nah, Julio sucks right now.
Yeah. I'm with you. He should be betting on his chin when he never fought in this weight class by Alexander the Great. Yeah, to say that
Yeah,
too,
that's
I see if y'all
crazy.
didn't notice when Jake went low on Chavez, the ref didn't bat an eye. When when Chavez went a little low on Jake, yeah, he
look,
stopped. I was like,
I
"Are you
know where
okay?"
my direct deposit is coming from.
Yeah,
Look,
exactly. He
Oh,
know, he know where his money's coming from. You know, are you okay? You sure you okay?
Yeah, this is kind of wild.
that wire better be coming in 9 a.m. Monday morning on the dot.
facts.
Yeah.
So do you think that JCC got paid off?
The ref, you mean?
No, JCC.
Nah. I'm saying the ref did, but he got a lot of money for this fight. Trust me, he definitely got some bread for this fight. You're not fighting
Well,
Jake
when
for
we did, you had a joke about that though earlier, Trill, about the fact that we'll see how Chavez looks depending on whether the deposit came or not.
Right. Well, here's the thing. They're getting paid so well, but they were picked for a reason. So it looks like they're getting paid to look bad, but they just look bad.
They look so
Right.
bad. Yeah,
Yeah,
he knows how to pick them.
perfect sense.
Jake
Yeah.
knows how to pick them, and he's been saying it. They get the dirt and find out. Like when even when he was fighting the UFC guys, he knew when these guys was injuries. He knew about they got the injury reports on these guys. He knew that this guy just had knee surgery. He knew what he was doing, and every fight he's doing, he's being smart about it. He's making sure that he's not going to have another Tommy Fury situation ever again.
Yeah. You're right about that.
We kind of forgot about that actually.
What?
That Tommy Fury, like nobody even thinks about that fight.
Exactly, because Jake's been doing a good job of making people forget it.
Yeah.
He's been doing a great job of making people forget it. Nobody shows highlights of that fight. They show highlights of everything else. Nobody shows no highlights of that fight. People forget about John Fury taking his shirt off and attacking people and stuff like that. No, that was during the Usyk joint. That was during the Usyk one. I'm talking about during the build-up with Jake Paul. He was acting a fool then, taking his shirt off and being a clown and disrespecting his son Tommy Fury, saying Tommy can't come home and he don't deserve to get no money and all that stuff. Everything that he should have been saying to Tyson Fury, you know what I'm saying? He was saying to Tommy Fury.
Wow.
But
they just mad because he's pretty.
He was like, yeah. Now he got a different mother.
Yeah.
He got a different mother.
That's facts, yeah.
He got a different mother, man. You know what I'm saying?
There's no way Julio can think that he's actually winning this fight. Like, what is the game plan? What is this corner telling him?
Yeah, I don't know. He got to try to make this fight. This is.
Ref just told him to stop complaining.
The ref's like, I don't work for you.
No, the ref, because Julio's complaining about where the punches are coming on the belt line. The ref told him that the belt line is up here.
Yeah, he told him. He told him like this ain't.
Come on.
He said, "You ain't the star. Stop tripping. You out here acting like you the A side or something."
In his mind, he probably feels he is.
He's really trying
That's
to
how he always been treated in his career because of his name, So he probably never really knows what it feels like to be on the opposite side. You could probably only say when he fought Canelo, that was the only time in his career that he felt like he was the supporting cast, the B-side guy, But he's like we were talking about yesterday. He has a little bit of an entitlement complex. You can kind of see it in the way that he fights. He just expects to get more rope while he's in there, more support while he's in there because of his name. Like that's why he keeps whining to the ref. It's just too many habits with him. He doesn't have that, like we were talking about with his dad. He doesn't have that dog his dad has. It's he kind of fights like the rich boy's son.
Yeah, like I was saying, Chavez is a guy who used to fight for food. He grew up in a abandoned road car in Mexico. You know what I'm saying? He came from the mud. You know what I'm saying? He comes from the mud. So this is different. Look at he got Jake mad. People was cheering for Chavez because they see them throwing punches. Jake got mad and was like, "Man, listen, this is just a joke."
Jake was like, you know that wasn't in the contract, right?
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, that was a nasty little slip and uppercut. Oh, come on, Julio. That's what you got me out here. Throw something. Let's go. I'm getting hyped now. Let's go.
That was it. But something is telling me that the power of Jake and Chavez was concerned about steroids before this fight.
I don't know. Jake is slowing down. His timing is starting to slip a little bit. So he might be. I doubt. I highly doubt that he can
Jay
come
Paul's
back.
over there
But
smiling in the corner, but they
Yeah,
looking at
he's
it like
smiling because he's nervous a little bit.
yeah,
I'm looking
You
at
didn't
it like
expect
this.
this.
Yeah, I'm looking at it like this though. Uh, the power of Jake is the power of Jake something to be. You know what I'm saying? Saturday, July 19th is going down. Usyk and Dubois Part 2. But yeah, this the power of Jake. It got me thinking because every time he goes the fate, the way Chavez curls up, it got me thinking that Jake must have some pop.
Oh, Jake definitely's got pop. You can hear it when he touches him. Like he's learning his body. He's learning how to leverage his body into power. It's just he's just getting more comfortable.
And I don't know why the professionalism and the IQ of Chavez, because Jake does the same combo, that whole swipe to the body and then try to do that upstairs, like the left hook to the body and then try to go upstairs with the right. He does the same thing over and over again.
Yeah, I'm surprised he can't read them.
Yeah, and that's what they
He's
wanted to
getting
see. But
oh
now he
yeah,
got to
he's
stay
going.
on him though.
Oh,
He's letting him breathe. He's letting Jake breathe. That's the problem. He'll do one thing good and then he'll let Jake breathe. Like right now, he had a perfect opportunity. Shout out to Jake. That was a perfect time for a clinch, and he did that. We was just talking about that last night, Anthony, about fighters not knowing when to clinch and how to clinch.
yeah, that's what I'm telling you. That's a lost start. I was watching Ward Kovalev one, and just how masterful Andre Ward is in the clinch. Like if anybody wants to learn how to clinch and use it to their advantage, we'll watch you some SOG Ward, boy. People don't understand how complete that brother was. Like that's an example of how important clinching actually is. It really is. Like go back and watch Joe Louis, Holyfield. Like clinching matters, and people need to learn how to incorporate it into their game plan, not just for defense, not just for panic. Like, oh, I'm going to tie you up because I'm getting tired, or I'm gonna clinch to stop you from wailing on me. Like, no, use it as a way to incorporate more offensive tactics. It's mental warfare. Clinching is mental warfare too, because you could frustrate people, especially if you read their ticks and their timings and things of that nature. You could their rhythm, like you can break their rhythm with a good clinch, and then you can unexpectedly hurt them by them getting frustrated and dropping their guard, expecting the ref to come in and separate y'all. In that split second of separation, you could sneak a glancing shot in there that no one can see that could cause a lot of problems. So yeah, clinching really needs to come back. Hashtag bring boxing clinching back.
We bringing clinching back.
We gotta.
Man, this is like Julio has just no fight, bro. Like no
Yeah,
jab. All he wants to throw are just big hooks. Like, man.
yeah. I
And
think
there
that
are
this is
singular shots as well. It's like even if you're gonna
Yeah, they're singular shots. They're not even punches. They're not two or three shots at a time. This is really weird.
and look, I wanna thank you once again, and shout out to we got over 100 people watching us right now. But shout out to y'all people. Shout out to Carmi. Shout out to Anthony Wishes. Shout out to Capital Kev. It's almost 1 o'clock over here where I am. So it's just like it's 1 o'clock in the morning where I'm from. It's 12:56, and we're still locked in watching this fight. Tremendous Trey. I hope that you are sleeping right now, my brother. I
he's
know.
not. He's not. You know, he's watching. Well, he might be asleep. I haven't seen him in the
I'm gonna get
chat.
a comment from him soon saying, "Yep, I'm still up, brubs." You know what I'm saying? Yeah, but tremendous trade never sleeps. But hopefully he can get some sleep. And it's 6 o'clock right now. He ain't missing nothing. You ain't missing nothing, except for Chavez doing a whole bunch of nothing. And I agree with you. The commentators, they said the fans here, they just want a moment. They just want something, and they're not getting it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, Jake, man, he need to really start. He really need to start going after some. Cause he doesn't realize he thinks that he's making his brand better, but you keep on bringing, and I hate to say what I'm about to say, but when you bring the also rans, the formerly known as, it brings down your product because you're actually doing some good work in here, but then they're going to discredit it because you're not doing it against an actual threat.
Right.
Like he's doing more, he's hurting them. He I don't know why people feel as though he's actually building himself up by fighting guys who are far past their glory days. Like, it's just not it's not doing it for him. He's gotta start going up because you can actually see the improvement. Like he has to accept the fact that he's gonna lose some fights because you're getting
Nah,
your name, the money you're making, the notoriety, the exposure. Like you're getting everything that a world champion is getting, but you're not doing world champion work though.
I don't think. I think he's building properly. He has no amateur experience. Like we can't just have him fighting people that that have been fighting since they were like 14 or
That's why he
15.
needs to be stopped. That's why he needs to stop fighting these names that are old and just fight up and coming
But
guys.
you want him to fight up and coming guys?
Yeah. So then the competition is more equal and fair. So then you get to
But
see what he
what
actually can do.
we're looking at what he can actually do with a former world champion. This is called building. He's still in his first 10 fights, I think.
This is what the problem with box. This is what the problem with the business of boxing is. It's counterproductive because he's got the skills that actually validates him being in there, but he's fighting guys who are not at their best or even at a competent level to actually justify being in there to receive the paydays that they're
Well,
getting.
we saw him fight Jimmy Fury, and he lost. So there's some holes in his game, bro. He's not really that good. Like he's makes a lot of mistakes in footwork. Like him fighting up and coming guys does nothing for him. It does more for the up and coming guys than it does for him because he's a big name brand. He needs to keep not losing so that he can keep building. He's just building like any other fighter. Your first
He
15 fights are
realized he
build
needs
fights.
us a name. Like Jake Paul realized
Yeah.
the last time that he came out with some guy that he fought who was a professional fighter, but didn't have that much of a skills. The numbers wasn't there. Jake Paul has
Yeah.
realized that he needs to bring up, even if it's one of some old guy, an old fighter who hasn't fought in a while, who was champion on a weight class 3 divisions down, he will still bring them up. Don't be shocked if he fights Sugar Shane Mosley next to somebody. You know what I'm saying?
But that's the
I don't.
problem. He started his career on a faulty foundation. Like
Right.
he kind of shot himself in the foot. He should have just fought guys who were on the lower level that were
Mhm.
competent boxers, not world beaters, but guys who actually belonged in there. His first pro fight was against Nate frickin' Robinson. Like he set his career up for disaster from there. And he keeps on
Whoa.
trying to build it up and putting himself in position where people are expecting things from him that he might not be ready to give, but he keeps on trying to build his name off. I don't want to say has-beens, but has-beens. So like, when is the jump actually going to happen to where he's actually going to fight guys who will actually give him a threat to see what he actually can do?
Well, this was supposed to be a threat. It's not our fault that Chavez isn't delivering, but this was supposed to be the threat. He's a former
What
world
is
champion.
Chavez now?
He's
He's yelling.
56 and 6, 34 knockouts.
But those first like 40, 50 fights was like 15.
Look, the ref is arguing with Chavez. Chavez wants to fight, but the ref is still doing with the bullshit. The ref, the
The ref got to get out of here. As soon as we get a little bit of action, he coming in here. You ain't said nothing in
yeah,
how many? 10, in 9, 10 rounds? Get out of here.
yeah, the ref is definitely, and he tried to make it go. He tried to turn it into another situation.
This is wild. But no, back to what Anthony was saying. Dude, this guy has no amateur experience. Like, why do we want to throw him in there with guys, that are no name? This is also entertainment. We have to
Look, he's
realize
holding
that this
Chavez
is,
now. Chavez is showing a little something now.
Yeah. Only
He
took him
pissed
9
him off.
rounds,
That's what he
but
needed to do. He needed to get mad.
yeah, man.
Man,
Chavez
he
is
needs to go
cooked.
the butterbean route, man. He already got the red, white, and blue on. He just need to go the butterbean route. Now you making me sound more like Capital Kevin. You sounding more like me.
What? What? He's building. He's doing the same thing every other fighter does. Why doesn't the other fighters, like, look at Emiliano Vargas? Who's he fighting? Builder fights. They ain't putting him in there with big names that could potentially derail him.
About giving him a world championship. He's just in that position because of who his dad was.
Okay, who else?
Trying to get him a chance. They're trying to get this
Jake
brother
Paul
a
is clinching right now. Jake Paul is clinching. I wish Chavez would have been fighting like this earlier. I wish he would have been fighting like this earlier. And the ref, he's still looking at the ref like he's punching me low. Actually, I'm starting to get mad at the ref because Jake is really, really hitting him low a lot, and the ref is not helping at all. But as soon as he went to Jake's body,
retaliate, right?
Man, Chavez Jr. just all he does is just walk in and just no jab, no setup.
Uppercut from Chavez. He got to stay on him. He has to stay on him. He has to stay on him. Chavez is showing something. It's looking like signs of Sergio Martinez in head fight. Look, he's rocking him. He's hurting him. He's coming back. He got to keep the pressure. It's not enough time. This should have been a 12-round fight. That should have been a 12-round fight. It took him a while to get warmed up. But Chavez is coming on. He's giving us the fight we wanted. That's the round we wanted, kid. But it's not enough.
Julio, see, we a little bit behind y'all.
That's not enough. That is not enough.
Oh, man.
That wasn't enough. That wasn't enough. It wasn't enough time. I'm so mad right now. That ref.
Julio's starting to wake up, man.
Don't look at that ref. That ref somebody need to throw a water bottle at that ref right now. But yeah, that's what got it. He realized he was in there fighting two people. He's not only fighting Jake Paul, he's fighting that referee as well. He had kept looking at that ref to the point where he just tell the ref to get out the way, let me fight. And he's been doing good ever since he tried to get around the ref. And the ref was
Julio's been complaining since the first round, bro. Since like that first shot landed. It's not that serious.
He should have realized that this wasn't his fight. He should have realized this wasn't his fight.
He should have been doing his job from the beginning. You should have been doing your job. You are a former world champion. You are 56-6 with 34 KOs. You are fighting some guy that literally just started fighting a year ago, whose resume is trash.
Listen, you also got to remember that, he took a little time to warm up, and now he's warmed up. He did this before.
He took 9 rounds.
Yeah, he did this with Sergio Martinez, too. Look at him. He's on Jake right now. He is on Jake's behind right now.
Bro,
Jake
it don't matter, bro. Jake has won all the rounds.
Yeah, he did. He definitely has.
It don't matter.
If he can stop him now.
Yeah, he ain't stopping that dude, man.
If he can.
He is not stopping that dude. It's just like, man, all he wants to do is just throw these haymakers, man. This is
Listen, if I was Chavez, I would be like, I need a rematch with a new ref. I'll make a whole stink about it.
I agree.
I'll make
that referee is barely even getting involved, bro.
No, man.
Yeah, no, he was getting involved. Yeah, he was definitely he was making himself part of this fight. To the point where we thought that he was getting a bag.
I think it's pretty much been confirmed at this point.
Chavez just needed to do his damn job, bro. He has not done his job this whole fight. Now he wants to come in the last round and try to do something.
Not enough rounds.
Stop, bro. There was more than enough rounds. Your man just don't want to fight, man. He don't want to fight. He don't have skill.
You forgot I picked Jake Paul to win the fight.
We all did.
You know what I'm saying? But I can also
Bro,
see.
this is
I'm also not blind, Kev, and I also can notice when I'm seeing some injustice going on.
man, you got to create your own justice. You should have been throwing that jab, setting it up, jab right, throwing the hook, 1, 2, 3. Should have went to the body, pushed that man back. Come on, man. If you would have been doing that from the beginning, you would have set a tone, and you would have had Jake acting different. You let that man get off in the first round.
Jake is holding on right now. If there was more rounds, Kev, I'm trying to tell you that this would have
But
been a
that
different fight.
But dude, like you can't do that. You can't be like, oh, if there was more rounds. We had a 12-round fight. You got to fight amongst a 12-round fight. You got to
Too little,
know
too
what
late.
you're
I'm with
doing
you,
for 10
Alexander.
Yeah,
rounds.
that was a nasty
I'm
hook
with you.
from
A little
Machado.
too late. Too late. Listen to Trill. The eyes may be low, but they know. Listen, he is come. Listen, they needed 12 rounds.
No,
We need a rematch. We need a rematch, a
we didn't
12
need no
round
12
fight.
rounds.
But Jake Paul pulled it off. This was that last 2 rounds
Come
I
on,
gave
Chavez,
to
throw something.
Chavez. Fight's
There you
over.
go.
Last
Whoop
rounds go to
his
Chavez.
tail, man. Oh
Man,
yeah.
look at dude is just fighting terrible, man.
Definitely. Next Saturday we got Eubank and Catterall.
So that's Sebastian Eubank, right?
Yep.
No, it's not
Yeah,
Sebastian.
Harlem,
Sebastian is yeah,
Yeah.
Harlem. Yeah,
Harlem.
Harlem. Yeah, Sebastian was the one that he passed away a couple years ago. Rest in power to
Yes,
Sebastian
yes,
Eubank.
yes. Another exciting. Actually, you know, the for me, the exciting part of the fight was the last two rounds. You know,
Daddy Chavez is pissed, boy.
yeah. If I was there, if I would have somebody from Chavez corner go over there and attack the ref, make a big spectacle of it, and start a little
Nah,
controversy. Start a little controversy. You know,
I'm not mad at that actually.
you know, start a little controversy. You know what I mean? Yeah,
wow.
look at his dad is happy. His dad was like, "You came on the last 2 rounds." He's smiling at his dad. You know what I'm saying? He threw all his
Oh,
punches in the last 3 rounds. That's what I'm telling you. He came out dry. He started late. Get that boy another shot because Jake ain't fighting nobody else. But you know, Jake
no.
ain't gonna do it. Jake ain't gonna fight. Jake finally got away with this. He was like, "Listen, I ain't trying to revisit this."
Yeah. Chavez Jr. was he just wasn't ready to go.
Yeah, he wasn't.
He wasn't ready.
He heated up later. He
Yeah,
heated up. He heated up
you gotta
later.
come. You gotta come and you gotta come into the fight lathered. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what bad warm ups can do to you. Yeah,
That's why
I
you
had a
can't. You know what I'm saying? That's why you gotta come in already sweating. You gotta come in there already sweating.
there we go. There we go, Capital.
That's what we want right there. Berlanga, Shiraz.
Sugar Shakur.
Someone's getting put down for sure. Man,
Look, they're talking like they already look. We going out to after the fight. We gonna go to the club.
I ain't worried about that, man. That dude had 10 rounds. He didn't do nothing.
I mean, well, not 8 rounds. I'll give you that, Kev.
What?
8 rounds.
8 rounds? What?
He didn't do
Man
nothing.
had man.
Listen,
Look,
he had
bro.
60 something punches, and he threw the majority 40 punches in the last 3 rounds. So that just shows you that he came on late. You know what I mean? But we're about to
He
get
did
to
come on
this.
late, but that's his fault. That's like you don't come into a fight and then
We never
plan to
said
just throw all your.
we never
Huh?
said it wasn't his fault. I'm just giving you
Well,
context behind the
we don't
madness.
need you don't
Here it
you
is.
would have got
Everybody
the
calls
same
the
thing
fight.
in a 12-round fight. You would have got the same thing. My man would have just got off on the 10th.
Nah, he
Probably
would
would
have
have
been
won the
knocked.
11th
He
and
would have been
12th.
knocked out the 11th.
Please, you wildin'. My man, this is embarrassing, bro. His dad has to be embarrassing.
Hey, Paul.
Oh man, Ilya
What?
Topuria knocked out freaking Charles Oliveira.
Yeah, we gotta
In the
see.
first round.
Once again, man, I want to shout out to everybody in the chat. Alexander, Mr. Neutral, Tremendous Trey. I want to thank everybody who's been watching. We got over 100 people watching, and probably many people are going to watch this later. Shout out to Anthony Woodson. Shout out to Capital Kev and Carmi. Thank you so much. Carmen Serene. Thank you so much for joining me for this block party, this watch along. We see Jake got the victory. We about to get out of here. Anthony Woodson, my brother, please tell the people where can they reach you at?
Oh, just on X and Instagram right now at Apostle Woodson.
And you can definitely find him here at IBOXINGHUB-USA. Capital Kev, let the people know where they can find you.
At Capital with Kev on X.
You already know. And here at the IBOXINGHUB-USA, you can also catch Capital Kev. Capital Kev got a show coming soon as well that he's working on and that he's developing, and it's going to be dope. You know what I'm saying? Shout out. We have a special guest. Hopefully I can get her on here permanently. You know what I'm saying? But I got Carmen Serene. I got her internet personality, have her own YouTube channel. She has her own Instagram and her Twitter. We call it X now. Let the people know where they can find you.
You guys can find me at Karma Serene on every platform.
There you go, just like that. And shout out to my brother, the Real Mojo. He's in the comment section. He's saying salute to us, salute to you, my brother. And thank you once again to the panel. You know who I am. I'm the commissioner. You know what I'm saying? Trill Dollar Bill. And I want to thank everybody for tuning in to another successful, dope block party / walks along. This was actually really dope. I had some dope people in here in the building. That I got a chance to introduce y'all to, that I have nothing but respect for. This was actually very exciting for me because I finally got a chance to really tap in with the ones. You know what I'm saying? With the ones. So I'm happy and I'm blessed. So I want to thank the panel once again. I want to thank everybody else that is watching home. Please like and subscribe and check us out on Instagram, on Twitter. It's the IBOXINGHUB-USA, and I appreciate y'all for rocking with us. Much love. We out of here. You already know.
Hell yeah, we gon' live it up. They drop the haters crazy, we gon' burn the clutch. And ball outrageous, we gon' double up. It's all for the fam, cause all we got is us. Real nigga can't step on them. Protect at all costs, put a vest on them.